Alrighty, we are under 5 minutes to the start. Under 5 minutes to the start here on Championship Sunday. That first heat, we're going to see Jet Schilling in the red, Cayenne Yang in the blue. Looks like Cayenne already out there. Looks like Jet just making his way out right in front of us here. Good morning and welcome. You're watching the World Surf League QS 3000. This is the SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Beach Pier. It is Championship Sunday. Todd Klein joined by Jeff Baldwin. Baldy, we're getting straight into it. Quarterfinals, great matchup right out of the gates.
What a matchup. Jet Schilling, Cayenne Yang. Jet in the red, Cayenne in the Yang. Followed up by Lucas Osten and Kei Kobayashi. And then what are we moving into? Then it's Dimitri Poyos and Josh Burke. The Ventura versus the Barbados matchup. Lucas Cassidy and Ryan Huckabee. So we've got a cool field here. Barbados, Mexico, and a bunch of kids from the USA. What a day on tap. And then we go straight into the women's quarterfinals. Women's semifinals. We already established the quarterfinals are done. Semifinals are set for the women's QS. And then we go straight into the semifinals that will be established through these quarters of the men's. And then junior men's final, junior women's final, women's QS final, and finishing it off with the men's final here for the QS 3000 on Championship Sunday. What a week we've had. Yeah. We went from Indian summer, offshore, beautiful days to this more frigid, cold. The rainy front came through yesterday, but man, offshore, glassy, wind swell conditions, kind of head high.
Yeah, we still have that low pressure amongst us, but what I was really happy with when I walked up this morning was, we got some great surf out there. I was anticipating onshores, which we had the majority of the day yesterday, but it's nice, clean, light offshores this morning, higher tide this morning, and some good outside maneuvers going down in the free surf, and then some good inside connections. So anticipating a fantastic start here on Championship Sunday. Hopefully those winds will stay at bay throughout the day, and we're looking to crown some champions. We'll be wrapping up roughly around 110, between 110 and 130 today. And these heats this morning, all heats will be 25 minutes until we get into the finals for our QS 3000 for the men and women. And then we will go to 30-minute heats, surfers. So anticipating a great day of competition. Congratulations to all the athletes that have made it here to Championship Sunday. And we are less than 2 minutes to the start, surfers, less than 2 minutes to the start.
Yeah, not to understate, big points on the line for these surfers moving forward. This is where they really make the points to, get that jump, and on the men's side, get into the top 10 at the end of the season. After the next two events following this, there's another 1,000 and then the 5,000 to finish. So big points on the line right here.
Under a minute, surfers, less than a minute. So hold your positions, less than a minute to the start.
So the lineup kind of emptied this morning. You'd think there'd be a lot more surfers out warming up, but I guess they know with this high tide, they kind of picked their spots through the day yesterday. Maybe they had the long free surf. The event finished early.
Well, Ryan made a good point. Our co-commentator Ryan Simmons will be coming up here in a bit, but he made a good point, that they've got plenty of time, a lot of these surfers, and so probably going to get a warm-up on the north side before their heat, maybe a little bit to the south here where we're competing. 30 seconds to the start, surfers, 30 seconds. So, no doubt they're going to get a warm-up out there, Jeff, before their heat. Most of them, some don't. Everybody's different, right? Whatever gets you into the right headspace to compete.
Maybe all their wetsuits were wet and they were cold finally after a week of freezing in the mornings early, getting out there at dark.
Stand by. 10 seconds to the start, surfers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, welcome to Championship Sunday here at the SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Beach Pier. You're watching the World Surf League QS 3000. We're into the quarterfinals right now for the men. And Jet Schilling wearing the red, Cayenne Yang in the blue. Obviously, two of the best of the event thus far, Jeff.
Well, it's great to see these young surfers attacking it. Jet Schilling, obviously, that, holding that world title, junior world title Cayenne Yang making his name always up there, pushing the limits against everybody. San Clemente versus sort of North County down in San Diego.
And I'd have to say right now, I don't say that, either one of them has an upper hand being a goofy foot versus the regular foot. Kind of equal opportunity. We've seen some good rights, some good lefts out there. And the offshores, nice glassy face.
Yeah, the tide making it favorable for the rights, the lefts. There's broken up wind swell with these offshores. And here we go. Cayenne Yang in the blue on his forehand, and he is not messing around. First thing, straight to the air. We saw him do that in a few of the free surf waves.
It's interesting. I was just thinking, in my mind, kind of what we could anticipate might see in this heat. And with the offshores, it's not real conducive for the forehand air, but he hucks it, gets it tail high, and throws it out into the flat. Nice over-the-board landing and sticks it cleanly. And now it looks like it's going to be Jet Schilling, the goofy footer. He's going to open up. Right up into the pocket, nice wrap, deeper bottom turn on the second, and goes down on that second turn.
Little uncharacteristic moment. First wave, get that out of his head. The heat just began, so that'll end up being a throwaway for Jet Schilling.
Nice little slice to a nice bottom turn right up into it, but then maybe leaning a little too hard on the edge, coming out of it, catching it, and a little fade here for Cayenne. Check down into the commitment of the next section and blows the tail out into the flats. Scores in that opening exchange. First of red goes 2.5. First of blue goes 6.00. Priority is with our surfer in blue. 22:40 on the clock, gentlemen. You can see there out on the horizon, definitely still some weather in the area. As mentioned when we opened up, low pressure came upon us yesterday, and the winds really kicked in. But
yeah, look at that cell coming in, Kleiny. Run amok, doing a great job with those drone angles. Beautiful skyline out to the horizon. Cayenne on his second right-hand jam. Comes to it late, but he's going to find a little bit of green open face. I thought he might go for a finish, but elects to get out of there that way, flattening up a lot on him.
Yeah, good backup there for him. Gets a little tail drift on the opener. Let's watch this again. Again, fading, letting this wave get a little bit steeper on the bank. First turn right here, fins up and over. Engages that inside rail, gets a couple quick pumps up into the white water again, and then kicks out. So two-turn combo there for Cayenne. You notice right there that first section, nice, driving the fins up and over, and then up into that oncoming section, hitting it one more time.
Priority with red now. Those two scores in. Cayenne opened with the 6, backs it up with a 3.33. Jet Schilling opens with a 2.5.
Did you just drop that score, Jeff? All right, so 21 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Our surfer in blue leads the heat with the 6 on his opener, and then second wave goes 3.33. Jet Schilling, his opener, 2.5 in that second position, looking currently for a 6.83. Priority is with our surfer in red.
So, yeah, from the start of this event, man, these guys have surfed every condition: high tide, low tide, medium tide, onshore, offshore, side shore, strong south wind.
How's the retro photo of Schilling on our broadcast right now?
Oh, my gosh, yeah, it doesn't even look like Jet right now, but
pretty classic. That was the probably the event he rode his bike to the event. He looks like he's about 12 there. Classic.
Funny they still have that. Here we go on his backhand.
Now he's doing man turns. Here we go. Opening up. Beautiful sweep. Right back up into it. This is what we expect from Schilling. That's much better, and you can see he likes it as well.
1, 2, 3. What a pace he holds on that wave.
Judges are going to like that. Top to bottom surfing. Nice transition in from one maneuver right up into the next. Deep bottom turn to open up. Look at that. Nice slice. Critical section. Hammers it. And then again, now blue. He's answering back. Straight through the lip. Vertical hit. And then hits it one more time. As you'd expect, it's going to be a great matchup right here.
Super great matchup. Cayenne on that forehand having to keep that front leg really tight when he gets up vertical. Jet on his backhand, conversely, getting to extend his back leg out really far.
Nice opening turn there by Cayenne. Deep bottom turn on the second. Goes vertical and was able to get one more in off the final section. But a beautiful wave here for Jet. Look how clean that is. Nice face. Gets up into it quickly. That second turn, the best of the bunch, but then did well to get up and under on the third.
The way he held that last bottom turn into the finish turn, such an easy pace to this wave. And, man, for me, it looks like he's in second gear on that wave, you know?
Not me. It looked like he was in fifth in the fast lane.
Well, I mean, meaning, yeah, I guess deceiving, right? He was surfing so relaxed and so in the flow of that wave.
I got you. Scores in, last of that exchange. Well, we're standing by for last of blue, but red's going to like that score. Last of red goes 7.0, Jet. 7.0, so you've got a 7 and a 2.5. You're currently in first, but we are standing by for the third of Cayenne. He's looking for a 3.51, so it's going to flip back. Score's looking pretty solid. Scores in for your last blue goes 5.37, Cayenne. That's your low. You have a 6 and a 5.37. You've gone back to first. Red, you've dropped to second. Red, you do have priority. You're looking for a 4.37, and we still got plenty of time on the clock with 18 and a half to go. So a great exchange there. Getting the better of it on the opener was Blue. He got the 6, and Jet, unfortunately, going down on his first, got the 2.5, but then Jet finding composure on his second wave and going deep on those turns and showing some power out the back with a 7.0, and then Cayenne getting a better backup on his third with the 5.37. It's a great heat underway so far.
Yeah, brilliant surfing. I guess what I meant about the second gear was he didn't feel like he had to drop the clutch. You know, he just rode that wave sweet, a nice 7 in his scoreline. So now Cayenne out in the lead with that 6 and 6.37. And the way the conditions are, I'm sure we're going to see surfers going left and right. So we'll get to see both of them on their forehand, their backhand, see a lot of the portfolio.
Well, speaking of gears and cars, Baldy, we might have to turn the defroster on in here.
I know.
Our windshield's fogging up.
I know. Simo was doing some work for us in here.
Simo's over there with his breakfast burrito, and it's looking like a sauna in his corner.
Well, thank you. Who is our beautiful host today
so
for
many people
breakfast?
coming to the table in
go.
support of this event. Who served it up this morning?
Grover Station bringing us these beautiful breakfast burritos. Thank you very much to Grover Station. And Jet Schilling under priority, or did he have priority?
He did.
He did have priority. Gets a second. Another 3-turn, sharply surfed wave.
Sharply surfed waved on the sharp eye. Goodbye 2.5, so stand by. You know, it's always exciting when you see the matchups on paper, but you just never know how it's going to unfold with Mother Nature and their timing out there in the lineup. Let's watch this. Utilizing that priority. Nice sweeping turn, deep bottom turn, up and under, 2-turn combo once again. And as I said, he had the 2.5 in the score line, but that one's going to be thrown out of the car. We keep using the car reference. We're going to throw that one out.
Man, you can't underestimate how he draws that long bottom turn and fits in the tight top turn. Everything's set up from those beautiful, strong bottom turns.
Which, as you know, Baldy, on the backhand, are on the forehand, but I think even more so on the backhand, those long, drawn-out, deep bottom turns, not easy to do. It has to be with precision because any water catching on the rail, you're going to go down. Scores in. Last of red goes 6.4, Jet. You're back into first. Blue's in second now. Blue, you're looking for a 7.40, Cayenne. You have priority. We've got 16 minutes on the clock. And Cayenne, you're looking for a 7.4. So a really good quarterfinal here. Coming up next, we're going to have another great matchup. All these matchups are going to be great. So next heat, we're going to see quarter 2, Lucas Osten in the red, Kei Kobayashi in the blue. So 2 regular footers in that one. One from Oceanside, one from San Clemente. Kobayashi getting a win over in Japan, QS 3000.
And digging deep in quite a few heats where he's kind of had to come from behind leading up into this quarterfinal that he's about to surf.
He was kind enough to let Ryan Simmons wear his shades yesterday in the post-heat interview.
Simo's got that pair. He signed them for him.
Did he? I think Simo might have a new look. He needs those when he's out running his skiff.
Man, he needs them on the golf course.
Maybe.
That's a good look.
15-minute surfers, 15 minutes on the clock. Schilling in first, surfer in red with a 7 and a 6.4. That's your low, the 6.4 Jet. And Cayenne with the priority in the blue jersey, looking for a 7.40. Does look like we might have a little something on the horizon. Obviously, there is some weather out there on the horizon. And much needed here in California. Hope you guys wherever you're tuning in worldwide. As you know, our thoughts and prayers with everyone down in Los Angeles and the other fires throughout Southern California. We need this moisture here to help and assist the firemen and women trying to combat those fires. Without priority, Jet trying to make something out of this one. Just a quick in and out there for him.
Well, we know it doesn't take much of a section for him to get up and above the lip and huck it. That wave under priority, though. No harm, no foul. Coming up next, Lucas Austin and Kei Kobayashi.
Speaking of Huck and Huckleberry Finn will be coming up in quarter 4. Ryan Huckabee up against Lucas Cassidy.
Yeah, exciting times here, man. Dimitri Puyos coming up in heat number 3 against Josh Burke. Josh was riding that CI, the quad that he's loving, and Dimitri on those Timmy Pattersons.
So
gas pedal.
One of our local boys and friends of all of us, Walt Cerny, tuning in, says that Cayenne kid, you guys need to start saying and referencing one of those terms. He's spicy like the cayenne pepper.
He is spicy like the cayenne pepper, Walter Cerny. Thanks for tuning in.
Still frothy.
Still frothy. He puts on those events up here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He's done events with Collaborative, with Surfing for Hope.
Well, it's a tight-knit community, and as you see every day with, the support of this event from the volunteers to the food that we get served, the whole community comes together, and it's awesome. And we thank you once again. We can't thank you enough.
Thank you again to Grover Station. Thank you to the crews thank you just to all the volunteers, too, for Surfing for Hope that run the merchandise booth that keep us fed, keep us happy. Here we go. Jet chilling on his forehand, looking for another one-turn section. He's out of there, so fishing around, staying busy under priority.
Ooh, look at this beautiful right-hander, Jeff, utilizing the priority. Big cutty car for Cayenne. Right up through the lip he goes. Oncoming section, going to throw the tail, getting a massive rotation, but the board getting away from him there on the landing.
Yeah, to get a little critical, that second turn when he just, for a millisecond, bit the outside rail. Maybe slowed him down, threw him off just a touch right there. Timing is so key, so he's got to throw away. Jet's got to throw away. Jet out in the lead and with priority, 12 minutes on the clock. Yeah, Brian, we are fogging up in here.
I know. We may have to pop the windows just to clear it out a little bit. Much cooler here this morning in Pismo Beach. Saw not as many people out warming up this morning, but definitely saw a handful out there. Jimmy Hogan always gets his crew down there early. We saw Lucas Austin out there as well. I think Cayenne might have got in the mix just for a little bit there. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say it started with a big field. I mean, this event in the men's QS, a round of 112, so quite a lot of surfers, going into the 96, into the seeded round there with the 64.
And we're down to 8.
Yeah. And the women started off with the round of 48, and then all the juniors heats. So it's a big event. Takes 7 days, full days to run this thing. But today we will have 4 crowned champions.
So 10 minutes, 50 seconds, surfers, 10:50. Situation the same, although the priority is now with Red. Red, you lead the heat with a 7 and a 6.4. Cayenne in second, surfer in blue. You're looking for a 7.40. But we do have plenty of time on the clock with 10 minutes, 35 seconds. This is the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Right now you're watching the QS 3000 quarterfinal number 1. And this event is hosted by Surfing for Hope. I recommend you guys check them out, surfingforhope.org. I want to thank everyone that's been on site, that swung by and grabbed some of the official event merchandise. Obviously, it goes to a great cause, but obviously you guys get some great product from a special event and, limited runs on that stuff. So once it's done, it's done. And as we mentioned throughout the week, whether you've already got one or you haven't got one, but somebody at home that would love one, grab them a beanie, grab them a hoodie, tee, whatever. They've got a whole range of products over there, and it goes to a great cause. We also want to say thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. This event presented by the city of Pismo Beach. Our official hotel, I checked out this morning. Thanks to the crew over there. What a great resort, the Vespera Resort. Beautiful restaurant in there with great food. And can't wait. Hopefully get the invite to come back again someday. And then our supporting sponsors. Thank you to 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, of which you and I have been calling the action with Ryan in here. It's a great setup. The judges just to the left of us. SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts. If you guys want a hot cup of coffee right now, it's twofold. You get a great cup of coffee and a hand warmer. They're right at the beginning of the pier. They've got the Epic Mini Donuts as well. American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to everybody that I've just mentioned. And when you guys are out there making a purchase, if you see one of them, support those that are supporting us. Time remaining, 8:45, gentlemen.
Yeah, and those Drift Ocean Designs, that they make the awards for the surfers that are going to be winning today eventually. I know before they were made out of the old pier. Here we go, Cayenne Yang. Spicy like the cayenne. There you go, Walt Cerny. Oh, goes above the lip, so he spins around.
Nice transition out of it, too, Baldy. Final section, hammers it one more time. I really like the fades that he's opening up with. So it gives him a bit of a slingshot as well as giving it a little bit more time for the wave to hit the bank, give it a little bit more vertical face so the degree of difficulty goes up. So we'll stand by for last of blue. Let's check this out. Take us through it, Jeff.
Yeah, that was a nice deep fade back towards the pier. Then these sweeping arcs, carrying the tail through, pops it up, mid-face air. Had to do well to keep the speed to finish up on the inside. He needed a 7.4. I love that little rebate, extra bonus jam. That always feels good free surfing.
I mean, that was a big old fade. Nice deep rail wrap right there. And then from the lip, just beautiful launch, projected out, engages the fin, spins it, transitions out of it, out on the open face. And then he's got the oncoming final move right here where he redirects and gets a rebound after that. So well done right there by Cayenne.
Well, I know the days before the judges, although that was the very finishing turn, loving that little tail whip on the backhand.
Scores in. Last of blue goes 6.27 Cayenne. So with 7 minutes on the clock, you're looking for a 7.13. You're still in second. That is your best now, that 6.27. So changing the score needed just a little bit. You're looking for a 7.13 now. Surfer in blue, we've got 6:50 on the clock. Priority is with our surfer in red. So next heat, gentlemen, I'm sure you're probably checked in. Quarterfinal number 2, Lucas Ostin in the red, Kei Kobayashi in the blue. So the best wave we've seen thus far here in our first heat of the morning. Quarterfinal number 1 in the QS 3000 for the men here on Championship Sunday was the 7.0 of Schilling on the backhand. This one right here. Beautiful opening turn, deep bottom turn, bang, right up through that section, and another. No downtime, top to bottom surfing. You see the passion he shows there as he kicks out, and the judges rewarding him with a 7. When everything from a 7.5 to a 7.0, they take the high, they take the low. There's 5 judges on the panel. Average out the remaining 3, 7.00 there for Mr. Schilling.
Yeah, on that opening ride that he got the 7 after he had had a little moment of dig rail on that first wave, that self-claim, like, okay, there I am. So he definitely getting the steeper waves so far.
Yeah, that one really hit the bank nicely. Again, higher tide this morning, drawn out this afternoon. Let's see if we can cue up maybe the last of Cayenne. That was his best, the 6.27, with 5 minutes to go here. Currently, he needs to go a little better, though. He needs the 7.13, so a big sweeping fade. Nice wrap, rail all the way to the whitewater there. And then that little lip line, he projects out into the flat with a air reverse. and then generating the speed down to the oncoming, oncoming section, gets the rebound, and then even gets another little tail waft up and over on that rebound. So doing well. Just to your point, not quite as steep as what we saw for Schilling. So when the wave's not as steep, the degree of difficulty is not as hard. I guess you could take it to an analogy like a skate ramp. You know, when the ramp is not as vertical, it's a little bit easier to do maneuvers. When it's vertical, it's more difficult. And that's where the judges want to see you perform, is in the most critical section. So he did the best he could with that wave. It just didn't give the opportunity that Schilling's did on the 7.0.
Well, I think both of them on those beautiful sharp eyes.
Cayenne's riding one as well?
Well, I think so, which would make sense. Taylor Clark shaping a lot of the sharp eyes down there. Cayenne in the lot at Seaside all the time. Under priority, a quick up and out there for Cayenne Yang. There's 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Surfers priority with red. Jet out in the lead still. So Cayenne needing that 7-1-3. This is the critical moment in the head-to-head matchup.
So we had the high tide this morning at 7:08. It was a 7:06, sorry. It was a 5.8. And then it's going to be pulling out all the way through the finals. Low tide will be this afternoon at 2:45, a 0.7. So we'll see a pretty big swing. And I anticipate a lot of bigger maneuvers going down this afternoon out there on the outside bank, as it'll be very shallow with that big tide swing. Right now it's kind of a mixture. You get a couple moves out the back and then probably some of your bigger maneuvers on the final one, because it's that inside section that gets to double up on the bank. We're down to 2:45, gentlemen. 2:45 on the clock. Priority is with red and the heat lead. Mr. Schilling, he has a 7.0 and a low of a 6.40. Cayenne in blue looking for a 7.13. Here we go. Cayenne having a look.
He's going to go on his forehand again. Again, that one not looking like what he wants. Real flat.
Well, with the second priority, no harm, no foul. If Jet's going to give him a little window of opportunity to at least explore, that's what he was doing. Doesn't like what he sees once he gets to his feet, so wisely kicks out, trying to maintain his placing in the lineup out there should there be a two-wave set, because we know that Jet does have that priority.
Yeah, with 2 minutes on the clock, you'd have to think Jet is going to be very patient, very cautious. He's eyeing up every wave, and he knows the potential that Cayenne has, so he lets his under priority surfer go. Cayenne flies to the air, nearly sticks his foot on the tail there. That was touch and go. He got a lot of speed and projection, I think maybe more than Jet maybe anticipated. Whoa, he was grabbing and the board flipped in the offshores, it looked like.
Well, going, in a section like that, he tried to go as big as he could, actually going for the stalefish grab. So all of those intricacies go into the scoreline. Very difficult grab right there, but unfortunately the board getting away from him. But a maneuver like that, he could drop a 7-1-3, so trying to find any little window and space of opportunity and capitalize. So pushing the limits there, going for the stalefish, pretty awesome.
We love to see it, and I know, well, they all pull them off. It's amazing the ability they all have.
We're down to 1 minute, surfers. 1 minute here in our quarterfinal number one.
Look at this thing popping up. Both surfers. Oh, so again, Jet letting him ride. You never know what these waves are going to do on the sandbar. A little slopey in the beginning, but it's steepening up here for a surfer. Cayenne again, the tail getting away from him.
Wow, I thought the speed he had in that little section, he was going to clear the entire section and land it. Big transitional error, but the board just getting away from him. We're down to 30 seconds.
He's running on adrenaline. His heart must be pounding. He's had 3 waves in a row in, 2 minutes.
Well, let's watch this last replay. I was kind of tripping when he took off because I could see the double up that was going to take place in front of him, going to give him some big opportunity with a ramp. He saw it. He got on the accelerator. And, the board just not grabbing there, the board getting away. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, there was a cool moment there. The camera had panned on Cayenne in slow motion. Jet was watching that wave, and he gave himself a little subtle fist pump, knowing when he saw Cayenne come unstuck.
Jet Schilling into the semifinals coming up next, quarterfinal number 2. Stay with us.
All right, hold.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
In the red and Josh in the blue, and hey, welcome back everybody. We just kicked off quarterfinal number 2. Lucas Ostin in the red, Kei Kobayashi in the blue. Kei started off quickly. We'll get you that replay for the fans at home tuned in. Looks like some younger pictures of those guys there too. Pretty funny. Kei's running braces.
What is the deal? Why don't they update the photos? Look at this. This is a taller wave. Kei Kobayashi flying. I don't know why. To me, there's so many shadows of Adriano Tazuza.
Oh, yeah, Adriana.
Tazuza. Tongue twister. It's 8 in the morning.
So 2-turn combo. It'll be a decent number. 5.67K, 5.67.
Well, this is interesting. So he's already set himself apart, moving down south a bit from Lucas. We know he surfed that peak way down. Those were the low tide heats, though.
Yeah, he's not afraid to go down the beach. Kei Kobayashi, he's always like that in competition, like trying to find his own peak, stay away, not really having to hassle unless he needs to at that point.
I like that, the self-belief. He's going to find the waves and surf to the scores he needs regardless. Not play the game so much. Red up now. It's his turn by the pier. He does have priority. He's going to go, but Kei knows it's a peak between them. Lucas Ostin blows the fins. Trying to ride out, doesn't come through that whitewash.
Yeah, it looks like Kei down the line took the same wave Jeff did. Big air reverse, couldn't ride out either, so no harm, no foul for both the boys. They'll reset, get out the back. Finals day, waves are going off, so stoked. Pretty much the best day of the whole contest, so that was down the line. Kei just a little late to the jump there, couldn't get to the lip exactly when he wanted, and then let's see what Lucas did. You were following it, tracking it. I was looking at Kei. He went for the hanger, and whoa, what happened? Looks like he was just all butter, gonna ride out. Looks like he just came off the back end of the rail there, so pretty tricky though when it's pretty slopey and you're doing these huge maneuvers like you guys were referencing. Some of the waves were slopey and some were steeper, so a little easier to do the big maneuvers on if you have a steeper when you ride down out of the maneuver.
Yeah, not having to come out through so much foam.
And so, well, just the 5.67 opener for blue. Priority sits with red now. 21.40 remaining. Lucas has just been surfing really good on the rail this whole event. He's had success up here in the northern climbs, both SLO CAL Opens over the years. So,
yeah, this one and the Morro Bay event. Didn't he come runner-up?
Yeah, he did
up
well.
There in Morro Bay. Not this last event, but
the one before.
The one before.
So a little breather in the action. We've got the high tide this morning, and it's dropping out. So conditions probably be good all day for the finals.
Well, just a little hint of sunshine. We know it is brisk out there. My hands were cold this morning, Simo.
Yeah, it was chilly. Get on that coffee, warm you up. Looks like that rain's going to pass over by Shell Beach, so that's lovely.
Yeah, we only had a little bit here. We only had to squeegee the windows a few times here in our mid-state container, and this morning I did the squeegee work, and we've had no more.
Yeah, I did it yesterday in the rain, so we're doing double duty, announcing and setup teardown. So 20 minutes, 25, 4.5 off the clock. Looks like some opportunity marching into the lineup priority with red. Lucas Austin out of Oceanside. He's down at the jetty, down at the pier on the daily, training with John Daniels.
So this wave feeling very much at home. I mean, for both these surfers, since you got the pier at Huntington and the pier in Oceanside, and they are, pier waves are very unique, but they're similar. The way the sand moves around the pilings, and so you get that left into the pier, the right off the pier. On the north side, you have the right in, although the contest isn't on the north side, obviously.
I mean, if you blur your eyes right now, it could look like Oceanside, south side of the pier, the way the sand is, so...
Well, I was reflecting in one of the heats yesterday that Jet had at the high tide. It looked really reminiscent of the World Juniors down in Oceanside.
Yep, that little peak we had. Okay, looking at a little double up on the inside, but that one just not enough energy in it. So this one, a little slower start. K opens up early with the 5, 6, 7.
All right, we've got a little break in the action with these two surfers. We're going to go down to Jet Schilling with Todd Klein.
Jet, congratulations on the heat win into the semifinals. Talk to us about that start, though. Uncharacteristic catching at edge. How did you get out of that headspace starting on a negative note?
Oh, yeah. Starting on that first wave, when he opened up with a 6, and then I felt my first wave, I was like, oh, damn, it's all good. I don't even know what I was going to say.
No, it's all good. I just can only imagine. You obviously used to compete back in the day. It's a hard thing to do. You start on a negative note like that. Some people can spiral and go into a negative headspace. You were able to flip it, come right out of it, and drop the biggest score.
Yeah, I feel like I'm more mature now in a lot more aspects. So my older self probably would have got frustrated and kept falling. But now I feel like my mental zone is a lot better than it was. So I feel like I can go back out and get the score on any wave at any point of the heat. And, I'm only surfing like 60% right now. I knew if I'm on the right waves, I could just surf the waves and get scores. But I've yet to, opened up, so I'm excited.
Going into the semis, you're going to have to turn it up a couple notches, maybe 70, 80, 90.
Maybe 100. We'll see.
Well, in the next quarterfinal right now, we got Kay and Lucas out there. If you could pick one, which one are you going with?
Anyone can get it, for sure.
Bring it on, boys. 100% Jet Schilling coming up in the semis.
100%.
Back to you guys.
Well, that's what I was reflecting on those waves. I said he looked like he was in second gear, which wasn't a negative. It just looked like he has so much more. Yeah, well, he wasn't pushing it. He didn't seem stressed, and he was like, I'm just riding this wave, doing my turns.
Well, you don't want to peak in the quarterfinals, Jeff, and you know that yourself. So having won big events, Jet Schilling knows he needs to do enough, keep pace, make sure that he's giving it his best if he can make it into that final at the end of the day. And having that World Junior title, he knows how to get the job done. And that's really good insight for Jet Schilling. Known Jet since he was just a small kid. And he's really worked on his mental game over the years. And it's kind of the X factor to being a champion. You have to have that steely mind. And if you don't, you need to work on it. So here we go with 17 minutes remaining. Red with priority. Having a little look at something, Jeff.
Well, this is looking sweet, and this must be what Lucas was looking for. Nice deep bottom turn. Rips through that first turn. Opening gouge. He's on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Lucas Austin, but he comes unstuck. Commentator curse.
Well, he just got a little anxious, and his mind jumped down the line before his board did after that second hook. He knew he was on his way. I love the fades. The boys are using the high tide to fade it so they can get more in the corner. That was a beautiful wrap. Hammers it there, and then right there was just a little side ridge, though, too.
That's what happened.
We get those side ridges off the pier, Jeff. Yep.
It's the same thing that made Jet fall on his opening wave. This subtle little rib that isn't easy to see, but it's there.
Okay, we're going to go with Kobayashi now. He's up and riding. Little tap hit down the line. Keeps those arms all coiled up, and the energy dissipates out of that one. So priority back to red.
I'm surprised he took that wave with priority at this point of the heat, but he did. So things close right now. Lucas with a 1.3 and a 3.67. K with a 5.67 and a 2 on that last wave. K out in the lead. Lucas with priority needs a 4.01. 15 and a half minutes left.
Well, I'm going to speculate that K doesn't really worry about it right now with 15:30, Jeff. He would probably feel more comfortable surfing out of priority the way he surfs heats, but that's just me speculating.
Good introspective, and well.
And just how we've heard in some of the post-heat interviews, when surfers say when they have priority, it's difficult because you're tasked with not making the mistake of taking the wrong wave because you feel like it's a mistake. Anyway, it's such early time in the heat that I feel like he likes to surf in that rhythm. So,
and that was a rhythm wave. He just
you
saw it and see
little
good
bubble,
wave, go.
Maybe you can get a 5.5. He's going to go because he only has a 2. So anyway, still early days with just under 15. And who we got next? Former champion Dimitri Poyos from a couple years ago. And then Josh Burke. It's going to be a good battle right there. I have some power regular foots. Rail and air game with both of those guys. Little different styles. But that's what we love, the individual styles of surfing. And then in quarterfinal number 4, the youngster Lucas Cassidy out of Mexico and Ryan Huckabee, who on another good run this year to get back to the Challenger Series. Huckabee, our team captain in 2022 in the ISA World Junior down in El Salvador for the USA Junior National Team.
That's a big responsibility, being the captain.
Yes. Here's Red having a look, Jeff. Another little wedge chip. His frontside carve on that last wave was gnarly. Let's see if he can do it again. Wow. So floater, lipper, floater. So seamless surfing. Not going to be giant, but it's going to be a nice number and only needs a 4. Stand by. Let's have a look.
What a clean, groomed lineup. Racing down the line, Lucas Osen with the speed floater into this tail waft, and that was a nice, expressive tail waft. Big sets on the outside.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is, I think, the opener. Kind of hacked it, floated it, and then blew the fins through the lip. That went 5, 6, 7, so
it seems like he's in the range, comparatively, with what they're showing in the replays.
look at the speed. Yeah, I mean, floater to lipper, and then Lucas got another one out of it. So just a little bit different where Kay hit the closeout. So we'll see. I feel I'm right there with you. Pretty solid surfing. Speed run.
Look how beautiful it is for the viewers at home watching with us. Thanks for joining us. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, having fun. It is Finals Sunday.
Scores are in, Lucas. 5.27. You're in the lead now, looking to ditch the 3.67. Blue in priority 1. You require a 3.27. And with 12:45 remaining, we're about the halfway point, boys. Blue looking for the 3.27, but really it's squared up with a pair of 5s on the board for the boys. It's coming down to that next exchange, halfway point, 12:30. I'm just stoked that finals day is playing out as it is. It's the best day of the contest in my eyes as far as how rippable it is. You can see the speed gain that the surfers are getting at high tide, and if it stays good shape like this, well, we're stacking up to have an epic finals day here.
Yeah, and we haven't seen one of those sets break from the pier to as far south as we can see, where all week there were those closeouts, like razor sharp, lines breaking hundreds of yards all at once. Today, everything broken up, so lots of opportunity on offer, and that's going to play out with the tides as they move all day long.
This is an interesting wave. It's got a little double up in it, so Kobayashi blows the fins out, comes around the corner, lays it down. Thought he could be at a small day at uppers right here, his home break, and then hammers one more. So Kobayashi, it's not over yet, Jeff. He's going to grind this thing out for all it's worth.
It's going to make it through to the shore.
See what he can button up on the inside. Wow, look at the speed gain, but interesting. He's just off the end bit, so no worries. You get scored with what you do. Had he kept grinding and done a little turn, whatever, you just add a point whatever to it. So let's take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, I like this. Right when he came into this, how he kind of stands up tall for just a second and takes the foot off the gas and then regains composure. Not composure, but just where he wants to place it. But he kind of stalled for a minute.
Yeah, and he really pushed hard on all 3 of those turns. So, he got everything out of that wave. Stand by. Just needed a mid-3.
Well, safe to say he's going to go into the lead. Lucas with priority with 10 minutes and 45 seconds is going to need, as the score almost is in.
There it is. Take it away. 5.83 last of blue, and now red needs a 6.23, Jeff, with priority. It's just over the good range. 6.23 is the requirement, and here's that set you were referencing.
Well, we're watching Kay paddle out, but out the back, a bomb for Lucas Osten. One big wafting air, and he comes unstuck. Again, a similar section to that opening ride where he fell.
Yeah, he got, kind of bumped on the lip, bouncing back up.
So, it's like slopey steep.
Right there, he just, as he was reversing around, everything needs to go your way to pull these maneuvers.
Well, I think, why not risk it? He's out the back all alone. He knows that Kay's not outside yet, so possibly go for that and regain first priority, which he does. So red has first priority again. So it was worth risking it on that bigger set wave.
Yeah, so we'll break it down. Blue in the lead, 5.83, 5.67. Kobayashi has second priority. Red looking for a 6.23, 9.5 remaining. So Kobayashi on that inside under, little double up. It had that look to it where he couldn't pass it up. 5.83. And now putting the pressure back on Osten with his best out of 5.27. Looking for just over a 6. 9:15 remaining. Coming up next, Dimitri Poyos and Josh Burke.
Well, if you look at the lineup too, Lucas over here by the pier, and Kay a bit farther down, 100-yard separation between the two surfers, so he's happy to sit in second priority way away and fish those rights or maybe a left coming in towards the pier. We haven't seen anyone over there get that wave yet, but we know they're there.
Yeah, there's that rain over up at Shell Beach there. You can see the rain actually coming out of the clouds, the gray. And then look at that, the shadow to sun, dark to light.
How about that giant family of seals?
Yeah. Well, we looked it up. It's okay. Time call 8.5. You want your scores again? 5.83, 5.67. You're in the lead. Red needs a 6.23. So Kobayashi, sometimes you're doing self-talk when we're talking about scenarios, and he needed the information to adjust in his mind where everything sits. And we'll oblige him and give him that information. That's our job with 8 minutes remaining. See what happens here. Kobayashi looking at a little left.
Well, like earlier when I was saying, interesting that he took that wave, reminding me, it's early in the heat. He's a flow surfer.
Yeah.
He's just going to keep surfing. He had a 1 in his score line, back it up. Now getting down to these later minutes in the heat or the final minutes, this is when the priority and the exchanges, and he'll tighten up his game towards Lucas depending on what happens.
Yeah, good call there. A little more intense decision making where you can kind of free fly it early. Looks like some lines though, so it's far from over. Osten with his firepower. And like Jet before, Osten with the ability to reset at any given moment. And he's got a nice little chunky one in the corner. He's going to go right here, straight off the bottom. Nice power wrap. Cuts it short to be able to go into the white water. And then bang right there. So, wow.
That's what we're talking about. He'd been waiting for that wave. That one lined up for him. So perfect.
I mean, and, touch and go if he wraps it down on the rail in the lip. I love it when the surfers do the combination figure 8 of the rail wrap to the float climb after, and then he even had a couple more snaps on the open face. So let's go judge's angle. Wraps it down, great style, up in the whitewater. Even had a little fin kick there. Blows the fins out. I mean,
that 3-turn sequence into the super fast roundhouse, clean off the foam. That's going to be a great score. He was looking for the 6.23. I love how off that first down carve, he really held the rail just another couple feet to set up the next 2 big turns.
Yeah,
that third one was the money.
It's always searing with Lucas Osten. Fins must be singing.
Well, and after those first few waves that were slopey bottoms with kind of a slopey, steep face, that one was just normal cup all the way, and you got to really engage the fins how he likes to surf.
Scores are in. Last of red, 6.83 takes the lead. Blue, you now need a 6.28, so he's in the position. Lucas was just in almost the same number needed. What an intense heat unfolding. Lucas, you're looking to better the 5.27. He was thinking about it right there. So Ostin in the lead, 6.83, looking to better the 5.27. Priority to Kei Kobayashi, now looking for the 6.28 with just over 5 minutes remaining. What a great heat right here. Both of these first two quarterfinals, unbelievable already. That Jet Schilling Cayenne Yang battle was sick. Cayenne surfed insane. Jet just got a little bit better waves. Here we go. Red trying to better the 5.2. Bang, down the line. He's probably feeling confident in the lip again, Jeff. And the fin drifter.
He found his mojo on that last wave for sure. So what was ever going on in his headspace, on those kind of other waves, a couple falls in a row, no mistakes on those last two waves.
Could have been over forcing it. I don't know. Just thinking, he's such a fifth gear surfer. Here we go, Blue. They're going to try and answer live action while we finish that replay.
So now he has a really similar wave. Well, one section shy of what Lucas got on that right that he got the big score on. Kei Kobayashi surfing so determined.
Great heat.
Well, 4 minutes and 16 seconds left. Kei milking it all the way through. He wants all the money.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this one because they're going to be comparing, contrasting. Kobayashi throwing everything at that one to try and get that 6.3. We might have a look at what this last wave, trying to better the 5.27. Down the line, bang, through the lip. Comes off the bottom. Nice snap and the fin drift. So 3 quick ones for Ostin, looking to better the low 5. And then Kobayashi behind, going to try and answer. Nice off the top. Down the liner. And the layback jam with the whitewash rebound. So Kei did well on that wave, a bit slopier wave, but good surfing. So 2 waves yet to drop in. Let's see how it shakes out after these waves drop. 3.5 remaining.
Well, Kei took off on that wave looking for a 6.28. Where will this go? Judges reflecting on all the waves ridden in this heat and what scores the surfers got from each wave. Well,
Lucas, this is a different angle of the last wave of Ostin. So I like this pier bowl angle. So stand by. I think both scores are going to factor in, and we just don't know how they're going to shake out. Nice off the top, down the line, and the layback jam. So
that right, a bit different than the previous wave of Lucas, where he got to do the down carve into the 2 big wicked lip turns and the roundy. Kei got the money turn first, and then the wave flattened out with a nice carve down and finish.
Well, it looks like Lucas is going to improve maybe on his 5.27. So we're just already seeing it. It's a 5.63, and now Kobayashi he needed a 6.6, but he got a 6.23. So Lucas Ostin still in the lead, now looking to ditch the 5.63. 2 minutes, you have priority, and Kobayashi now needs the same number again, 6.24. Interesting. Or he needed a 6.28, but it's back to the same thing, Jeff. A 6.24 Kobayashi is what you need. You got a 6.23 on the one before, but Lucas bettered his backup, and that's where we stand with 90 seconds. What a great heat.
What a matchup. 1.5 minutes left. Priority is with Red, our heat leader.
Yes, and this is going to be important that he got priority because he gets to control the lineup with 1 minute 20. Kobayashi, sorry, go.
We saw in the last heat, Jet had priority at the end and let Cayenne go 3 times in a row. And on the final wave, kind of let a sigh of relief go from out the back and had a little fist claim like, oh, good, he fell because...
Yeah, I don't know. As a former competitor, and when I watch heats off to the side, when I'm on my break, I'm right out there with him and a little bit tripping myself when Jet let him go on that one last opportunity when he only needed the 6.4 or whatever it was. 45 seconds. Will we see another opportunity? There is a little something out the back, but it's right on the time. 37 seconds. Coming up next, Dimitri and Josh.
What a heat that's going to be. And no doubt they're out in the lineup as we're getting into down to 25 seconds. Lucas and Kay hanging out next to each other.
Oh, yeah. Lucas tied off on Kay like a boat down at the lake.
The Remora.
So 14 seconds. Kay is going to hunt around. He won't give up till the last second. You know that in Kobayashi. And he's knocking.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, thanks for the show, boys. Austin on to the semis. It's an equal fifth for Kei Kobayashi. Great event. We're going commercial break, and stay tuned on the other side with Dimitri versus Burke.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just ride one time for your mind.
Inside joke going, hey, welcome back, everybody. We're into quarterfinal number 3 of this QS 3000. I know we've got all these young photos. Even that photo of Dimitri looks a couple years ago, so it's pretty cool.
So classic.
Dimitri Pollo's in the red, former champion from a couple years ago, and Josh Burke out of Barbados, a Challenger Series surfer, one of the best on the North American QS.
They got their yearbook wallet photos in there. Pretty sick.
The one of Jet was classic. He was like
the
12.
best. He literally, that's exactly what I was going to say,
yeah,
12.
Yeah.
He looked exactly like he's 12 years old.
So it's, is it Jet versus Lucas? Ooh.
Yeah.
Semi
Yeah.
I hope I'm on that one. But if I'm a spectator, I'll be a spectator. Good event, Kay. Equal fifth. I know right now it stings a little, Todd, but he'll, at the end of the day, he'll look back and go, I had a great performance. It's 14-23 in points, a little prize money. Thanks, Todd. Yeah, okay. Get my voice up in there.
Oh, I got some of the fans out there saying we want to hear
Coach
Ryan a little louder.
Well, Mary Todd texted me yesterday. Thanks, Mary, for the kind words. Said they've been enjoying the broadcast, and we're trying to make it enjoyable.
Well, we saw Mary and Drew and
Ram.
Remy. Here we go. Who's going to open things up? Looks like maybe Dimitri having a look on the inside here.
Wedge up, double up.
It's going to be a tricky one here. He's on the accelerator. Hammers that section. Now he's got some speed. Bang, up through the next one and floats that one. Still a little space and hits it one more time. So solid start there for Dimitri. Now priority established with the Bayesian out the back. Surfer in blue. Josh Burke. Both these surfers regular footers. So what? We got just one goofy left in the
is that
QS
because
3000?
Who's in
Jet?
the fourth quarter? It's a Huckabee versus
Cassidy.
Yes, so one remaining goofy footer.
Come on, Jet.
I knew you were going to say something. So, yeah, down the line snap. Kind of had to race. It was a quick one, huh?
Yeah, but made the most of it, you know, and that feels good, being a former competitor. He made no mistakes on it. He did everything he could on that occasion, so it'll feel good. It'll get a score on the board.
22 minutes.
And a pretty solid start. There it is. First of red goes 6.0. Dimitri, first of red, 6.0. So he'll like that.
I would say so, yeah. Let's watch it again. Kind of manufactured a good score. Good, just into the good. Oh, well, this angle, that was actually made it look better, the first turn. The other angle, it looked just a bit down the liney, but hold the phone, watch.
Down the liney with Kleiny. Here we go.
Ooh, is that your new podcast?
I like that, actually. Yeah, covering a lot of ground. Nice transitions in and out of those maneuvers. Not catching at all. Just smooth surfing. Surfs his way to a 6.0 for red on the opener. Priority established with blue.
I'll only take 3% if it turns out into like a
If it goes
viral.
big.
Yeah, we'll drop a little contract later.
Like Pat McAfee, man, that guy's crushed it. You know who that is?
Pat McAfee, no.
He's the big dude that's got his own show now on ESPN. Started out as a
okay.
podcast, and now, I mean, dude, he's arguably like the most sought after dude in the sports world as far as kind of reporting. He does a really good job. Has fun. Here we go.
All right, Josh gonna get it going. And we know his strategy, just go big. He's been real adamant about just punting every section. He's not holding back.
Saw him and his brother last night at Hoagie's. Keeping it local, supporting those that are supporting us. Here we go. This is that replay. This one not really cooperating for Josh, but again, it feels good just to get up on the board in that beginning of that heat. Priority's going to swing now to red. Dimitri, you do have priority. It's going to be a low score here for Burke dropping in. We'll drop it as it gets in. 19:45 on the clock. Go. And so with no waves out the back, 19:45 on the clock, we'll stand by for more action here, but we're going to hear from the winner of the last heat, Lucas Austin, standing by with Baldy.
Yeah, lads, with Lucas Austin. So you're getting comfortable getting into the semifinals and doing well. 6.83, that under priority 5.83 seemed critical, and the rhythm was set after that.
Yeah, totally. I kind of fell on those first two waves, and just had to just calm down and relax and understand that I could just do it on any wave.
Was there something going on with the waves you were choosing? Are they look steep, but then they're really slopey the way you came unstuck on those air reverses a few times in a row?
Yeah, definitely. The airs are pretty challenging out there just because this, like you said, it was really slopey in those closeout sections. I kind of need to adjust and understand that I have to, project out a little more. But, just got to change some things.
Well, it looks like once you found that right that you really got to open up on. It was cuppy, slingshotting turns. It sort of set a new, like your brain switched into gear.
Yeah, definitely. That wave was kind of a blessing. Just 3 sections out there is hard to come by, so I was super stoked to get that, and I'm super psyched.
Well, congratulations moving to the semis. Go get warm in the jacuzzi. Do you need to shout out your coach, anybody, or are you good?
I want to shout out my coach, John Daniels. Been helping me all week. He's the man, and my family at home. I want to say what up. Hey, guys.
All right, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Lucas. What's up, Ace? Little brother might be watching, tuned in. That he's on to the semis.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's been fun watching, and as it is with all the kids, but it's been fun watching Lucas mature in the water and out. Like he's a real humble dude now, kind of just a good all-around guy, and it's been fun to watch the transition. And I'm going to, obviously give him the props, but give props to the coach that's helped mold that.
Well, John Daniels working with a lot of those athletes down there at the South Jetty, LTR. Check him out if you're looking for a good coach.
Yeah, I might hit him up. I've been trying to work on my airs, see if maybe he can assist.
I know. Maybe we have. Were you in that heat lowers with us? Me, you, and Gordo.
Yeah, the judging was weird in that thing.
They threw the kids out there.
Yeah, they had kids up on the panel. They didn't know about old school power turns, so I think I ended up third in that.
All right. Well, last of red 3.67. So he backs up the 6 with a 3.67. Priority to blue, and he just has that throwaway score right now. And he might go right here, though. Too good of a wave not to take it. Here we go, Josh. Nice rail wrap, smooth. Comes off the bottom. Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, board looking really good on this one.
Wow, so Burke.
You think he's still on the forefin?
I think so. Kind of looks like he's got some drive in this thing.
Yep, there it is. We just saw it right there.
Okay.
Still on the forefin. That board looking really good on that wave.
Yeah, the flow out of the carve. Let's break it down. So when he gets it on the rail right here, it maintains that speed. And then right here, look, up into another one. And I like it. A little current in that second carve. And then he's going to push it down the line right here, button it up with the cutback rebound, and then crosses over into the whitewater. And, oh, okay. No harm, no foul. The work was done already. Stand by for the real opener of blue, Josh Burke.
Yeah, that's going to feel much better right there for our surfer in blue.
We're going to go back and look at reds first to do a little contrast. It was a 6.
We got live action out the back.
We're going with the replay for the fans at home, but we'll let you know Dimitri is finishing a ride live, and it was a pretty good one again. And it might even have a little left reform, so that was switching back to the live, and we'll show you that. It was similar to the opener, actually. We'll see how it...
Yeah, I don't think he got as many turns off, though, did he, Riley? Here, this is it. This is the wave we just watched.
Nice carve. Good cutty.
Yep.
So it's a slopier wave than the other one, but great surfing. And little tap with the rebound. So I like it. It's a nice...
it's going to better the 367 for sure.
Yep. Another judge's angle of that wave. Nice expressive carve. Throwing it on the rail. Could be a high tide day at C Street. So he knows the patterns, right?
Both these guys surfing really good right now. You know, again, on the higher tide, it can be difficult to hold and maintain the rail all the way around. And both these guys doing well with their rail work.
All right, scores dropping in for blue. I think we're going to get blues first. And then you say that, and they drop all the 5 of red before they get the last in of blue.
Yeah.
So stand by. We think, there it is, 517 blue, last of blue, 517, last of red, 5. Here we go. Red in the lead with a 6 and a 5. And blue in second with a needs a 5-8-4. Blue, you're in second. You hold priority. You need a 5-8-4 and another. It's going to be a seesaw battle. Here we go. Nope. It's going to hold. Red on the corner.
Yeah, corner pocket. Floats the first section, drives out of it with more speed, maybe eyeing the ramp. Nope, doesn't like what he sees. He'll kick out, so priority maintained with blue. Blue in that second position with 14 minutes on the clock, looking for the 5.84.
Yeah, and coming up next, quarterfinal number 4, Lucas Cassidy grabbed the red, Ryan Huckabee grabbed the blue, and I want to give a quick shout-out to my good friend I haven't seen for a long time, but I know he's cheering on Lucas Cassidy, Joe Shermer from Santa Cruz, Sherm Dog. His family posting some videos of Lucas yesterday, and Shermer was on the NSSA national team back in the late 80s, early 90s, one of the top surfers from Santa Cruz with all those guys, Pete Mel, Adam Rapolgel, Chris Gallagher.
Speaking of some classic retro footage, I came across that Harbor video that you're in.
Oh, yeah, it was the premiere last night of the Harbor Surfboards Classic that Chris Sardellis put together. They ran it at the Bay Theater in Seal Beach, and I did some video work in the Shaping Bay. I watched that and just go to tears almost.
Well, you were in there as a talking head as well.
Yeah.
Here we go, blue with the priority. Burke wrapping it, nice rebound. Back up into the lip, blowtail, going for the reverse.
That was sick.
He gets in front of it, shows the judges, yes, I did make it. I did ride out of it. So stand by, looking for the 5.84 for Burke to turn the table here, currently in the second position.
Isn't it sick when you have the man-on-man head-to-head matchup and the boys start throwing arrows at each other? So here we go. Wrap carve, and then click slow-mo butter, but rides out pretty good, like just had to just deal with the white water, so stand by. Just needed the 5.84. The ability to huck the tail with the wind.
Yeah, a lot of, he had to do that to really get the score that he needs.
Yeah.
Had he just kind of rebounded off of it there, it's probably going to get maybe right to it, but, that's going to be a solid one right there. Difficult maneuver, critical section.
Yeah, well, we'll see where it goes because Cayenne did a sick air earlier and got a 6. So judges keeping it reserved right now.
But it does adjust at every heat, right?
Yeah. No, each heat has its own scale.
Right,
but just in general, it feels like they're being pretty reserved. Just in my mind, Jet's 3-turn combo could have went excellent, but it went 7. So, But you just you surf what you have.
This is live action. And there was that wind you were talking about. It can be real difficult, pulling the board out from underneath you. That's where you see a lot of the regular footers going for that tail high air because it helps keep the board underneath them. When you go more lateral, the board wants to spiral out from underneath of you.
Right there. Kind of a tricky one, though. Stand by for that score of blue. It's in 6.1. Creeps him into the lead. What a battle. 11.27. Blue, you're in the lead to 11 points. Dimitri, you now need a 5.28. Some of the best quarters in a recent QS as far as equal, like
matchup and the way it plays out.
Like no one's run away with it today where you're like, oh, they got all the good ones.
Yeah, one-sided. And again, a lot of times we see these great great matchups on paper, but then they get out in the ocean and it's a one-sided battle. But not the case. To your point, we're seeing surfers going wave for wave, turn for turn.
Pretty sick.
And right now, you identified it's an 11.27 two-wave total for Burke to an 11.0 for Poulos. We're down to 10 minutes, 30 seconds. Surfers, 10:30. Priority is with our surfer in red, looking for the 5.28, Dimitri. And it looks like without the priority, Josh having a look. Not going to go. Possibly another wave in the set here. Josh again having a look. Looks like this time he is going to go a little better wave, but as I say that, he kicks out. Yeah.
Well, look. That wave wasn't going to be more than a 3 or something, so he knows. Got to get out of there.
Yeah, that thing really flattened out. It's kind of a fine line right now on this tide. Those smaller ones, you're looking for the ones that are able to double up, and that one did not. If they do not double up, it's just a flat face, not much on offer. But he's staying busy once again, looking at this one.
Okay, but out the back, red, looking at a little double up. See what Dimitri does with this one. It's going to be a little behind the start, but that can set you up in a good stead sometimes. Wrap, carve, snaps it. Stand by. What did he need? 5.28?
Yeah.
And Josh, for reference, you're looking to improve on your 5.17. So Dimitri comes around the corner, throws it on the rail, and snaps it there.
So the score's in. Last of red goes 4.4. Dimitri, you're still looking for the 5.28. Surfer in red, you are in second. Your last wave came through to 4.4. You're looking for a 5.28. We've got 8 minutes, 50 seconds to go, and priority is with our surfer in blue. Our current heat leader, Josh Burke, with a 6.10 and a low of a 5.17.
Wow, talk about a blast from the past tuning in right now. My good buddy Ricky Massey from Venice is listening in. He said, "What, bro? Is this one WSA contest?" It's just because of the size of the waves. But what's up, Ricky? Hope you're doing good.
Another goofy out there.
Yeah, Goofies unite.
Come on, bro. Got to keep the goofies rolling. We only got one left in this event right now on the QS 3000 for the men, and that's Mr. Schilling. Here we go. Dimitri. Speed. Ooh. Big carve. It's amazing the speed he's able to generate so quickly. Puts it on rail, wraps it around again. Another cutty carve in the pocket. Behind him now. Maybe going to go to the air for Mr. Burke. He's got the speed, looking for the ramp.
No, wants priority.
He's going back out to...
well, they just, West Coast board riders, Venice just created a team, Guy Okazaki and Elix. And so, Ricky, we want to see you on the Venice team at the next Board Riders Club.
Old school, all three of us, you, me, him, on the Quickie team. Remember?
Yeah.
About the same era.
Yep.
Pat Moss.
All the boys. Somerville. All right. Let's watch this last. Dimitri, where is it going to go? He needs a 5.28, and then Burke was looking to just punt and throw away the 5.17.
Some good rail work there from Dimitri. It's amazing. Again, the speed he's able to generate on that Timmy Patterson. Right here, just immediately flying down the line, swoops it. Another nice clean slice.
Who's his coach?
Mike Lamb, coaching Dimitri Poyo since he was a young Grom.
I want to say I saw Lamb on the first or second day.
Okay, yeah, he was up
cruising.
in Morrow, remember?
Yeah, we saw him at Morrow for sure.
Yeah,
former competitor himself.
Oh, yeah.
Slam Lamb. Yet, that was a good era, that whole crew around that time. That was about the time that Dino was doing real good, huh?
Oh, yeah, 3-time PSAA champion of the U.S. Tour. They used to have the event at Malibu. So waiting on that last of red. 5.28 is what is required. It looks like it's coming in under.
Short. Yeah.
A little bit short. 4.4 again. Red still looking for the 5.28. 6 minutes on the clock. Priority is with blue, and Josh Burke looking to better the 5.17.
Yeah, this thing's going to be a nail biter right now because both of them sitting on basically the same high score. Josh has the little bit of a nod with the 6.10. Dimitri's got the 6.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a battle of the backups right
For
now
sure.
with 5:45 on the clock, and Dimitri only needing a 5.28. He just needs something with a little bit more face to it, a little bit more vert, and he's going to capitalize. But Josh only needing to back up his 6.10, his low right now a 5.17. So it's going to come down to who's able to get the best wave with the last 5 minutes 30 on the clock. And right now with priority, it's blue.
One more quarterfinal for the men's QS 3000, and then we go into the women's semifinals since
yeah.
we've already ran the quarters, and we've got some good matchups. Sanoa versus Eden, and Rubiana versus Reed. And Reed's dad posted a classic photo from back in the day of when Reed was like 10 years old and Rubiana did her first Supergirl, and there's a photo of them together. They met in Costa Rica like back in the day.
You see a lot of that on the championship tour, like
Yeah.
a little girl or a little boy with their hero, and then
They're like
Going
with
out-
Carissa when they're 8, and then they surf against them
and then
or
they're
whatever.
going out
Yeah.
in the heat together.
Yeah. So it's really cool. Here we go. Priority with blue. Red kind of looking like, I'm going.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. We'll have to keep an eye on that, see what happened there. We've got 4 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock.
Well, the rule is the surfer with priority should have unfettered right of way. So let's see if red was in the way of blue here. Blue. Okay, so, red was thinking he didn't really want it, and he kind of was setting up like, I want to go, so stand by.
Yeah, he had the hazards on in the fast lane. So 3:55 on the clock. Stand by.
Blue will go here. Floats it. Carves it. And priority interference, red on blue for the block. So unfortunately for Dimitri, just putting himself in a little bit of a quandary position there. And unfortunately inside the priority surfer. So it's a priority interference. So it's a whole wave, Todd. So it looks like could be the end of the road for red. He's going to look at this one right here.
Yeah, unfortunate, but you tagged it perfectly. It's unconditional right away, cannot hinder the scoring potential, and he couldn't even get into the wave, so it was deemed a block.
3 minutes remaining, so with Josh over 10 points.
Here it is again.
Yeah, it's pretty cut and dry, Todd. Just an unfortunate thing. This was the last of blue, I think.
So it's looking like Burke on into the semis.
So with 2:35 remaining.
Is it your entire second?
Yeah.
So he's sitting
whole
on,
wave when it's priority.
Sitting on a 6.
Yeah,
and he can't get better
more
than a 10.
Yeah.
So
Josh sitting on 11.27. That last wave 5.07.
yeah, if he had a couple 4.5s, there's still a shot, but not anymore, unfortunately.
So 2:15 remaining. Right when things were getting fun, a little drama there.
That's did we see any
Not one.
interferences?
The
I don't-
whole
I was
contest.
trying to reflect, and I don't recall any. So
Real clean, fair surfing all week long. Everybody having those opportunities that they needed, never really having to hassle or do anything. And that wasn't hassling at all. It was just sort of, it looked to me like Dimitri thought, he wasn't going. I'll slide to the inside, try and get an under the priority wave. But the way the wave welled up, Josh said, at the last second, I might want to go.
Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, he was positioned directly in front of him.
So 90 seconds.
We did see a couple of almost.
Yeah.
In the beginning of the heats under the pier.
Well, the Rex battle with Lucas over by the pier, Cassidy, and the one junior heat. And then There was another one that was similar, but it was just the surfers trying to get the inside takeoff position deep in the pier, and you have that kind of jostling back and forth in the non-priority. This was priority, where it obviously means a little more.
Oh, yeah. A whole wave instead of half wave.
Yeah, half the second. So with 1 minute remaining, Burke will be going into semifinal number 2, and he'll await the winner of what the next heat unfolds as, Lucas Cassidy and up against Ryan Huckabee.
It's going to be an exciting heat. We say that every time, but when we see the names in the matchup and we envision what we think we might see, it's exciting.
Well, one of Mexico's finest, but also surfs our USA Surfing Prime events, Lucas Cassidy,
and then one of
the
Florida's
16-year-old,
finest.
and then Ryan Huckabee, a Challenger Series surfer. So 35 seconds, and this one done and dusted. 25 seconds.
Good run, though, Dimitri. Great
yeah.
surfing the entire event, and it looks like maybe a little sportsmanship getting ready to go down out there. Blue making his way out the back. 15 seconds to go, surfers. This one's coming to a close. Up next, quarter 4, Lucas Cassidy, Ryan Huckabee. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So congratulations to Josh Burke on into the semifinals. Great run for Dimitri. And quarterfinal number 4 coming up next. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Was having a look at it, but then like Ryan said, it hit the bank and started to look like it was maybe going to materialize. So he said, hold on, and he swung.
And he
as
was right
swung,
on his back.
Red was right there in front of him. So the judges had to call it.
Unfortunate situation there, but a nice result there for Dimitri, like you said. And
I love these photos. Are you kidding me? Look at Huckabee right now on the broadcast.
What is up? The WSL, where are the current photos? They got cameras everywhere, and they can't get the new photos?
I'm calling. They got the retro imagery going down.
They're like, they weren't even in the Pro Juniors yet when those photos were going.
All these kids are straight grommets.
I know. They're way old.
Huckabee's like 6'4" with a voice like Barry White now, and in that photo he's like probably 5'4" and his squeaky voice.
That photo of Jet Schilling earlier that didn't even look like him. Here we go. Is this Ryan? So he gets the jump. I saw him checking in with the beach marshal, and he was psyching, going, yeah, the waves look so fun. I am fired up. So going in with the right headspace.
Who was that?
That was Ryan Huckabee.
Gotcha.
Before he paddled out.
We know both these guys have the fireworks. They got the rail game. Both of them regular footers. Just a quick up and down there for Huckabee on the 0.5. So priority established now with our surfer in red. Looks like he's positioning himself, having a look here. And he's going. So he's going to utilize the priority right out of the gate. Cassidy, one quick turn. Trying to battle to find the open face. He will. Goes for the little tail slide there to wrap it up. So now priority will swing to blue. Both surfers getting quick scores on the board. Obviously, red's going to get the better of the opening exchange. Huckabee was just a quick in and out. Cassidy getting a couple of turns off. Let's look back at this last one here, Baldy.
Well, he got that one quick opening turn and then kind of had to do those hops behind the section, but he does get the finish. A little lazy. Didn't really get the money on the mark on that finish turn, but again, I was going to say that the conditions changing just fractionally from how we opened up as the tide's drawing. You see a bit more current, a bit more sidewash in these waves at the moment.
Well, it seemed like there was a lot more activity earlier this morning, more consistent, a little more size. But I anticipate once this tide does start to pull out a little bit, we're going to start to see, as we've seen throughout the week, on the lower tide, more vertical faces, the bigger moves taking place out the back. Scores in first of red, Lucas, it's a 3.5. First of red goes 3.5. You are out to an early lead, 21:25 on the clock. Priority is with our surfer in blue, Ryan Huckabee.
And we'll call in that first semifinal on the women's side. Sanoa, Dempfle-Olin, and Aiden Walla coming up next. 25-minute clash.
Yeah, we're into the semis. Winner of that one, she's going to be into the finals. Could we see Eden go back-to-back in the finals? She was the winner at the SLO CAL Open up at Morro Bay. Here we go. Better-looking wave for Huckabee. Big wrap. Back out on the open face. Again, putting the rail in the water. Now looking for this little double up right here. He's going to get down it and hammer the oncoming section. So doing well right there for Huckabee on wave number 2.
Yeah, strong, powerful lad, man. Opening up on that tight pocket.
I really like, for such a big frame, how to what you just kind of identified. He gets so compact in the turns and really utilizes his frame with the power in the turns as well. This final move, nice, big spray out the back on the oncoming section. So he'll be happy with that.
Well, it's interesting. Quite a long time ago, it seems like, there was that era in surfing where everyone was talking about, guys that are in that 5'8" range, they have the advantage. Well, that got blown out the window long ago, a la Owen Wright and then Bede Durbridge and so many of the surfers that are, big and tall and surf so compressed on their board. You look at Cade Madsen,
Dane Reynolds,
big lads.
You got... Well, we'll talk more about that. Scores dropping in. Last up blue. As soon as they drop, we'll give them to you. And then we're going to hear from the winner of the last heat. Quick up and down there for red. Scores still dropping. We got one more to go here for Huckabee. It's a decent start. Last up blue goes 4.93. Ryan, you have a 4.93 and a 0.5. You're in the lead. Cassidy in second wearing red, looking for a 1.94. We've got 19.5 on the clock. Priority is with red. And we're going to hear from Josh Burke, the winner of the last heat.
Thanks a lot, Todd. Yeah, down here with Burke, making it through that one. Little anticlimactic, and we were just talking off mic. You were kind of looking at that wave, and it popped up, and unfortunately, he put himself right in front of you.
We both had the same kind of scores, and it's obviously sitting on him, man-on-man heat, so you kind of follow, when you're in a priority, you kind of follow around the person the whole heat anyway. And then that wave popped up, and I was genuinely, when I wasn't going to go at first, and then I saw it bobble and double up, and then when I turned, he was in front of me to go. And, I'm here to make heats. So I did what I had to do. And also, 2 years ago when he won, we were in the quarterfinals together. And he beat me, I think, in the last 2 minutes or a minute or something. He did that crazy air and beat me in the quarters 2 years ago. So all I was thinking was, I have to beat this guy tomorrow. So I'm just happy to get the job done. And, yeah, Dimitri's a machine. And he's always a guy that has 14 points. So, happy to beat him and looking forward to the next round.
Yeah, well, you're surfing really good. That board's moving really good. The on-rail, your style looks great. And, yeah, that's cool. There's always that, got to get the surfer back. So, interesting insight. I know you're wearing the 3-2 and you're chilling and you're back out there soon. Couple quick shouts out to the fans at home.
Just thanks to all my sponsors. Thanks to Channel Island Surfboards. Sport's amazing, especially in this kind of waves. And, thanks to all my family and friends and Barbados surf community. And, hopefully... my next heat, I get some good waves also and continue surfing good. And, looking forward to surfing more.
Right on, Josh. Couple more. Keep it going.
Thanks, Emma.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, congratulations. While we were just going to the break, we saw Lucas on a nice-looking wave. He gets his best. It's a 5.23. Turns it right now. So red first, blue second. Blue, you have priority. You're now looking for a 3.81. Great insight there from Ryan and Josh. Josh saying, basically that win meant a lot to him, no doubt. 17:25 on the clock. Sorry, someone was asking there. So yeah, just just based on the way he expressed it, that win in that heat up against Dimitri meant a lot because he needed to get him back.
Keeping tabs, it's great when they keep tabs, and also the strategic mind side of it and going, I know he always gets 14. I mean, it's hard for him not to. He surfs so well, so giving him respect, wanting the win, digging deep, and using the rule book to his advantage in that funky little situation that happened. And
yeah. Nowadays you hear him using the term all the time in the sporting world, keeping receipts, and obviously keeping receipts, knowing that Dimitri had beat him before in the quarters, and now on into the semis for Burke, and the winner of this one's going to go up against him. And right now it's Cassidy leading it. Small scores though this far. The best of the singles goes to Lucas that we saw, on his last, which was a 5.23. His backup's a 3.5. Huckabee with the priority, wearing the blue. He's only looking for a 3.81. So this one just getting started here. Once one of these guys can kind of get something in that 6+ range, we'll see a little bit of separation.
Yeah, so for how fun the waves look and how much opportunity there is, it is a bit inconsistent. And then not looking for big scores. Both heats, low-scoring affairs up until that priority interference in the last one. It was tight within the 5s.
Yeah.
I see this one, unless something super magic comes in, playing out, similar. Here we go. From behind. Runs around the knuckle. A little late to that first section, so he's out of there. He knows that's not the 3.81 he's looking for.
Well, I mean, reflect just back, to those first couple of quarters. Think about the 7 that Jet had on his back end. Real nice vertical face. And then think about a couple that the regular footers, Lucas and Kay, had out there. There was a lot more on it. And as I say that, we're going to see one of the better sets in this heat coming through right now. 15:25 on the clock.
Well,
priority is with red.
Just feels like it's shifting off the pier a little bit more, and it seemed like the wind switched direction kind of more straight up the face into him. Ooh, this is looking like an open-faced gem. Lucas Cassidy blazing through that first section, and he goes to the air, sticks it, no problem.
There you go. Now
that is the way to get separation in a heat.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Now we'll see a little separation here with 14:50 on the clock, so basically 15 minutes remaining. But definitely getting the best right there. Solid carve into the big forehand air reverse for Cassidy.
So all the waves before that had just pulled the water off the sandbar, gave him a nice vertical face to attack. There we go. And I love how he really extended his back leg, holds it out there for a bit of hang time.
First turn pretty good too, up and over. Nice transition. He was able to generate some speed to get up into that next section. And then hucks it. Again, the offshores that you identified right before he took off, not real conducive for an aerial. But he makes it work without grabbing.
That setup turn, definitely into the criteria of speed, power, flow.
That was sick. I like that angle right there, too. Really showing you how it all unfolded. Nice, clean landing. Fins engaged. Scores in. Last of red. We talked about it. Separation. 8.0. Excellent range right there for Lucas. So now needing a score in the excellent range for himself is going to be Ryan Huckabee. He does have priority. Now looking for an 8.30, Ryan. An 8.30. And Cassidy definitely getting it done on that last one with an 8.0.
Yeah, I like the judges, definitely taking into account the timing and the criticalness of that sort of down-the-line speed floater snap combination that set up the whole into the wave.
Again, you look at the section he launched from, most critical section we've seen in this entire heat, and he was able to get the pop and the projection nicely up and over, tail high, landing in the flats and quickly spinning it, not getting hung up and not having to hop to get in front of the whitewater. Everything was perfect. That's why it went in the excellent range.
And there's that moment where they extend the tail and they poke their back leg out leading towards the beach, and they sort of just suspended there with a little bit of hang time, and that's when the scores really go high.
Well, it's hard to do, but also I think it's the most functional air. I was talking to Ryan about it earlier with those offshores. If you don't get the tail high like that, what it does is it allows that offshore to actually push the board against your feet. If you go more horizontal with an air, it's going to blow it out from under you like a potato chip. It's going to flop it out. But let's watch this one more time. Little setup turn and then drives up through the lip and up and over. Gets out onto the open face, sees the clean ramp, and just perfectly executed forehand air reverse right there for the 8.0.
Well, great camera work thanks to all the crew. Lots of good angles. This drone angle, you should see how much speed he's carrying into that, and you see that extended flight time, how he held it.
Yeah.
Clean landing, 8.0.
Yeah, quick shout out to the entire broadcast crew. They've done a fantastic job this event. You know, we constantly give the guys in the front of the crew, if you will, and that being our drone pilot and run amok photography, but it's the guys behind the scenes too that, you know, make it all happen. So thanks to everybody here, a part of the broadcast. They're doing a fantastic job making it look good worldwide. We got 11:45 on the clock, surfers, 11 minutes, 40 seconds. Cassidy getting the best of it on that last one, the 8.0. His low now of 5.23. He is the current heat leader. Huckabee with priority, surfer in blue. You're looking for an 8.30. Your scores currently, Ryan, are a 4.93 is your best.
Well,
I'd give you the 2.0, but that's not even in the factor at the end of this one. You want to better that, a 4.93 if you can't get the 8.30. Still plenty of time, 11:10 to go.
Well, and talking about worldwide, the World Championship Tour kicks off potentially tomorrow. I think that is the first day of the pipe window open, so straight out of this event into
the Bonsai pipeline. It's always so fun being over there this time of year. There's so much energy in the air, out in the water, on land. It's definitely changed, though. We used to see some pretty interesting things go down over there.
It was a bit more raw and rough and tumble.
Yep, there was people with cowboy hats and horses riding around. Giddy up.
It's a bit more padded and happy, and welcome to the North Shore.
10:30, 10 minutes, 30 seconds. But yeah, the pressure has not changed out in the lineup. Surfing's only gotten better. It's crazy what the men and women are doing out at Pipe and Backdoor. Testament to obviously their talents, but as well the equipment now being ridden out there. Remember old school, it was the real gunned out single fins at Pipe. Guys like Jerry Lopez. One of the best ever from Florida was Crawford, who got a Pipe Master.
And then you go into the era of like the classic backside shot of Sean Thompson dropping in with his arms wide open, and then the all famous snap of Tom Carroll riding a 7.8 or whatever it was.
Yeah, that was mental. The big forehand snap.
I mean, he's riding a Rawson that's 16 inches wide with a 2-inch wide tail, or who knows what he was riding, but those kegs of legs of his.
Oh yeah, as we're on the topic of the equipment change, think about what Machado used to ride in events like this. A qualifier in waves like this, he's riding like a 17.5 or 17.25 wide board. It's like
with a ton of rocker, all that.
It's unheard of, But yet he was arguably one of the fastest surfers. Him and Kalani. You notice I kept it with the goofies.
Yeah, of course you did.
9 minutes, surfers. 9 minutes.
Now, Aki, on the other hand, was never riding a 17.5-inch wide board.
No. I actually, dude, this is crazy. I had an encounter where him and I were sharing a wave at Bell's one time, and I thought we were sharing. He didn't even see me, and, dude, he took me out. Just
ran you over?
Oh, it was like a bug on a windshield.
He just moved right through you all?
Pretty much, but luckily, no harm, no foul. Board was good, and I was still breathing.
He's one dimension from the top of his head to his toes. It's just a square.
Lucky I didn't get caught in one of his dreads. 8:20 surfers, 8:20. Once again, red leads it, looking to improve on the 5.23. Blue in second with priority, in need of a score of an 8.30.
Well, it's funny you bring up Aki sharing waves. Tom Carroll and him are just two of the best at sharing waves worldwide.
Yeah, they used to
never afraid to share a wave.
Well, that Slater event that used to take place in Tabarua, one of the divisions, they would do a share like a team where you had to share the waves, and it was pretty fun to watch, but also scary at the same token because you got a guy doing a cutback while another guy's doing a bottom turn, and there's not much room for error.
Not there. And then even if you get out in the flats, down at Shish Kebabs, watch out. Lucas Cassidy out in the lead with the 8.0 and a 5.23. Ryan Huckabee up against it at the moment. Needs that 8.3. 7.5 minutes left. 2 waves could be a factor if he can get 2. A little inconsistent at the moment. We know that these waves are coming in flurries. A bit of wind swell and ground swell combined. As the tide is drawing out, you're seeing that lip line when the waves do come kind of more ruffled. Where when we opened up with jet chilling, it was a bit full and clean.
There's a shot right there with the light board for the priority up on top. Shows the 1 for blue, so Huckabee with priority. The judges, yourself and me, Jeff, sitting in there. That's the mid-state container. Our windows, we can open them if we want to. And
not today, man.
This morning, pretty chilly. So we're keeping them nice and closed and cozy up in here. 6 minutes, 30 seconds, surfers 6:30. Cassidy continues to lead the heat, looking to improve on the 5.23. And Huckabee in need of the 8.30.
Thank you, Andy McKay, for running a great event every year. We love being here.
Well, the Army starts with the chief. He's our chief, so that's why this event is so flawless, because he's got the best crew underneath of him. But it starts with him, the vision and the blueprint, and it takes the Army to execute it.
Well, it was really cool. We had that dinner at the Pequin restaurant there in Vispara, one of the early nights of the event. At the end, Bill Seitz, the head judge, got up and thanked Andy McKay and said this is the gold standard, these events up here in the Central Coast, year in and year out, and that was really nice to hear.
Yeah, no, it was well-deserved, and well done by Bill. And that's cool. That's a little playground here on site. It's got the whales that you can kind of climb on, and that ground there is
padded.
It's recycled tires, so it's got that padding to it. We have 5:25 on the clock. Surfers 5:25. Red first, blue second. Cassidy in the red. You're looking to improve on the 5.23. Huckabee in second with priority, looking for an 8.30. We're down to 5:10. So just waiting for another set or two, hoping for a little more action this one. It's been a little bit slower in this one. Scores in that 5 and 4 range. And then we talked about seeing some separation. And
right as we talked about it,
really
boom.
Good wave came right to Cassidy, and he capitalized, dropping the 8. And now Huckabee looking for his version of it. He has the priority. Looking to go a little better than the 8. He needs an 8.30. Look at this one under the pier. Maybe swinging wide here for Huckabee. He's got the priority. Let's see what happens here, Jeff. He's going with 4:30 on the clock. Big section here. He's getting some speed. Bang, gets the pop, gets the projection and the rotation. So just the one move, but
that's going to be
solid one.
Very helpful in his scoreline. He'll get rid of the 2. He might even better the 4.93.
Yeah, he's getting rid of the 4.93. So, if it's not the 8.30 that he needs, it's going to lower the score needed. Let's check this out again.
Well, and you saw him paddling from behind the peak with the current. He had a lot of speed to go into that projection. Just under 4 minutes. We'll get you that score really quickly, Ryan. It's a 5.83. Now you're looking for a 7.41 with just under 4 minutes. Lucas, you have priority.
So now Huckabee with the second highest single, but now needing the 7.41. So battling back. Time, though, 3:40 on the clock.
Well, the thing that's so impressive, too, is, the keeping sharp all the way through the heat. Ryan knowing he needed that score to open things up, and the one wave comes, and he just tags it like money, gets the 8. Then Ryan gets his opportunity, sticks the landing perfect. He knew it wasn't, the wave to... It wasn't as good of a wave as Lucas had, but he gets the score, gets himself right back in it.
310.
Yeah. Red, you have priority, and there's just over 3 minutes left. Ryan, your last wave, a 5.83. You need a 7.41 now to take the lead.
And watching that 8.0 once again there on the broadcast. Beautiful surfing there by Cassidy. Gets a little check down, and then this turn right here, fins up and over, driving out of it. And then perfect launch from the lip line. Much much more conducive. That lip line, it was a very difficult one there for Huckabee. He was lucky to get the amount of pop and projection he did. He did really well to get that 5.83 out of that wave. Most surfers would not have been able to get the launch off the lip that Huckabee did.
Yeah, and that's the repetition and the training, and then being able to implement it in the moment with the stress, with all of that on the shoulders of these surfers. That's what's always so impressive.
215.
The make rate, we talk about it a lot, is really high, insanely high.
Yeah, no, it is pretty crazy. Most of these competitors now making the airs as consistency as we used to back in the day with off the lips or off the tops. Great shot there, looking down from straight above. Close proximity, priority with red. We got 145 to go.
The funny thing is, in the heat, they're sitting that close. In a free surf, you don't sit that close ever. They're just right on top of each other. Peanut butter and jelly.
Who's the peanut butter?
Well, the heat leader's the peanut butter.
Okay. 1 minute, 25 seconds, surfers. 125.
More sticky.
Good morning to everybody that's just joining us out there on the pier. It's Championship Sunday here at the World Surf League QS 3000. This is the SLO CAL Open. This is our final quarterfinal for the men, and then we'll be into the semis. Speaking of semis coming up next, we're going to kick off with our women's semifinal number 1. We're down to 55 seconds, surfers. 55. I got you, Cassidy.
Yeah, he's looking in, doing the hand on the wrist.
I'm going to get him a digital watch.
The signal. They don't wear watches, but that's because they got us. They got the priority.
Well, you know
buoy.
what?
That's okay.
Most people nowadays don't wear watches. Old school, when we had our flip phones, we didn't really have the clock or all that stuff on there. Nowadays, everything is on your phone. We're down to 30 seconds, surfers. 30 seconds. Yeah, you don't even need to carry a wallet anymore. The credit cards are on there. They're starting to make the transition with the IDs on there. I have mine, but the only place that really utilizes it is LAX. So it's a bit of a program that they're working on. 15 seconds. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to see another set. Looks like Cassidy going on into the semis. Great run for Huckabee. We're counting it out. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Strong finish, Todd Klein. Well done.
So coming up next, we're going to see our women take to the lineup. Semifinal number 1. It's a stacker. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are underway in semifinal number 1 of this QS 3000 for the women. Sanoa-Olin in the red, Eden Walla in the blue. Eden got onto a wave early, and we'll show you that very shortly, as it's a nice day for a beach walk.
Yeah, if you've got your parka, your beanie, your scarf, and your boots, it's chilly kind out there. Look at this opener, clean in the start, and then it went to this inside where the set had washed through, a bit foamy, but I like how that wave was tapering down.
So nice first carve there for Eden, and button it up to the inside. So getting on the board, little decent number, 4.67 blue, 4.67. Priority shifts back into Sanoa's hands, out of Tofino, Canada. An Olympian down at Chopu in the last Olympics.
Yeah, boy, what what an incredible experience for her, huh, to get down there.
Oh, yeah.
And how was that round where the men finished and it was going to go into the women's, and everybody was on the edge of their seats, so excited for the women to get the opportunity in the most cranking chopu
And what
possible,
happened?
and the wind came out of nowhere. That's
okay.
the, whatever the direction of the wind. They knew it was coming. They were hoping.
Yeah.
And right in the last heat of the men's, it just went, and it ended. And so we were all excited for that, though, but in the end, they ended up getting a little bit smaller chopu when that round ran.
We need to get Eden.
I know, there's
a
no
picture.
photo.
And it's just Sanoa. She's so gnarly. She just is going by one name. So 22:30. Checking in, Rubiana Brownell out of Costa Rica versus Reed Van Wagner. Semifinal number 2. And again, Eden opens up with the 4-6-7. This event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. It's a nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. They host free surf camps for kids of cancer victims and cancer survivors, along with an annual local longboard contest and memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on that terrible fight. Over the last 13 years, they have raised funds to directly help local families recover from all types of cancer. And if you want to check out more information and consider donating, surfingforhope.org. We got Eden up and riding, little double up on the inside. Ooh, and blows the fins out, but catches the edge.
Oh, getting aggressive. I like that under priority. Why not risk it with a lot of time on the clock?
It's not that bad, but...
Oh, really?
You know, we still have a driver's license. If anybody's down here early on a Sunday, yesterday we were handed a license and what looks like a...
Like 4 days ago.
4 days ago, a home key. Wow.
Maybe
Rebecca
we mail
Lynn
it to her.
Briggs. I think that's probably the best way.
Right. All right, take it away, Todd.
Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations on the heat win, Lucas. That was a great matchup up against Huckabee. What was your strategy going into that one, and did it play out as you envisioned?
Yeah, I just wanted to be on the best waves because Ryan he's really gnarly, he surfs really good. So I knew I had to be on the best waves to beat him, and I luckily had priority when that one, like the only set came in. So yeah, stuck.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It started out, you guys were evenly matched in the scoreline, and I was talking to Baldy up there. We were going back and forth, and we were saying it's going to take one wave to see a little separation here, and right on that is when you did have the priority and got that wave. What was going through your mind when you jumped to your feet knowing that opportunity was right in front of you?
Well, I kind of blew it because I thought the wave was just going to be slow and rippable, and it kind of ran. So I did like a speed check and then like an air. So yeah, I knew if I just had to surf that wave to its potential, and yeah, stoked I didn't fall.
Already into the semis, you're not done yet. You got another opportunity to get to the final. And what would it mean to you to win this QS 3000?
I mean, it would be awesome. I finished and I got a semifinal finish and at my home break like a couple months ago. So and I really wanted to make that final there. So I'm psyching to try to make this one here.
Well, you're on your way. So best of luck into the semifinals, and I hope you get it.
Thank you.
All righty, guys, back to you.
All right.
Thanks, Todd. Well, the semifinals are set. We're going to have Jet Schilling versus Lucas Austin, San Clemente versus Oceanside, and then we've got Barbados versus Mexico in semi 2.
Yeah, and Sanoa did this during the interview. Nice little setup turn, comes around the corner, smashes the lip.
She was
hits it
surfing
there,
big, Ryan.
and buttons it up on the inside with a little 1-2. So stand by. She gets on the board with her opener.
Interesting how the different angles really make it somehow look different.
It's
real
cool.
time we're watching her go away from us, and we're just seeing Christmas trees fly off the wave, deep bottom turns, strong top turns.
Yeah.
Solid surfing there for her opener. And
Scores reflecting. Let's have another look at it. Yeah, just seamless. Both of these ladies on game. 7-3-3 red, your opener, 7-3-3. Eden starts out with the decent 4-6-7, and Sanoa gets into that good range, 7-3-3, so it's game on. Priority shifts back into Blue's hands. Eden Walla just had a nice little North Shore trip with the family. Everybody's getting barreled. I'm jealous.
That's funny. It's how many times did you go to the North Shore and then you come home kind of like still wanting? 'Cause you're like, I didn't really get the waves I wanted.
Yeah, but
I mean,
recently it's just been like pumping over there.
yeah, so
up
everywhere's
until the last
good.
week.
Everyone gets a rhythm.
Yeah. Oh, Eden letting Sanoa go.
Well, it's going to be a quick backup, and she's going to surf to her strength. Tall power surfer out of Tofino, Canada. This is going to be a solid backup under priority. She just nailed that thing.
Yeah, you know, really using the bottom of the wave, and it's a crucial component to surfing these mushy rights. Don't get ahead of yourself, and she didn't. So great start.
Man, she's looking like she's taking some plays out of Jet's book.
Right.
The way she's extending that back foot through.
Uh-oh.
Now,
well, Eden just hammered one, and we're going to catch the end of it, so stand by. This thing, it's going to tighten up here. Sanoa's going to back up that last wave, and then I can't wait to watch this wave of Eden, and ooh, maybe a little paddle battle. So let's see what happened here. There was some speed in this. For the fans at home, we didn't get to see it live, but this is a little float. Comes around the corner, snaps it down the line. And nice off the top fin drifter. So good surfing there. Stand by.
I like this pulled back angle.
Right.
This is the judge's angle. This
Yep.
is how they're looking at it live time. So you see how fast and spicy she's surfing. So, you know, where the judge is going to go in the tight little arcs versus these bigger power turns.
Yeah, you know, Sanoa, a little bigger body frame than Eden. Eden's just a...
How old is Eden again?
15.
15.
Yep.
Amazing.
Sanoa probably like 19 now. So stand by. Judges doing a little compare contrast. Both ladies surfing so good right now. Just another incredible semifinal unfolding here. Stand by for these last two numbers. No signs of the scores yet. Okay, stand by. Here we go. Last of red. And last of blue looking, last of red, 8.33. And last of blue, it's her best. Stand by, Eden, 6.43. Red in the lead. Blue, you're in second, looking for a 9.23, but with just under 16 minutes, lots of time left, and Eden has that 6.43 to keep pace with the 7.33 of Sanoa. But Eden's going to be looking to try and get an excellent range score. Right now needs a 9.23, maybe even in the 2-for-1 with 15.5 remaining.
Wow. Sanoa applied a ton of pressure, and that wave, the 8.33, under priority, and you just wonder was, you know, Eden just a little bit too far out, couldn't even get into it, didn't have a sniff, but whatever happened, it really worked out for our surfer from Canada. I was talking about on the men's side of the draw, in the semifinal coming.
Yeah.
We've got Mexico versus Barbados right here in these semifinals, an international affair again. Canada right now versus the USA, and then Costa Rica versus the USA in the second one.
You know, I'm a Patriot, so I'm stoked we're going to have one USA in the final.
Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, of course.
Oh, because
it's got to.
Jet and Lucas. So, yeah. Sanoa was an Olympian. Here we go. Sanoa has to better a 7.33, and that's not going to get it done. So 14.5. Priority shifts back to blue.
Sanoa looking in rhythm at the moment. We saw them, you know, have to surf through many conditions over the last bunch of days to get to this point and find their way into the semifinal. These are really dreamy conditions compared to some of the low tide, whipped up, windy, you know, conditions they had, or the just offshore glassy and walled.
Well, and Sanoa, I think in every one of her heats up to this one, had to scratch, kick, and fight to advance down to the wire in every single one. And Eden's been surfing with rhythm as she always does, such a consistent competitor. She, you know, they've both had to fight to get here, but Sanoa probably thinking before this heat, I want to get the quick start so she's not surfing behind the curve. 13.40, ladies. Priority with blue. Eden Walla looking for the 9.23. And looks like Sanoa looking under priority now. I think she kind of held Eden off that last one, but here we go on the inside under, trying to better the 7-3-3. Wow, and the backhand's on game right now. So 3-turn combo.
Like you were saying, she had to scrap and fight in all those other rounds,
right?
To always coming from behind. This one, she went out with this, whatever the game plan, the shift of consciousness, and she is out in the lead and running.
I mean, I've known her and her sister for a long time. They came and stayed with me 5-6 years ago, did some training in California, and I rode her off handful of times in heats like, oh, she's out of it. And even the quarter when she had that, you know, where the surfer with higher priority let her get a wave with 10 seconds remaining or whatever. Just sometimes the luck goes your way, Jeff, right? You just got to roll with it.
Well, at the moment, she is in a comfortable position. She just got an 8.67. Sanoa, your last wave, an 8.67. So a combination situation for Eden Walla at the moment, needing 2 scores to equal 17, 12 and a half minutes on the clock. Eden Walla way up against it at the moment.
Yeah, she can fight back. That's 2 8.5s. She's got the firepower, so the pair of 8.5s or better needed, or however you want to do the math. So we get to see her try and push the limits, which is exciting. And here she goes. The youngster out of San Clemente blows the fins out. She might even, maybe she does an air in this heat at some point. She's going to look to finish this thing, blows the fins again. So
yeah, surfing hard. She nailed every section that wave offered her, carrying a ton of speed.
She's
looks like
fast, right?
Fast, her best wave, or comparative to that 6.43 maybe.
She just needs the waves Sanoa's been getting, because Sanoa's been getting the 3-section steep, where we've seen those go in the excellent range. And Eden, the surfing is there, but the waves have been the steep and then slopey slow. Just as of yet, 11:15 remaining.
Well, and right before that score dropped in for Sanoa's last wave, I was going to say she's so comfortable under priority. If she ever gets priority, is she even going to feel comfortable with it? Because getting 2 8s under priority,
well,
that feels good.
And Sanoa, with all of her experience, some Challenger Series events under her belt, the Olympics, she's surfing tour level right now. And Kleine kind of mentioned that off mic right now. She really wants to get back on the Challenger, and then the next step is to follow along and get onto the CT Tour, and that's the type of surfing that's going to get you there.
Well, wouldn't that be amazing? The first Canadian surfer on the World Championship Tour, just like you got Al Cleveland Jr. now, the first surfer from Mexico on the World Championship Tour.
Well, I guess you could throw Erin in there. I think she's surfing under the
that's right.
Canada flag.
I always forget.
The dual passport people or whatever. But, yeah, I mean,
she's not waking up every day in Tofino.
Exactly.
She's waking up at Rocky Point.
She just posted her quiver shot. Looks like she had her 12 mayhems with the fire spray. PK did the photos. Look pretty cool. Good luck to Erin this year on the World Tour. It's going to be so exciting. It looks like they had the banquet last night. Sawyer got her Rookie of the Year trophy, and Crosby would have gotten his. Had the surgery from Kramer the other day. Crosby posted the elbow. He's feeling good. Just meaning he got through the surgery and now the healing can begin. So
quite a little bit of a shuffle up in who's going to be on tour, because he got an injury. John, I found out through you.
Well, he's
bowed out for the year.
But he's taking the local wild card. So
so he's still going to do pipe.
He's going to do just pipe.
Oh, okay.
Of course. He doesn't.
Got to make some lunch money.
Yeah, he's got
and then Gabriel
diapers.
got injured, so he's out. So John's going to do the one event, but then none of the rest. Al Cleveland in, Gabriel out injured, Crosby out injured.
Well, they posted with all of the people bowing out or not doing the season, 32 world titles less in the season this year. So it's kind of what and Kleine and we were referencing the other day, like when the momentum generation came in and pushed out the Curran, Potter, Carroll, or that whole, Slater, Ross Williams, Dorian, the Malloy brothers, just Greg Browning, everybody. It was the changing of the guard, and we're kind of seeing that again. So it's every 10 or so years you get the generational changes on the World Tour, and we're kind of involved in that, and it's kind of exciting.
Well, I hope no one at the end of the year puts an asterisk on whoever gets a world title, saying, "Oh, John didn't do it. Gabriel was half a year.
Whatever.
This, that, and the other."
Mean, CJ won when the year they had to cancel a few events, but to me, he's still obviously the world champion. He won the end of the season ranking. So, last of Eden, 5-1-7 for reference. Still looking for a pair of scores in the 8+ range to get that 17 points. So with 8 minutes remaining, still enough time to get a couple. Looks like some sets out the back too. So priority with red though, second priority with blue. And I mean, Eden Walla into another semifinal of a 3,000. Up against it right now, but let's just talk about how gnarly her year has been.
Well,
2 wins, a 3,000 in the Supergirl at Oceanside. She won Morro Bay, just 15 years old. One of our best on the USA Junior National team. She will fight, so it's not over yet, guaranteed.
It is amazing how young on the women's side we have these super champions in her and Aaron Brooks. I mean, going back to Zoe, kind of going back to Sawyer Lindblad,
Caroline Marks, qualifying at whatever.
I
16.
mean, when we watch her, winning, whatever the juniors at the U.S. Open year after year. Here we go.
Look at the respect Sanoa has for Eden. She is not going to let her pick off a good wave. Wow, that was pretty sick. And then late hit, unable to ride out. But, ooh, blue. Here we go. Let's see if she can answer. Eden running down the line. Nice speed gain. Blows the fins through the lip. And unfortunately, that wave a little running, closing out. But Eden is flying on her board right now.
A ton of board speed. I thought she was going to maybe go big air reverse there.
Let's see it.
It
she
felt like it.
To.
I was ready. I was ready to say cleared for launch.
Yeah.
My gosh. And like you said, so much respect. So Sanoa using her first priority, taking that wave, even though maybe it wasn't a comfortable wave. She almost got a really great score again, but fell.
Look at the speed gain. So this mayhem shape under her feet, magic. Matt might be tuned in right now. He's loving all of the events. He's a definite fan of surfing, Biolis. And one of his prodigies, Eden Walla, up against it right now, but with 6 minutes remaining, you never know what can happen in surf competition. Looking at a previous wave of Walla. Yeah, and this is the semifinals since we are, started with the men's quarterfinals.
Yeah, and coming up next, Rubiana Brownell and Reed Van Wagner.
2 goofy footers, the Costa Rican in Brownell and the Carlsbad surfer in Van Wagner.
That always cracks me up, the shapers working with these, youngsters since maybe before they were 10.
I know.
And how small are their boards, Truly. They're like, I don't have a shaping rack that fits it.
Yeah. 16 by 2. I think my smallest board ever as a Grom was my hand-me-down brother's 5'4", like double wing swallow with the Mark Richards spray, half orange, half blue with the yellow rails. Remember when Mark Richards had that? I was so stoked.
You're feeling so tough walking down to the beach
Glass
with that.
in side fins with the third trailer back in '84. Remember those? You had the third. You'd put a box in to be able to change the size of the fin. We're down to 5 minutes, ladies. Blue having a look. Here we go. Blows the fin layback. I like the thinking. She's got to try and give the judges something to look at. Sanoa's throwing the rail and the power. Eden's got that progression.
I'm calling big air reverse.
Let's go.
That's what I'm waiting for. So the last scores came in. A 6 for Sanoa's incomplete on the backhand right, and Eden the fast down the line right that she poked and jumped off on 5-1-3. Priority is with Sanoa. 4.5 minutes on the clock.
There you go, Jeff.
That tide's drawn out a bit, Ryan. We've seen him that wave that Eden had and how she had to do the little jump off toe poke.
Yeah, definitely a little less water in the pool. Starting to see the waves little thinner, not as bulbous with the high tide. So just under 4 minutes.
I can feel the air show coming.
Right.
We saw a few in that last men's quarter.
Well, you need the right section, but yeah, we can go to Ron. 3 minutes 40, ladies. Priority red, then blue. All right, so we'll see what happens here. down to the last few minutes of the heat. We're going to go semifinal number 2 of the women, and then we'll go back into the men's semifinals, 2 heats at 25 minutes, and then right about 11:20 a.m., junior men's final, where we got to remind ourselves, Nadav, Will, Rex, and Luke. Okay, so now I'm remembering. And then junior women's final, we got Eden on the backhand, so let's see who was in the junior women's. We're going to see Linnea, Bailey, Zoe, and Eden. So
Eden
back
double
out there, double dipping.
again. Yeah.
It just shows you her firepower, obviously.
So this heat looking a bit out of reach at the moment, needing a 2-wave total of 17 points. And that's okay. She's got that final.
It's, it's an equal third.
Oh, tons of points.
18-25, huge result. $2,200 to put or to go shop.
Well, and we talk about it too. They're so young, and if they do qualify for the Challenger Series, we went through the lineup. But you got to go to South Africa, Australia, Brazil, Portugal.
She's here for it if she makes it.
Yeah.
We'd love to see her on the Challenger, but 2 more events after this one, but the job is well done, though, as there's about 2 minutes, 5 seconds. And with priority with red, it's going to be a tall order to get 2 big scores. So see what happens here, though, with 150 remaining. And red is just clamping the vise down, Jeff.
Well, you'd have to say in her head she's thinking that was the best heat for her of this event.
Oh, I mean,
runaway heat.
Maybe the best heat out of anyone in the event. It's right up there with the totals, 17 points. That surfing, as Kleine was mentioning off camera, tour level, and that's why she had a pair of 8s and 17 points. Let's watch this last one. So much respect for Eden not even letting her get that wave. So Eden looking here, but with 60 seconds, it looks like it's going to be Olin into the final, where she won the junior last year, and she's going to be trying to do the same this year. And we're down to 50 seconds. This is Walla. Next heat, please do not paddle into the lineup. Stay under the pier. Thank you. There's 40 seconds. I know you're frothing, ladies, but right there, just stay there. You're good. Thank you.
They're probably cold. They just want to keep paddling.
Yeah, but we can't, force the time to go any quicker. So 30 seconds. What a great event for Eden Walla, an equal third.
So that would set her up in the very top of the rankings.
I mean, she's got to be, after this event, top 4. So, sitting in that qualifying position with Cocoa Beach and Barbados. So good luck to her in the rest of the season and in the Pro Junior final. But it's Sanoa-Olin on to the final. We'll count it out, Jeff. 3, 2, and 1. So Canada celebrating right now. And stand by, ladies. We'll go commercial break. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, semifinal number 2 of the women's QS.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Going to try and get up there one more time, just getting hung up a little bit on the first turn, not releasing her in time to get to the bottom to drive up and do it again.
Yeah, that little bit of stick coming out of the car. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We just had a quick opening wave in semifinal number 2 of the women's QS. There's our lovely competitors out there, Rubiana Brownell out of Costa Rica and Reed Van Wagner, the 15-year-old out of Carlsbad. So these Eden Walla, Reed Van Wagner, 15 years old, and they're surfing so far beyond their years.
So we got 3 goofies going still on the women's side. That's pretty awesome.
Well, it's going to be a goofy champion now that Eden bowed out. The last regular foot.
Let's go, Simo. Good stuff. Way to represent, ladies, for the goofies. And again, that last heat, man, I'm telling you, that was unbelievable surfing by Sanoa.
Yeah.
I mean, the power and precision that went down on those backhand turns, I mean, the judges could only throw something excellent at it, you know?
She had the rhythm of the waves, though. Had Eden gotten those waves, I bet you would have saw the same scores from Walla.
Well, yeah, I'm not taking anything away. I'm just giving the credit to Sanoa. You know, Eden, obviously, you know, the future is bright for her.
Yeah.
She is the future. But, you know, it was Sanoa's time to shine, and she did, as we see blue on her opener. Reed Van Wagner there getting up into it for one vertical hit. Scores in, first of red. Rubiana goes 3-1-7. First of red, 3-1-7. But, yeah, no, you're right. You know, I obviously it's right place, right time. We know how it plays out in a 25-minute heat, but it's another, you know, to
do the surfing
to
on
execute
the wave.
it. To execute it. It's hard to do, you know, a lot of pressure when you get into the semis, knowing you're that close to being in a final of a QS 3000. There's a lot of pressure there, and she capitalized. So let's look back at this opener here for blue. Just the one vert hit.
Solid. So we're checking in, men's semi 1. It's a 4-1-7, so it goes a point higher than the opener of red, a 3-1-7 for red and a 4-1-7 for blue. Check in, Jet Schilling, Lucas Ostin.
Yeah, those guys are going to end up taking off on the north side. I got a feeling out of the beginning of that heat. Nobody's going to want to give an inch in that one. 2 dynamic surfers, one goofy being Jet, one regular being Lucas.
Yeah.
Both of them been putting a lot of time outside of the jersey with practice out here, trying to stay in tune.
Yep, and then semifinal number 2, Josh Burke versus Lucas Cassidy. And then we'll kick off the finals, 4 finals to round out this epic event, 7 days. SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, presented by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL, who makes it all happen. Here we go, blue.
Quick snap here for Reed Van Wagner, driving out of it for a second, keeping the pace down the line. There's another little carve down. Steeper section here. She gets up into it, maybe going to try and get one more in, and she will. So maximizing the opportunity there was Reed Van Wagner on wave number 2.
Yeah, some good busy work there. Take it to the replay. Quick slash. Kind of a slopey one, so she was running down the line, wall work in the backhand jam. Got in the lip there. And I like how she float climbed that last section.
Oh, scores in 5-1-7. Last to blue goes 5-1-7. So 20 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. No waves out the back. Let's hear from the winner of that last heat with a blazing performance. Sanoa standing by with Jeff.
All right, here with Sanoa, that was impressive. Tour championship level surfing, and probably your best heat of the event so far. One for the memory banks, right?
Yeah, that was definitely a good heat for me. A lot better than I've had so far in this event. Obviously, you know, that's a dream way for heats to go. But yeah, just really happy to make it, happy to be on to the final. I ended up in the semis here last year, so yeah, I was really happy to push through into the final.
Canada into the final. You've been gaining so much experience. We were talking during the heat, your Olympics, other victories, traveling a lot. That goal of getting to the challenger, just chipping away, and you're one step closer now today.
Yeah, I mean, even getting to the semis for me, I was happy with that. Just, there's that's kind of where the points really start mattering in the girls' side. Obviously, the finals of a 3,000 is really important for that. But yeah, I've had such an amazing last year and start of this season. Just lots of good experiences and really enjoying like the traveling, the competing, and the people I'm meeting and all the above. So definitely, yeah, looking to progress through as far as I can.
And on that day during the Olympics at Chopu, when it was going to go into women's and it was pumping, were you ready? Were you fired up?
Unfortunately, I was actually out of the event already before that.
That's right.
But it was pretty crazy. So cool to watch the guys' heats that morning. And yeah, it was super scary all day, especially when the wind came on. It got pretty crazy out there. So definitely a good call they didn't run the girls. But yeah, it was super, amazing to have the Olympics at that venue and have the girls, about to go out in some pretty insane ways.
Well, there we go, Sanoa, moving into the finals. Congratulations. We can't wait to see it go get warm, and have a great rest of the day. Best of luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Baldy, and once again, congratulations to Sanoa into the final, and we'll know who she's going to be matched up against once this one's over. Currently, right now, our surfer in blue is leading the heat. This was red during the interview. Couple of solid turns on the backhand.
I like that second one a lot. So
that's going to be the best of the bunch.
2-turn combo. Getting that open face, that little bit steeper wall. And
ooh, deep. That was a deep bottom turn, big off the top on the second. Scores in, and there it is. It's a 7-3-3. Last of red goes 7-3-3. And you can see it. We've been around the sport a long time. We know when we see good surfing, and the judges quickly dropping the sevens across the board. We had a 7-5 and a low of a 7. The other three come through at a 7-3-3. Well done, Rubiana. Now in first. Reed in second with priority. You're looking for a 5.34. Good surfing right there. Let's watch it again, Ryan.
Yeah, let's take it away. Nice setup, gouge, knowing that this was going to be where she needed to dig all the points out of that wave, and she sure did.
I really like that second bottom turn to top turn with precision and power. Placing it perfectly, sorry.
No, Rubiana, real calm upper body, doesn't have a lot of extra arm movement, so I love that. Really just a great style.
Well, and to your point, that front arm really opening up on the bottom turn to allow her to drive straight up into it.
Yeah, technique on point. Brownell in the lead. Now looking to get rid of the 3-1-7. Reed with priority in blue. Right now you need a 5-3-4. So with the 7-3-3 in the lead, but sitting on that low backup, leaving the door cracked open for Reed Van Wagner, looking for the 5-3-4.
And just to add to that, Rubiana, your low is the 3-1-7. That's what you're looking to improve on now. Priority is with blue. Let's keep an eye on this.
She might go.
She is. She's going to utilize it. It's going to be quick here. Let's see if she can get around it. Not going to happen. So priority error there. It's going to swing now to red with our current heat leader. Now red will look to improve on the low. That's the 3-1-7 in the score line. We've got 16 minutes remaining, surfers. 16 minutes remaining here. And semifinal number 2 of the QS 3000 for our women. And it looks like she's going to quickly turn and burn. Here we go. Rubiana looking to replace the 3-1-7. Nice opening slice. Patience getting up into it again. Another little slash there off the top. So just looking to replace the 3-1-7, Ryan.
Yeah, it's right there. Stand by. We might have to have another look at it to see where it goes in the scale.
It's interesting the role we play here with the broadcast and the beach.
Yeah.
Playing both roles. You can't really break it down and say too much until the scores drop, whether you're leaning one way or the other.
So 2 nice gouges on that kind of slopier inside under wave, but getting some work done. Stand by, Rubiana.
Even though the judges are in the enclosure next to us, they can't hear us, but you just want to make sure that it doesn't seem like there could potentially be any influence anywhere. Nice solid hit there. That was the 5-1-7 for Reed. Right? Or was that the 4-1-7?
That was the 4-1-7.
Okay.
The 5-1-7 was the long one with 4 or 5 slashes down the line in the finish. Yep. So 4.4 extends the lead. Blue holding priority. Now needs 6-5-7. So we're settling in a little bit here. Rubiana on 11-7-3, that kind of where you want to get to in a semi, at least 12 or better. She's right there. And then Reed in priority 1, looking for a 6-5-7 14-25, Todd.
Yeah, so we've seen some big scores in the last couple of, let's say, 30 minutes. We saw 2 8s in the last heat. Now we're seeing a 7-3-3 in this one. So definitely some good conditions out here today for Championship Sunday.
Reed committing to this one. It looks like it's got some nice open wall. So here we go. Van Wagner down the line snap. Comes around the corner. Slashes on the open wall. Throws a little more water. And little setup to the 1-2. So
Yeah,
good
she'll
surfing.
like that. Yeah, she'll like that.
See what happens here. Looking for a mid-6.
So she needed that to keep pace here because once Rubiana continues to build on that 7-3-3, nice opening turn right there, a lot of speed, couple of slices, and then finishing strong on the inside oncoming section. Scores settling in. Once they drop, we'll give them to you. 13.5 on the clock, 13 minutes, 30 seconds.
A little pulled back look from a different angle. So a lot of busy work, but kind of connected on all 4 sections as well as she could on that wave. Stand by Van Wagner. Anything better than the 5-1-7 cuts down on the task, or will it get there? 6-5-7. 13 minutes, ladies. Priority with red, looking to better the 4.4. I think this might have been the 5-1-7. So judges, this one was a bit horizontal, but that's what had to happen for her just because there wasn't a lot of bottom on the wave. So, you know what I mean? She had to kind of go down the line on the 5-1-7. Felt like this last wave had a little more energy to the wall, and there was a little more bottom turn, top turn combination, and scores reflecting last of blue 5-8-3, now looking for the 5-9-1. So job well done to get her best, and now needs just about what she had, a little more.
Yeah, way to analyze and break down that, Ryan, and showing a little bit more vertical phase, a little bit deeper on the turns, and you were spot on as that score comes through her best. It's the 5-8-3, and like you said, now only needing a 5-9-1 to regain the lead here. Red with priority. Rubiana, you're looking to improve on the 4.4. We got 12:10 on the clock. What were you going to say, Ryan?
Just, you know, me and you and Jeff, and we've been working with this panel for years and years, and you get to this point in the event, and me and you are kind of looking at each other, and
we write down
scores.
We write down scores in here, and what we think, and usually it's spot on with where those guys are at.
In a seamless kind of position with them, so we know where it might go.
Every once in a blue moon, you know, over the years, we've had a heat or a wave that goes down, and we look at each other cross-eyed when a score drops, but we definitely have not seen that the entire week, which is awesome.
Not one.
Not saying that you and I are always spot on.
The last call, but yeah.
Yeah. So fantastic job by our judges on the panel throughout the week.
11 minutes, 25. Priority with red. Looking to better the 4-4. Reed Van Wagner looking for the 5-9-1. She'll grind. Here we go. Reed coming off the World Junior. Bang, down the line hook. That had a little more expression to it. And then a nice finish.
Yeah, good combo.
She liked it.
Good combo right there.
You know, we've got the best, the 7-3-3, which was the 2 big turns on the set, but hold the phone. Van Wagner on the grind. Here we go, coming around the corner, jams it there, and pins it. So a little more spice in that one. Like that chorizo burrito I had this morning. Real spicy. This was the 7-3-3, where that was the brunt of the score.
Well, speaking of that spicy, if you see a blackbird doing about 90 flying around here, it's going to be because I saw him eating one of those burritos. He got into it out the back.
So little down the line, but solid, and then that was good. So stand by blue.
Yeah, 2 solid turns there.
Looking for the 5-9-1. So I'm interested to see the score drop in with 10:15 remaining. Ooh, potential change. Scores dropping in. 6.5. Reed Van Wagner takes the lead. Red with priority now needs a 5. So just like that, 2 waves out of the blue, 5-8-3, 6.5, Van Wagner in the lead, and now Brownell looking for the 5.0.
Well, good news for Brownell. She's got almost 10 minutes, 9:50 on the clock, and has priority. So, you know, if I'm a coach up there on the pier, I'm going to say, hey, yep, you're in second, but just chill, you'll be good. You know, plenty of time on the clock. And now Reed on the opposite will say, okay, I'm in the lead, but I need to strengthen that 6.5. I need to keep pace with the 7.33 that Rubiana still has underneath of her. because it's an extremely close heat. You got the 12.33 two-wave total for Reed, and then Ruby sitting on the 11.73, so very close. But I think when it all boils down, you look at the highest single, and right now it's still with Rubiana and the priority only needing the 5. So, as you called it, grinding to get back into this one is Reed Van Wagner, but now she'll look for a bigger wave.
Well, she is a grinder, such a great competitor at her age. But yeah, Rubiana's gonna, go to the confidence of the 7.33 and just needing the 5. She's just gonna be waiting for that opportunity, and hopefully she doesn't have to wait too long with 8:50 remaining as time winds down. And we are gonna see Jet Schilling and Lucas Ostin next. Refill the coffee cup at home, because that thing, I can't wait. I'm off. I'm gonna be over here as a fan.
We're always fans. Just sometimes we've got the mic, sometimes we don't.
True.
So time on the clock, ladies, 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Sun popping out. I love it when the weatherman's wrong.
Perfectly scripted day here on finals day. Thanks so much to Andy McKay and his whole crew, everybody that makes these events happen.
Yeah, big shout out to Surfing for Hope, Bob and the crew.
Ooh, Reed, little too close to the pier for that one. Kind of that wave that looks like it's going to pop up in the corner, and then it shifts.
Beautiful conditions out there right now. Yesterday, it got pretty tricky out there with the onshores, but, we had the southerly breeze for quite a while. That's when it was at its, toughest conditions, and then it swung more to a westerly, which helped clean it up a little bit.
Yeah.
We saw some good surfing, though, even despite it being challenging yesterday. We saw great surfing throughout the day.
Yeah, had to deal with a little bit of the elements, but after such just a, Indian summer week leading up to yesterday.
I mean, you couldn't ask for better weather leading up until yesterday.
I'm actually just full of good emotion after, such a good finals day. The waves are going off. I just feel great right now.
Well, it doesn't hurt. You were staying at the Vespera Resort.
Well, that too. Thank you so much to the Vespera and anyone out there that's wondering, they keep talking about this hotel right on the boardwalk, and get up here. Get up to the Central Coast.
Dog friendly.
Yep. I see dogs walking down the hallways.
We're down to 7 minutes, ladies. 7 minutes.
Ooh. Down to the wire. Rubiana looking for the 5.00.
And Reed looking to improve on the 5.83. Priority is with the surfer in second. Rubiana. It does look like we might have a wave on the approach.
Okay. Kind of walled up, but we'll see.
So no ride. Both surfers having a look. Reed keeping it a little more honest as she kind of paddled a little bit, but that was second priority for her, so she has the luxury.
Yeah, she can kind of hunt around. The only thing is, though, is you just don't want like a good two-wave set to come in, and then you took a poor wave and you're out of position, because Rubiana doesn't need much. So Reed has to be thinking that she may at some point get that score. I don't know, but you got to keep your guard up.
Well, again,
it's like when you're in match playing golf, you always are thinking they're going to make the putt, and so you got to keep yourself engaged so you don't feel like you've gotten ahead of yourself.
5 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. I mentioned it when we kicked off the event, and I don't know how much it's been playing out, but having an event right here next to the pier, it's a great opportunity for the coaches or even a friend to stay up there. And when you have priority, go, it's wave number one, go. Or no, hold off. Like, and you probably want to have your own signals, because whatever you're saying, you don't want to tell your other competitor what to do, right?
And I think Jeff mentioned that the other day, maybe some like when the Ho brothers would hang the towel at the Jerry Lopez house in a certain position to signify where the set was coming in from. Is this a west set? Is it a northwest set? This is where the towel is placed. I don't hope I'm not giving away too much right now, but
brah, might be picking pineapples when you get over there. So, no, great insight there, and that's what, obviously it's an individual sport, but when you have the luxury of a pier and being able to have the communication and a little bit higher visual to see, okay, yep, it is the first wave, and you do your little motion or whatever you need to do, but tell your surfer, go.
We see that at Santa Cruz, Steamer Lane, the railing, Huntington Pier, Oceanside Pier. So, yeah, it's exciting to be able to, have that. You can have your coach or family member calming your nerves or whatever you need.
We're down to 4.5 on the clock.
Ooh.
4 minutes, 30 seconds. Red with priority, still looking for a 5.0. Reed holding down the lead. The surfer in blue with a 6.5 and a 5.83.
Interesting. So Rubiana now kind of in that position where time's starting to tick away, where when it was 10 minutes, you feel like you have a lot of time.
Yep.
Nothing really came in, though. So with 4 minutes remaining, she might be fainting like she's going. And here we go. She is going to go. Nice off the top. Just the single, though. So we'll see. It was vertical. It was placed and timed right. But does it go 5-0, Todd?
Well, you know what the judges will be doing. They'll watch the replays, comparing it with the current score lines that we've got. Here's the replay of it. Just the one vertical hit up and under. And now priority is going to swing with blue, who is currently the heat leader. We're waiting to see what that last one comes through for our surfer in red. Needing a 5. The early indications look like it's going to fall short.
Priority with blue, last of red. One more score, Rubiana. 4.23, not enough. Still looking for the 5-0, but priority in Reed's hands now. 3:15. Let's see how it plays out.
Wow. So right now, a totally different scenario than when we were about midway through after the 7.33 was dropped from Rubiana. Very smart for Reed to go back-to-back on her waves, getting the 5.83 and the 6.5. Went to first and now holding first with priority down to 2:50 on the clock.
Yeah, so Rubiana's going to have to be hoping for multiple waves in a set or try and get away from Reed, because Reed will be covering, and you can see right there, the game is on. 2.5 remaining. Priority with blue and red looking for the 5, Todd.
Yeah, you know, if you're the surfer without priority, you have to become a used car salesman and sell the car with flat tires, make it look real good, and then hope that there's a 2-wave set so you can get the opportunity. And my point being, you need her to relinquish that priority so that you can get the shot to get that 5.0.
Well, neither of the women want to go on that one. 2 minutes 10, ladies. I mean, every heat has been so solid. And another one unfolding here, 12.33 to 11.73. We talked about it at the beginning. You're looking for about 12 to get through these heats. And, well, Reed getting the job done right now, 12.33. Looking to better the 5.83.
Unless you were in the previous heat, you needed 16 plus.
True. Yeah, Sanoa was 17. And
that was a blazing performance. 1 minute, 40 seconds.
So red looking inside under. Not enough energy there to get a 5 in that wave. 90 seconds.
Coming up next, we're going to see semi number 1, Jet Schilling, Lucas Ostin.
That could be the heat of the event. I mean, on paper, it's going to be just so exciting.
1 minute, 10 seconds, 1:10.
Yeah, down to 65 seconds, just over 1 minute, ladies. Little lines approaching, though, so this is what Rubiana needs.
Let's keep an eye on this.
Okay, Reed's playing her cards right as of yet with 55 seconds.
$45 seconds.
So I love this little cat and mouse at the end of these heats.
Yeah, when you've got the lead and the priority, you almost want to pull your surfer in so they get caught inside, and that's what happened right there with 30 seconds.
And we're down to 25 seconds.
Very smart heat for Reed Van Wagner to take the lead and then was able to hold on to it.
And wow, 15, Todd.
Yeah, this one's coming to a close. Looks like we're going to see, with 10 seconds, we're going to count it out.
But hold on.
Oh, I'm not answering the phone yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the horn goes, and the heat is over, and Van Wagner into the final versus Sanoa-Olin. Unbelievable performances from both of these ladies. We'll go commercial break and be back on the other side with the men's semi-1. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Line up right now.
It's not 30, it's 25, but he'll change it.
So once again, our semifinals, 25 minutes in length. We will go to 30-minute finals for the QS 3000 for both the men and the women. And it looks like right out of the gate, we're going to get a couple waves. Let's see who's in position. Looks like blue might be holding the inside. Red going up and around. Oh!
A wild start to this heat. Lucas Austin, though, up and firing, flies. Oh, over rotation. Amping to start the heat. You wonder if that beginning kind of threw off his focus a little.
Well, we're going to watch it, and it's exactly what Ryan and I just spoke about. We saw this on paper. We knew at the beginning of the heat it's a non-priority. It's who holds the inside position.
Wow, Jet fired up. Lucas doesn't look back, and he was close to landing. Well, no friends in the water, right?
Yeah, that's the T-shirt that Jet wears, and showing it right there. It's, one person can win, and we'll be buddies on the beach, and I'll high-five you, but you're going to be high-fiving me for the win. That's my mindset going into it. Scores in. First to blue goes 2-3-3. First to blue, 2-3-3.
Well, it'll be interesting. We'll have to see where this goes. They matched up in the in the quarterfinals there, Jet and Lucas. Jet got the jump in that heat. Jet on his journey into this semifinal matchup. First.
Yeah, he's had a lot of time in the post-heat interviews.
Yeah, Lucas has been dropping in second in each one of those matchups, getting himself into this semifinal.
Well, it doesn't matter how you get there. The only time you need to win is when you get to that final.
Little stats, stats and figures. They're fun.
Until you get to the man-on-man, actually, then you got to win.
Yeah, second doesn't cut it.
No, here we go. This is going to be Schilling opening up for his first time on the backhand. Quick snap, driving down. And so priority will swing to blue. Both surfers with non-score, 2-3-3 for blue. He's hoping that's not going to be in the score line at the end. So we'll kind of reset, but priority has been established now. It's with blue.
Fireworks at the pier. Man, reflecting on the conditions, reflecting on that heat of Sanoa's. What a way to stamp your way into a final. Impressive surfing. Couldn't get enough of it. Jet Schilling up on his second wave. Again, straight back into it. Just wants to shake off that, whatever that start was. Little paddle battle, first wave fall. Now he's on the board.
Yeah, Sanoa, that was, it's cliche, but that was excellent surfing. 2 scores in the 8 range.
And both waves under priority, too. I mean, so she just found herself in the beautiful spot both times. Massive scores. She's so quietly spoken, too, in those post-heat interviews, but, not quietly, not surfing the waves quietly at all.
Well, looks like both surfers making their way back out into the lineup. 21 minutes on the clock. I'll let the priority get established, and then we'll throw it down to the winner of the last heat. There it is, priority with blue. 21 minutes on the clock. Last of red goes 2-6-7, and your opener was a 2. Blue, you have a 2-3-3 and a 0-2-0. And Ryan Simmons is standing by with the winner of the last heat, Reed Van Wagner.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Todd, down here with Reed. What a great performance out there battling Rubiana. You had those 2 quick back-to-back scores after the kind of the slow start. Talk us through it.
Yeah, Ruby got the most insane 7, so I was kind of stressing out because I knew I needed a good wave. But I got that 5, and I was like, okay, you need to calm down. You just need to get a better one, and that 6 came through underneath, thankfully. But yeah, I think I outraced it a little bit, but just stoked to get the score.
I know, and then it kind of slowed down at the end for you. You had priority, and you were able to control the heat. You made a semifinal in Puerto Rico in a 3,000, your first QS 3,000 final. How are you feeling right now?
I don't think it's really hit me yet, but I'm super grateful, super happy, super stoked with how I've competed this whole contest, and just grateful to get the opportunities here and hopefully get the win. But yeah, just so happy and so excited. Can't wait.
Yeah, just take it one wave at a time and stay in the zone. Any quick shout-outs before we let you go get warm?
Thanks to my parents, my brother, Billabong, Carve, Chris, Boris, and Futures. Thanks to everyone for watching, and my grandma's at home. So, yeah, thank you guys.
She's doing it, Grammy. All right, Reed, we'll see you in the final.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Congratulations. What a way to make a final here.
All righty, well, let's look back. This happened during the interview right here.
That was the replay.
Sorry, that was
Jets 267. Then Lucas got this right where he fired off a sequence of really strong turns. I mean, does this kid ever not surf full on the throttle? Oof. That score came in at a 5.0, Lucas. So you're out in the lead quickly. Jet, you have priority. Just under 19 minutes on the clock. Jet, you're looking for a 4.67. So I love the goofy versus regular matchup. We get a look, you know, both styles.
Well, Ryan and I were talking about it coming up in the women's final for the QS 3000. We just saw Reed Van Wagner. She's going to go up against Sanoa, and both goofies. And Goofy up right now, right here. Jet getting his best. Oh, solid right there. He's not done yet. Wrapping it again. This wave doubling up, giving him more space. So stand by. Much better right there for Jet.
Flexing when he finished. So during the heat with Sanoa, I was saying, man, it looks like she took a little bit of a note out of Jet's book, playbook, the way she's extending her turns. Jet has that ability, gets those long bottom turns, and then he really holds those top carves.
Yeah, this is going to be a good wave right here, and it just gave him a great opportunity, kind of couple bonus sections through the inside as it doubled up. It looked like it was going to shut down. Whitewater pulled back, and here's another angle of that wave. That one's so quick up through the lip, and then right there, see how it pulled back and doubled up for him?
Yeah, it just hit the sandbar perfect, and you see that little look in.
A little no-claim right there looking in. Scores looking solid for Last of Red. He only needed the 4.67 to turn it early in this heat.
Well, Lucas knows what he's up against. Jet knows his ability. 6.83 Jets. So Jet goes into the lead. Now, Lucas, you have priority. Looking for a 4.51, 17:20 on the clock. I like it on the women's side of the draw. You've got the Canada versus USA, the Goofy Foot matchup. On the men's side of the draw, we're going to have same thing, an international affair. This whole field, an international come together.
Yeah, well, we're definitely, as Ryan made note earlier, when you guys were calling, the heats earlier, he said, well, obviously we got 2 Americans in this one, so we're going to have an American in the final, but will he be up against a surfer representing Mexico or a surfer representing Barbados? We'll find out in Semi 2 coming up next. Josh Burke in red, the Bayesian surfer up against the Mexican in the blue, Lucas Cassidy.
Well, and it means a lot to all of them. And how exciting for Reed Van Wagner to make her first QS 3000 final.
Well, you could hear it,
Massive.
in that interview when Ryan asked her, obviously she wants to go on to win it, but to make her first final, she feels, obviously super excited. So once again, current situation, 6.83 on your last Jet and a 2.67 low. And Lucas in the second position with priority. Your best is a 5. You're looking for a 4.51.
So far today, no lefts ridden. I mean, maybe a handful, maybe 1 or 2, but every wave a right, so the Goofy Foot's having to go on their backhand. The regular foot's obviously on their forehand. Lucas Austin, again, screaming down the line on his mayhem.
Yeah, good 2-turn combo right there. Only needs the 4.51.
So Lucas looks like he's riding a little swallowtail. Jet loves that round pin. I've seen a lot of the surfers riding round pins, not even thumbtails, just
really
proper, or maybe it's a hybrid, but I mean, they look like just straight round pins.
Because that's what, when you were saying the round pin, I was thinking, I made note too when we were up at Morrow that, I would still say a lot of the ones I saw anyway were thumb. But nonetheless, I mean, it was standard that almost every competitor in beach break conditions was on a squash back in the day. And we're seeing a little bit more diversity in the tail shapes nowadays. This is the last of Blue getting the 2-turn combo here for Cassidy.
And it just comes down to a feel thing and your style, where you position your feet on the board. I always loved swallowtails.
And just getting a little insight from Lucas's coach, John Daniels, it is a little round tail thumb.
Oh, so his is a round tail, not a swallow. Okay.
Thank you, Johnny. Been, it's always part of the one of the many things I love about staying over there at the Vespera. You got a lot of our competitors, families, coaches, and John Daniels, who's been working with a lot of the competitors. He's got his own team of his family over there that they've been enjoying the amenities. And scores in. Last up, Blue, 6.9. So Lucas goes back to first. Red, Jet Schilling drops to second. Surfer in red, you have priority. Jet, you're looking for a 5.08 to regain the lead. We've got 14 on the clock. And we've got a good seesaw battle going on here in this one right here. Semi 1.
Yeah, no one running away with it. Each exchange takes them back to the lead, and it flip-flops. We love that seesaw battle. We just watched the Australian Open. No end to those battles in the tennis matches.
Bobby Martinez used to play tennis.
Look at this. Look at that drone shot. Could they sit any closer without being on each other's boards?
Well, they almost were at the beginning of the heat.
Yeah, they might have touched rails.
Remember, priority is with red, so keep an eye on this. 13-20. So the boys just jockeying out there, but no paddle. So 13 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Surfer in blue leads the heat. Lucas Ostin, he was able to regain the lead on his last wave, getting his best, a 6.9. So he'll look to improve on his low now, which is a 5.0. Jet Schilling, who has the 6.83 in his scoreline, he now requires a 5.08.
Well, the sun decided to grace us for the finals that are coming up.
It's Championship Sunday. It's all coming together. Beautiful conditions. I think all of us, or at least I know for sure I did. When I was waking up, I was, okay, what's it going to look like? I came out before the sun came up. It was still dark, but first thing I saw was the American flag here on the pole at the base of the pier, and it was blowing offshore, and I was like, okay, a big piece of the puzzle is here for us. Now the other piece is the ocean. What's it look like? And once the light started to get on it, some great clean conditions, kind of a wind swell, so more corners, more opportunity, not as many closeouts. And then with the clean offshore conditions, we've seen some great surfing already this morning.
Yeah, we are just rolling with the rhythm today.
12 minutes, surfers, 12 minutes.
Well, if you're sitting at home joining us, getting ready for the NFL action that's maybe just starting soon, I'm sure the preamble has begun. You can have your monitor tuned to the WSL. And you can have your football on.
Yeah, surfing is going to hold it down for all of us here, but football is going to kick off at noon. Here we go, under the priority, current heat leader, Ostin, trying to build on the scoreline. Nice opening turn, comes out of it with a lot of speed, slashes it back. It's going to start to double up now through the inside here. And there's another nice turn for him. He's looking to improve on the 5.0 that's currently his backup.
What is it? Some surfers, both these surfers in the lineup, when they get into the lip, they have that ability that spray is flying. It's due to the timing and the momentum, how they're picking their positions on the wave.
It's really the timing and the power are the two big factors on the amount of water that flies. And obviously, if you've got the speed, power is part of it, but boy, we see some of the big boys when there's some swell, the amount of water they can throw with the weight behind it.
And the length they can hold rails in bigger waves and bigger turns.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You think about that one, performance of John Johns in West Oz.
Well, I'm gonna take it old school to places like Sunset with Poncho Sullivan and Gary Elkerton, as we see Lucas here on the last one, watching the intricacies of those turns. There's that that maneuver you were referencing where the spray goes to the sky.
Can we even go back a bit further? Can we throw Richard Cram in there?
Sure, if you want to grab the rail and put it on rail.
Come on, those guys.
Crammy.
Dimitri Poyos, who lost out in the last round. Al Cleland Jr., who's up on the tour now. They remind me of him.
All right, we're still standing by for last of blue. Looking to replace the 5.0. We've got 10 minutes remaining, surfers. 10 minutes. Priority is with red.
Looks like Lucas might build on the 5 with that last wave. It is going to come in higher. It's a 5.67, so now the table's set. Jet with priority still needing a 5.75.
Yep, so instead of needing that 5.0, Jet now looking for the 5.75, just a little more on it. Red still holding that priority. That last one that Lucas got was under the priority of Jet. Just putting a little bit more on it, going from a 5 to a 5.67. So that is your low now, Lucas. 9 minutes, 15 seconds to go, surfers, and there they are again. Look at that drone shot.
Holding hands for moral support out there.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for everyone that's out here on the pier joining us. You timed it perfect. We are into semifinal number 1 here at the QS 3000. Jet Schilling and Lucas Ostin out in the lineup. The sun is bright. The offshores are blowing. There's peaks up and down. You got the Crave Mini Donuts. You got the merchandise booth right in front of you on the pier. If you need to sit back and relax, you got the big screen right next to the beach marshal area. There's a nice view from our Run Amok photography showing the crowd on the pier. Jet Schilling coming from behind. Will he make it? Wow, he has to tuck himself under that lip. Almost thought he was going to squeak around that section. So Jet Schilling relinquishes priority, doesn't get the best of that wave. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left, Lucas.
So coming up next, Jeff, we're going to have that semifinal number 2, and then we're going to go straight into the finals, kicking it off with our junior women's, followed by our junior men, and then QS final women's, men's. We will crown our champions and call it for the 2025 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach.
Well, and what a incredible 6 days it's been so far, and we are deep into day 7.
So priority is with blue with priority. Lucas going to utilize it. Here we go, Jeff, setting it up. First turn, bang, straight through the lip. Going to drive up and do it again and put the fins up and over on the second. Great combo right there. Looking to replace the 5.67 and extend it.
Oh, he's pushing it, Brew. He's pushing it.
Yes, sir. The
turns.
The RPMs were up in the red area on those 2 turns.
Yeah, we went into Formula 1 now, finals day.
Let's watch this again, utilizing the priority. Bang, throws it up, comes out with a lot of speed, and then that one, tail up and over.
I like that little expressive, the way he lifted his chin, just kind of giving himself a little, yes, nailed that one.
Oh, he's gonna love it. Scores dropping. It's gonna say goodbye to the 5.67. It's gonna surpass the 6.9. Last up blue 7.83 extends the lead. 6:40 on the clock. Jet with the priority. Surfer in red. You're now looking for a 7.90.
Why do I love this so much? Because Jet is sitting there going, all right, thanks. I'm ready. Give me my opportunity. I'm ready to tee off.
Well, you being a former competitor know there's so many things that go into these events, especially within a 25-minute semifinal. You got the variables of the ocean. You got the headspace. Watching right now, you got Blue that once again continues to just get into that personal space and try and play some head games. We see it on a lot of the events. You see it on the championship tour, but this is where you know Jet Schilling, he's doing some nice breathing right now. He's just trying to keep his mind on the task at hand. I've got 5:50 on the clock. I know I can drop an excellent score at any moment. I've got the priority. I just need the opportunity, and just almost put the horse blinders on so he sees nobody else out there but the ocean.
And and Jet reflected on all those points you just brought up in the post-heat interview before, where he was saying,
more mature,
my headspace, I know I can achieve it at any moment, in any time in the heat.
So 5:25 on the clock, but hats off to Last of Austin, utilizing that priority, capitalizing, throwing away the low of the 5.67 and dropping his best with a 7.83, extending the lead. 5:10, surfers, 5:10 remaining. Coming up next, semi number 2 in the red, we're going to see the Bayesian representing Barbados, Josh Burke up against the Mexican representing Mexico, Lucas Cassidy in the blue.
When they're sitting so close, do you remember? I forget where it was. A couple times in different heats, people's leash got wrapped around each other.
Yep.
And then they go to paddle, and they're like, I didn't know.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you go old school. Was it North Shore where Burkhart pulled his leash?
Well, with the hand. But sometimes they've just gotten wrapped up. And we're going to go way old school. We're going to think about Potts and Gerlach poking boards underneath the water.
Well, on not such a funny, moment that took place with a leash, let's go back to J Bay where Mick Fanning had the, shark get caught up and actually bite through his leash.
That was terrifying for everybody. Real time.
So, we've had some interesting situations or moments entailing the leash. We've got 4 minutes on the clock, surfers. 4 minutes. Lucas in first. Surfer in blue looking to improve on the low of a 6.9. Jet Schilling with priority. The goofy footer looking for the 7.90 to turn this one. Just hoping for a couple more opportunities here for our semifinal number 1.
We love a finish with fireworks. We love it when they're standing on the beach waiting for the scores to get delivered.
Yeah, those are always exciting, but I don't think Lucas wants to see one of those right now. He could care less. He'd like it to end right now.
On the other hand, talk about that a lot. It's funny how the clock works when you're in the lead or coming from behind.
Well, as fans, no matter what you're watching, right? Boxing, NBA, football, whatever it is, you just want to see, an exciting heat, an exciting game, an exciting fight. And this one has been exciting, but still 3 minutes on the clock. Jet Schilling looking for the 7.9 with priority.
So no doubt both surfers went out with a game plan of kind of a points, two-wave total that they were looking to be in and around.
Ooh, here we go.
Lucas definitely there. Will there be one behind with Jet in position, holding that priority? 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. Deep off the bottom. So fast into those first 2 turns. Jet Schilling on his way, looking for this big score of a 7.9.
Wow.
He just whacks that wave start to finish. Hands up, claims it. Where will this go, ladies and gentlemen? Lucas now with priority, waiting for this score to come in.
Well done right there. Bit of a chicken skin moment. We'll see, was it enough? Look at this. Slicing rail right back up into it again, continuing down the line. Nice patience right here, and then finds the vertical face again. And then a whitewater climb to button it up. So going to definitely put it in the judge's hands with 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, he's saying chew on that.
They're going to go back and look. You got the 7.83 for Austin, so just a little bit more needed here for Jet. And you see the passion there at the end of that one.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess we'll wait till this score drops.
You're not going to have to wait too long. Listen up, surf fans. New leader in the clubhouse. His name is Jet Schilling, 8.5.
Wow, reflecting on sort of what we were waxing on about a bit before with his post-heat interview and that belief in himself to stay together and just wait and pick his spot, and he did.
It's funny. It can be corny sometimes saying that you got chicken skin after a wave, but I did on that one before the score dropped.
Well, and he was feeling it when he finished and put his hands up. We got just over 1 minute. Lucas in the blue with priority. Now you need a 7.51. We know there's waves.
Lucas with priority looking for the 7.51. We got 58 seconds on the clock. You wanted a nail biter, Jeff. We got a nail biter. Here we go. Blue having a look. Lucas Austin, this kid's got fireworks. Fuse is lit. Where's it going to go? Quick slash. back out on the open face, wraps it around. Not going to happen on that one. 42 seconds.
You could feel it in the posture, and we could see just as the wave was dying on him, Jet with priority and ready to just sit on top of Lucas.
So just rewinding, think about it. How many times Lucas paddled right up and literally almost touching elbows. A lot of people that would have got into their headspace. They would have got frustrated. They would have got their, taken their eye off the prize. Not the case. Schilling just kind of bottling it up. The cork got popped. It came out 8.5, 10 seconds. We're counting it out.
I was saying it motivated him. When he heard that 7.83 dropped, he said, here I am. I'm counting this one out, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, and 1. Jet Schilling into the finals here at Pismo Beach, QS 3000.
Well, stay with us. Semi 2 coming up next. More live action here from Pismo Beach.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
This board just can do no wrong. Welcome back for everybody watching the broadcast. We just saw Josh Burke getting going here. Checking in, Linnea Mons, Bailey Turner, Zoe Kina, Eden Walla.
Well, what a showing that was. What a semifinal. Thank you both. Highly entertaining heat. We are watching this replay. This was Josh Burke on his opener. Right on the buzzer as we were coming back from commercial break. Thanks for joining us here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. QS 3000 men's semifinal number 2. We just saw Jet Schilling dig deep, come back, and nail the 8.5 to put him into the final. Ryan Simmons.
Well,
what a morning.
You don't get any more clutch than that. I mean, such a sick heat between Lucas and Jet, and then we saw that set kind of forming, and the third wave of the set was the dream wall, and well, when you surf like that, he got the job done. So the opener of red, 5.33, Josh, 5.33, so that's a decent opener to get going here in semifinal number 2.
Well, so I was wondering, when that wave came up closer to the pier, a lot of them have been a little bit further over. That one stood up, and it looked like a really sharp angled shoulder. I wasn't sure if it was going to open up for Jet.
Yeah.
And as soon as it went off and he got that first turn, you just saw it grow down the line. And
he got lucky.
Destiny was in his hands, as he likes. And boy, did he execute in every way, shape, and form.
So priority shifts back into the youngsters' hands. Lucas Cassidy, I think he's all of 16. Here's Red on the inside and under, looking for the ramp. 22-30.
Well, so this matchup between our surfer from Barbados and our surfer from Mexico, young surfer out of Mexico in the blue.
Yep.
Well, and what a big deal for him. I know yesterday, or was it today? I think it was today, the quarterfinal. Him saying, man, if I could make a final here, big deal.
Yeah, huge deal. So,
I mean, it is for everyone, but
we'll get back to that. We're going to throw it down to Todd Klein and Jet.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Jet, before we went live, you just said that was gnarly. I'm going to let you express a little bit about how gnarly it was, because from up here, from start to finish, outside of the surf, and it seemed like there was a little friction out there.
Yeah, at the start, he did a good job of getting underneath me. That was my problem for being on top of him, and a little blocky move for him, which was really good. He's a smart little competitor, and so he was definitely pushing me out there, so it was nice. It was nice to have a battle with him, and I didn't want to lose to him at all. So I just knew that wave was going to come in, and I just sensed it, Mother Nature.
Well, you capitalized on it. Not an easy thing to do as a competitor. We were talking about it up there. Jeff Baldwin and I were on the call, and from the drone angle, it looked like literally you guys were almost touching in the lineup. You held the priority, but you maintained your composure in your mind. What were you telling yourself when he was literally sitting right on you?
That's literally nothing new for me. Me and all my friends at home, we like to breathe under each other, like breathe loudly and like sit on each other like that in mock heats. So that was nothing new. I knew he was trying to do that, but that shit doesn't faze me at all.
Finals? What can we expect?
Just go out there and have fun. Bring it. Get it my all.
Best of luck, guys. I like what he just said, practicing with his competitors and his buddies at home, mocking exactly that situation. You see it in the NFL with the quarterbacks banging each other with the defense, mimicking what's going to play out into the finals. Jet Schilling, take it away, boys.
Thanks, Kleiny. Great interview, great insight there. Yeah, military training at home in those mock heats, right? They don't just compete on the weekends or the weeks when they're at an event. They're doing mock heats all the time, and a lot of the surfers all around the world are with their coaches, with each other. And he said, hey, we sit uptight and personal.
Yeah, it makes me think about alchemy and manifestation for Jet Schilling when he willed that wave. I had the same thing happen to me many times. When you stay positive, you tell yourself that King Neptune might send you something, and it sure showed up, and he took advantage. He still had to surf it, though, to the tune of an excellent ride, and he sure got the job done. Here we go. Okay, well, boys caught out of position there with the dropping tide.
Well, what's more powerful than fear than hope? Hope shines the light, right?
True.
He just sat there knowing that Neptune was sending the wave, and it came.
Real quick, just the opener of red, 5.33. Priority sits with blue, Lucas Cassidy. And we are checking in Linnea Mons, Bailey Turner, Zoe Kina, and Eden Walla.
Lucas, there's 19 and a half minutes left. 19 and a half minutes left on the clock. You have priority. Josh has a 5.33 and a 1. Yep. So at the moment, you need a 6.33. We know you haven't even had a wave yet, but down to 19 minutes.
So junior women's final first, then junior men's. Stand by. You'll be checking in after the start of the next heat. Nadav, Will, Rex, and Luke. And then women's QS final. Sanoa Reed. And we need one more combatant for the men's final, which will come out of this heat right now. 18:40 remaining. Looks like red might be looking again. Josh, he's going to hunt around, start putting some scores on the board, putting pressure.
And he knows that board, that quad, he's going to find that inside grower sandbar, big old straight air.
Oh, no.
Just got a little bit under that inside rail, but why not go for it? Prepared for takeoff. It's a 1.3. I mean, the books weren't written right then. If he would have pulled that, he was way up there.
Quick reminder, junior women's final 25 minutes, junior men's final 25 minutes, so we'll keep the clock as is, and then the QS finals will be 30 minutes. We'll have the awards presentation around 1:30-ish. So 17:45 on the clock. No rides for blue yet. Biding this time. There really hasn't been a lot of opportunity. We're seeing a little bit of change in the dropping tide here. Sick interview, Todd, with Jet Schilling, and we know he wears his heart on his sleeve, so you're always going to get the truth and the cold, hard facts from Jet Schilling, and we love him for it.
That's old school. Yeah, we love that. A bit of grit, a bit of moxie.
Well, for a few years there, it went a bit soft. I'll be serious and honest, and there wasn't a lot of that. And now we're starting to see that with the level improving and the crew understanding how important it is to get big results in the QS, get onto the Challenger. It's 3-tiered now. You got to get through the regional, top 8, and then in the Challenger, top 10, onto the World Tour. It's a grind, and every point, every heat counts. And that's why you see the intensity in these athletes.
Well, and for all those, all those guys, girls from San Clemente. The stakes are so high right now. I was saying to you, was it yesterday off air? Wouldn't it be cool if they had a San Clemente Cup?
Yeah, that would be cool, like an internal event with all of the gnarly surfers out of San Clemente.
Yeah. Inner city event, not a club event, just a, king and queen of San Clemente.
Could be fun. Put it together, Baldy.
I'd have to go through Kalohe.
So Lucas Cassidy being very patient. Hasn't really been a lot of opportunity. Josh has hunted around for the 5.33, and he's got the 1.3 to throw away. 16 minutes. Check in, girls. Junior QS final. Time call 15:50.
Wow. Well, Josh is kind of in a cruisy position. I mean, he has those bunch of throwaways, but he has a 5.33. But being in second priority, he can fish around right now and, just increase his lead unless a few sets come in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Still a lot of time, 15:30. We got a lot of people tuned in online. Looks like legendary photographer from the East Coast, Tom Dugan, watching. Good morning to him.
I think it's cool how people blow up your phone while you're doing the
they
broadcast.
Text Kleiny. Tom, yeah.
Oh, they text
But I know
Kleiny.
Tom from going back to the East Coast for many years. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes, surfers. Priority blue, then red. Red looking to improve on the 1.3. And, well, right now, Lucas needs a 6.63, the total of Josh Burke's two best scores. Maybe a little change with the tide, Jeff, dropping out. We've got that super high tide in the morning dropping out to the negative low, probably around 2:30 or so.
Well, we're seeing it. They're feeling it. And, I mean, best laid plans, you never know.
Yeah, 247.
They're paddled out now, and lullier for sure as it drains out on them. So like I was saying, Josh Burke, although that wave looks small, he's going to get a great backup. Josh Burke just extending his lead. Where will this score go? I mean, if it goes over 5 and he's in that, 10-point range, obviously for a moment, Lucas would be in a combination situation, but having not ridden a wave yet, again, it won't fluster him, but a slow start, kind of unnerving. It's a 4.33, Josh. So Josh in the lead with a 5.33 and a 4.33. Lucas looking for a 9.66.
Yeah, early days. 2 on the board, 5.33, 4.33. Priority with blue, Cassidy down to 13.30. We got waves on the approach, though.
So you wonder if he's got his crew out on the pier.
Yeah, I think so.
Hooting him up.
He's here with his mom. Blue looking.
Well, he's been sitting. Can he shake off the chilly conditions? Racing down the line. Our surfer from Mexico. Big open face down carve. Nice long bottom turn. Bangs into the second. Down carve. Good finish. Might even get a little reform rock and roll float. He does. So it seems like they will go back and reflect on that versus Josh's opening 5.33.
13 minutes, surfers. Stand by, waiting for the opener of blue. And this was it here for the fans at home. That was a nice carve. Checks it down and just doing all he can on this one.
I don't know about you, but for me, if I ever sat a really long time in the heat, to stand up and be sparking on that one wave after sitting a bit.
Yeah, never easy.
You definitely feel nerves. So what do you do out in the lineup? I mean, obviously these guys do a lot of breathing work and stay limber through the mind that way. They don't let the anxiety creep in. They don't let the lactic acid build up.
Yeah, for sure. Breathing is so important.
So they are the judges.
They're going to do a little compare contrast while we sit here and wait for that opener of blue. We just had a mental performance consultant from Cal Berkeley come talk to our USA Junior National team, Dr. Lenny Wiersma, and he spoke to the junior team about breathing and amongst other things. But you're right, Jeff, the in through the nose, out through the mouth, bring down your heart rate. I know you're clued into that, but it was really good insight to get that from a mental performance coach.
Yeah, and it's a lot harder said than done, especially when the water's 54 or whatever it is. If maybe you're in your 3-2 to compete, but you got booties, your head's cold. Here we go. Backing it up real quickly here. Lucas spins to win. He rides out of that clean, so he is back in this. Opened with a 4.07, needed a 5.59, and now where will this score go, Ryan?
Well, we'll wait and see. Nice little air reverse. Let's go back to it. So 2 quick scores on the board. Blue, your first wave was a 4.07. You now require a 5.59. Stand by for the last wave. Looks like it might be similar to his opener. How about the same number? 4.07. Funny how that worked out. 2 different looks, the same score. You still need a 5.59. Blue in the lead, red looking to better the 4.33, and now second blue looking for the 5.59. So he's in it, got a couple waves under his belt now, probably feeling a little more calm and comfortable with 10.5 remaining, and he needs a upper 5 score, 5.6.
One of the most impressive sit before you get a wave things happened at the WSL event at Lowers at Jordy Smith versus Felipe Toledo, and it was a double restart because there was waves, but it was lully.
Okay.
Two segments of 10-minute went by.
Okay.
And then he sat for 15 minutes or some crazy.
Oh, the final we called
like
the 1 year, right?
something minutes that he sat and did not move.
Yeah, we worked the beach of that event.
First wave gets an 8.5. Like he just sparked.
Oh,
Josh Burke sparking.
Dude, to the sky. Josh Burke, 9 minutes 50.
Yeah, we called that heat. Josh
Me,
Burke
you, and
going
Rabbit.
ballistic. Yeah, that was, and he sat for so long. And
Well,
the
you
first
think the double,
opportunity he got,
double restart, so that's 20 minutes or whatever it was.
and then he sat for another 20 or 15 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But when a wave
So you're saying
finally
just
came,
the wherewithal to be able to clutch up and still rip after having been sitting forever. Good call. Stand by, waiting for the last of red. He's going to love it.
I mean, it's hard for me to do anything sitting on the couch and standing up and doing something fast.
Your
anyway.
leg goes asleep. Your foot.
Yeah.
Last of red, 7.33. Burke extends the lead. Blue with priority. You now need an 8.59. 9 minutes.
Well, big difference between those two aerial attacks. That last wave of Lucas, the 4.07, and that one of Josh Burke going into the high good mark. Lines approaching, priority with our surfer from Mexico in blue. Youngster, Lucas Cassidy. All dreams on the line right here. Look at this thing lining up out the back. What is he thinking right now?
Rip.
Keeping that composure. Big front hand grab. Lands it.
Did he grab?
Yeah, well, it looked like it.
I
but
think maybe
he
no
didn't.
grab.
Straight air, whatever.
Yeah, huge.
That was lofty.
Let's see it in the replay.
Wow, that surprised me. No, you're right.
No
hand.
grab. Stock into the flats. Pretty lofty. Stand by. Where does this fit in the scale?
We haven't seen one of these.
Flying like a bird. Cassidy.
Well, 8.59 is what he took off and needed to go into first.
Click. 3 feet above the lip.
Committed. Big. I think that was the first big straight air we've seen, I think, of
Well,
the
Jet
event
had
like
the
that.
little straight air on the inside in the round of 16. Remember the end bit? You might not have been on
He was
that
just
heat.
toying with the wave.
Well, let's
though.
look. Tail high there for Burke. What gets the nod? Air show. So pretty sick tail kicker.
Well, they give Josh the 7.33. I mean, that was so committed. Landing in the flats right in the explosion. Exciting stuff, no doubt, for both of us and for everyone watching.
I mean, you gotta love it. Looking for an 8.59. Deet, doot, deet. Scores dropping in.
Oh, my gosh.
It might go
Clear the
there.
runway.
It might go there. It's close, though. 8.67 turns the heat. Josh Burke now needs a 5.42. So the grommet out of Mexico with sitting for 12 minutes
is now pushed himself into the lead. Burke, you have priority. You need a 5.42 with 6:45 remaining. This thing far from over.
We're just chuckling up in the booth, man. Last heat and this heat. Toe-to-toe battle.
I mean, and you got to love it how they're throwing caution to the wind right now. Lucas Cassidy could have easily not done that huge air. Yes. Kleiny kind of looking at us here. He's all psyched. Stock air offshore, never easy. Here's Burke.
Ooh, hands the priority over to Lucas, who just took the lead.
Lucas, 6 minutes 15. You have an 8.67 and your low of a 4.07. Red, you need a 5.42. Priority with blue. 6 minutes, Lucas.
What a moment for him to pull that stock air at the critical moment after a slow start, up against it, digging deep, needing a big score, and he exceeds it. Impressive stuff for the young lad out of Mexico.
5 minutes 40, and then it's like...
Well, do you think Al Cleland Jr.'s tuned in and watching?
Maybe.
That would be cool if he is. If you are, man, good luck at the start of the year for you. Good luck at Pipe, and we are massive fans and so stoked and proud of you.
I bet Mitchie's tuned in. 5 minutes 20. Cassidy holding it down and can better the 4.07 low. Burke looking for the 5.42. He has the 7.33. So as we said, this thing is far from over. 5 minutes 10. And checking in, and I can't wait to watch Linnea Mons, Bailey Turner, Zoe Kina, and Eden Walla. Good luck, ladies.
Eden Walla coming up on her double dip. She just bowed out in the semifinals, and now here she finds herself in the women's junior final.
Ooh, Josh Burke goes to the rail wrap. Click, throws the reverse, pulls it butter. It's not over. He's going to grind down the line here, try and maximize this one. Bang! So... Well, and behind, take it, Jeff.
Well, he needed a 5.42 when he took off. Now, Lucas.
Oh, the kid. He's on. Can't put a foot wrong, so stand by, though.
Throwing blows. It's a definitely different looks on both waves.
I think he said he made the semis at home at Cerritos Beach in the 1,000, so he wants to go one more. And talking about Cassidy, and Josh Burke has had many QS wins, so...
Well, Cassidy putting in the work, and Josh surfing a smart heat, took that wave under priority and milked it for everything.
Yeah, you know, he might turn it, and then it might flip back, something like that, but let's let the judges decide all that, Jeff. Stand by for scores.
Well, these little dreamy rights coming off the pier, giving these guys a fair shake.
Cowboy hero, hop along Cassidy.
3.5. Stand by, waiting for the last of red and then the last of blue.
Looks like 3.5 minutes are what's left on the clock, though.
Last of red coming in right now. Turns the heat. 6.17 to the lead. Blue now hoping for a 4.83 on his last. Blue with priority.
So he got back out sooner and gets the priority. Crucial moment, too.
Looking for a 4.83 on the down-the-line snap air reeve combo. Looks like it's there. Stand by. Lucas is taking the lead again. Wow. 7.47. Red, you now need an 8.81. Blue in the lead, holding priority. Red now looking for the 8.81 with 3 minutes. What a heat.
What a heat. So much fun. So much fun for us. So much fun for the fans here and at home.
2 minutes 45. Lucas, you're now trying to improve on the 7.47. And Burke looking for the 8.81. Waves on the approach. Priority with blue. Red had a look, but he'll stay second priority.
We need to work on our breathing in here, Simo. You, me, and Kleiny getting too
been
expressive.
I'm in downward dog right now. You just can't see me.
Namaste.
2 minutes, 5 seconds. 8.81 is the task for Red. It's not out of his reach at all. So just needs the right wave.
Finals Sunday, bringing the excitement and the enthusiasm.
One of the most intense finals day of all of the SLO CAL Opens at Pismo Pier.
Ooh-wee.
Best day yet.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. We got red looking.
Here we go. Josh looking for an 8-8-1. Up and under. That wave lines up and walls down the sandbar on him. His priority stays with Surfer in blue. He
wants
out
the time.
back.
90 seconds, blue. 1 minute 25, Lucas.
I always wonder when you say that, when it's 90 seconds. They're like, wait, minute and a half?
Yeah, 60 plus 30.
You know kids these days, they don't even know how to read a real clock.
Clock? What's a clock?
What's a clock? They want it digitally.
Oh, you ever see the funny one where they have the old landline and they got the kids of nowadays trying to dial a landline with they don't even know if they pick up the handle. They have the rotary phone. You know, I remember growing up with the rotary phone in my house.
Running into the other bedroom with the super long extension to talk to your sneaky
You
girlfriend.
dial it wrong, one number, you got to restart.
Here we go.
Oh, covering.
He had to do it. Smart. Well, he goes to the air again. 40 seconds, and Josh out the back alone, needing an 8-8-1.
Yeah, let's see if Burke gets his opportunity with 30 seconds remaining, or it's going to be Cassidy into the final. 23 seconds. Is this something out the back for Burke with 18, 17? He might get a look. So here we go. Josh Burke up and riding. Layback power jam.
Pushing all those fins. I'm going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And he did all he could on that last wave. Is that a 8-8-1? If not, it's Lucas Cassidy into the final. We'll stand by.
Well, that was impressive surfing there at the end by Josh Burke.
So we
Testing that quad.
We might look at this one more time before we go to commercial break and before we come back and kick off our first final, the women's junior QS final. So it's a 6-3-7. It's Lucas Cassidy into the final.
Congratulations, young man.
We'll go commercial break and don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of
Final of the day, 10, 9, 8. Count them in. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Todd Klein back in the booth, and welcome back the broadcast. Everybody watching at home, what an incredible Sunday. It's Final Sunday, and we are in our first final. In the red, Linnea Mons. In the blue, Bailey Turner. In the white, Zoe Kina, all goofy footers. And in the green, Eden Walla.
Yeah, so shifting gears, going from the man-on-man and the QS 3000 back to the juniors with 4 surfers in the lineup. So look for a lot more activity. Opening up right out of the gate, it's going to be Zoe. Quick little slash off the top, looking for an opportunity on the inside as she wraps it back one more time. Now it gets a little more vertical, goes 2 for 1 there, fitting it in nicely. So a solid start there for Zoe.
So we're calling up Pro Junior Final boys. Nadav Attar, Will Dean, Rex Hennings, Luke Weiler.
Man, that last heat, exciting. We'll talk more in a moment about that. Let's look at the replay here for the opener of Zoe. Couple of nice turns. And then here gets the 2 for 1 on the end. More paddle out the back. Blue in the position, taking off here. Bailey Turner, another goofy footer. She comes off the top. Nice deep bottom turn on the second. Back up and under on the third. Cannot ride out of it. Scores in first of white. Zoe, 4.83. First of white goes 4.83.
Wow, 2 good turns to start for Bailey. And
yeah.
Just a little slip up at the end.
But even with the
Yeah,
fall
it's still
on the
going to
end,
be a good
two
score.
solid turns. And even with just the 2 turns, it looks like it's going to surpass the first of white. There it is. Blue, your opener, a 5-3-3, Bailey. First of blue goes 5-3-3.
Ooh, and a little jostling where they miss a little right pier bowl. So no priority for red and green. White opens with the 4-8-3. Blue opens with the 5-3-3.
So how about the fireworks Cassidy brought to that semifinal?
I mean,
I like what he did. I mean, we saw glimpses of his air game throughout the event, but he brought it hard there in that one, and he needed it. You know, Burt came out, was leading the heat for quite some time.
Yeah.
And then Cassidy took the lead and never looked back.
Yeah, he had to wait, too, a long time, 10, 12 minutes before he even got it going. So checking in, Nadav, Will, Rex, and Luke. Going to be a great pro junior men's final.
And once again, those opening scores are in. First of blue, 5-3-3. First of white, 4-8-3. And what a beautiful day, man. We did not know what we were expecting today. Forecast was for rain, maybe even thunderstorms, possibly strong winds. And, well, we know the weatherman is one of the only people that can get their job that wrong and still have it the next day. But on a day like today, we're glad they were wrong.
Beautiful Sunday. All right, we'll throw it down to Jeff. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with Lucas Cassidy out of Mexico. That was impressive. Congratulations into a final. I know you were in the semi. This was the goal, to make the final. Talk us through that heat and where your head was going.
Yeah, I don't know. I blew at the beginning. I didn't know it was going to go flat for half of the heat, and I was just, lucky that I was in the right priority rotation when that one set came, and yeah, I'm super happy I made the final, but yeah, psyching.
One more heat to go. In that time period where it was the lull and you're sitting there and Josh is getting a few waves, he never put it out of range really, and then you come back with an 8-6-7, which was huge, flat, straight air. I thought you'd grabbed, but what was going through your head leading into that moment there?
Yeah, I knew I had to do something because Josh had two good scores already, or decent scores, and I knew that I needed to drop something, big score. So yeah.
Well, you did. And did you just get like a full adrenaline lift from that moment on?
No, not really, because I didn't really have a backup score, and we both needed, at the end, small scores. And Josh is, super capable at getting those scores, so I knew I wasn't safe until, the buzzer went out.
Well, man, steely composure in that moment to know that your competitor still could go, get the score, and then you dug deep, got another one. I'm going to let you say hello to everyone before this next final.
All right. Hola a mi papá que me está viendo en mi casa, a mi hermana, y a todos los de Cerritos, todos los de Pastora, un gran saludo.
Thank you, Lucas. And back to you guys. What a result into the final. Lucas Cassidy.
Thanks, Jeff, and great job, Lucas. Buenos olas.
See.
Into the final for can't be more than 16.
I'm a fan of Grande Pescado.
And Bailey Turner with the 5-3-3. Zoe Kina with the 4-8-3 in this 25-minute heat. 19:30 remaining, so 5.5 off the clock, and green and red being very patient.
Yeah, a little sleepy.
Are they still
start.
hugged up next to the pier?
They sure are. They're
okay.
they're like a couple muscles on the pier right now. As close as you can get.
Interesting. And we haven't really seen a lot of waves break over there. So
let's talk a little bit about that men's final. Cassidy, Jet.
Ooh. It's going to be on regular versus goofy, both in form. Jet's got all of the rail, speed, and air, and Lucas with the wild card factor. He's got all the game. Here we go, red on the backhand, Linnea. Nice gouge, clean on the open face. Nice second. And going to try and button this up, and just a little misnegotiation. And Eden behind, Todd.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's caught behind. And so she'll kick out, not going to get any opportunity on that one. So 7 minutes almost off the clock in this 25-minute final. Getting the best of the opening exchange between all four surfers. Looks to be our surfer in blue currently with a 5-3-3. But we're standing by for that last exchange that just took place. Let's look at this one for red. She got a couple of nice turns off as well. So we'll stand by. Was it better than the 5-3-3 that I just mentioned a moment ago for Bailey?
And then Eden behind had a set wave. Let's go look at Bailey's opener. Her second better, I think, and then just unable to button up. You know, that could have just put another half point on it. And then this is what Linnea did on her Pizels.
Yeah, a little cleaner, top to bottom.
Now Kaina, down the line snap, hits it in the corner, and she'll punch off. Funny when they do the little jump off nowadays, the poke.
I mean, unbelievable. You knew it was going to go just a little bit better than Bailey's. Last of red goes 5-7-7.
And then where does this backup of white go? Right here, little snap. And the down the line hit, precise.
She's got good technique.
And here we go. Who's going?
Split peak, green, red. We're going to stick with green on the broadcast. Up and under. Nice turn there for Walla. And also on the other side of the peak, Linnea getting a nice final move there on her backhand.
Yeah, Eden blowing the fins out. So getting a little more, like you said, out of the single turn. Little spicy snap.
This was Linnea on the same wave, but on the other side. So I guess I just caught the final move, that one right there.
That's all there really was.
That'll be a decent backup to the 5-7-7 that she opened with.
Yeah, so things are going to shake out now that everyone's going to be on 2 scores or 3 of the 4 surfers. Priority with blue, Bailey Turner out of Huntington Beach, looking to back up her 5-3-3.
Second of white goes 4-1-0. Zoe, your second was a 4.1.
And let's see what Eden did on the backhand. Bang. Nice timing. And Linnea.
Just the one single on the oncoming.
Kind of slopey, doubly uppy, but then got into the, right portion for the end bit hit. Priority, blue, white, red. Stand by for some scores.
Looks like, no, that was blue having a look.
But no paddle, huh?
No
Okay.
paddle.
Last of red, 3.5. Waiting for the second of green, Eden. Might be the best or thereabouts of the heat, similar to some of the better waves for green. Last of green, one more score, 5.23, and they're all in. Red in the lead with a 5.77 and a 3.5. White, you're in second. You need a 4.45. It's all to first now. Green, you're third. You need a 4.05. And blue in priority 1, you need a 3.95. Who's this? Red.
This is red. Linnea trying to get down the face, get the speed, quick carve down. Back up into it again. Now the final move coming here. She gets up and under, redirects, kicks out. So that last one for Walla would have gone higher, just getting hung up a little bit.
Yeah, I saw that.
A little bit stuck. She had a beautiful blowtail, but then just getting stuck a little bit. Still a good score, but that one had the potential to even go higher than that.
So we'll see where this last wave of red, it goes 3.73 and extends the lead a little bit. Here's white. Kinda racing, building board speed, comes around the corner, pins it vertical, down the line snap, and buttoning it up. So bookends, the first and the last solid.
I was just making mention on the previous wave. I really like her technique, and it came together flawlessly right there on that one. Top to bottom surfing for the goofy footer.
Green by the pier, smashes the lip, and then blue down the line. Gets a little float climb at the finish. So 2-turn combo for Turner and Eden Walla in the lip. Expressive surfing, and red going here. And let's see if she rides out of that for Linnea. But let's see how this last exchange goes between white and green.
So a lot of scores to drop, surfers. 13:45 on the clock, 13:45. All 4 surfers we will have scores for as they drop. We'll bring them to you. But some good scores will be settling in after that last exchange. Zoe about to take it to a new atmosphere as scores settling in. Last of white goes 8.83, Zoe. Last of white, 8.83. We're standing by last of red, last of green, last of blue. Priority is green, blue, white. Green, blue, white, 13 minutes on the clock. Once again, we're standing by for last of red, green, and blue.
Ooh, Eden in the lip, power hammer for the single over by the pier. Stand by. Big numbers dropping for green also. Oh, that was maybe one of the best singles we've seen of the whole event.
Yeah,
and
agreed.
look at the score. 8.0. Green in second. You need a 5, 6, 7. Red in third, looking for the 7.9. And blue looking for the 8.34. What a heat. Halfway through, 12 and a half remaining.
Yeah, that was the most critical section I think we maybe have seen this morning, and Eden just attacking it with
my
power.
gosh.
Gets the 8.0. Now we're waiting on last of red, last of blue. 12:20 on the clock.
Pretty nice backhand single. Who's this?
White. This is Zoe. She's our current heat leader, looking to improve on the 4.83. Once again, clean surfing. There's the third turn and another.
Wow, so nice little inside under. We'll see if that improves on her 4.83. And if it does, we'll let you know. But as of now, green with priority for the lead of 5, 6, 7. And Linnea's going to get her best on that turn right there. Stand by, Linnea. And Bailey also has her wave coming in. So it's nonstop. Flurry fest.
Great technique, this young lady on the backhand.
Yeah, you're right. Her first couple waves, she was a bit off. But once she hit her gear on that good one, it looks like it's all settled in now, Todd, right?
Like a Grommet Machado.
For sure. So stand by. Last of red, last of blue, last of white, and then we'll shake it out. Situation.
11:15 on the clock, ladies. Priority goes green. Green, blue, red. Green, blue, red.
Who's this? Looks like Bailey. Inside under. Nice little gouge. Jams it there. Hits it there.
Man.
They're lighting it up.
Yeah, the juniors are going
Wow,
off.
Bailey. Last of Linnea, 5.93. Previous of Turner, 5.7. Last of White, 5.37. Here's the deal. White in the lead with the 8.83 and a 5.37. Green, you're in second. You now need a 6.21. Red, you're third. You need an 8.28. And blue, we got to wait for this last wave. Prior to that, she needed an 8.5, but just throwing fan to the sky. Bailey Turner right here. Stand by. She's trying to better her 5.7, and she will. Couple more scores. Riding that stamped surfboards.
Making Timmy proud.
Here we go. 6.53, Bailey. You're in third, and a 7.68 gets you into the lead. So it's white in the lead, green in second. Eden, you need a 6.21. Blue requires 7.68, and red in second priority. Linnea needs the 8.28. 9.50. Waves on the approach, Todd.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, see if the priority plays a role. Looks like green with that first priority taking off. Eden on the accelerator, getting down the line with some speed, going to set the rail, drive up into it, blows the tail out, and pulls it out cleanly.
So the progression, the new age surfing, blowtail in the lip. Let's see if that gets the 6.21. Builds the board speed, eyeballs where she wants to do the turn, and wow, pretty sick for a single.
So nice. I love what I'm seeing from the future
so
of our
fun.
sport. This is the juniors. I mean,
what?
If you told me it was the QS final, I'd say, yeah, okay, I agree.
And
Scores dropping in, and we might see a new leader in the clubhouse. I'm taking your line.
That's all right.
7-4-3 for Walla in the lead. White in second. You now need a 6.6 to answer back. Blue now needs the 8.9, and red in priority 1 looking for the 9.5 with 8:45 remaining.
How exciting is this, Ryan? We still got 8:40 of this.
Well, it's been so insane already that it's tough to continue. I almost feel like, when is it? I know.
We got a new sport going on down there on the beach, too.
Yeah. Seaweed whip. Oh, down the line. Green. What's she going to give us here? Bang! Blows the tail even gnarlier. And can't ride out that time, though. 8 minutes 15. Walla from the corner in the Pier Bowl had the 8, then the 7-4-3, sticking to where she wants to be. Kinda needs the 6.6. Turner needs the 8.9. Mons looking for the 9.5 with 8 minutes priority. Red, white, blue.
Yeah, we still got 8 minutes remaining in the heat. We've already seen a couple 8s here in this final. We saw the first one for Zoe in the form, almost a 9, an 8-8-3. And then we just saw the most recent one for Eden with that big turn of her own, the big giant section, just the one big hammer.
Car crash disaster slide over the lip.
Yeah.
So gnarly.
That was unbelievable surfing, and then she's backed it up with the tail blow, 7-4-3. Out to the lead now. Zoe in second, looking for a 6.6.
Okay, here we go.
Watching the paddle here. This is Turner.
Has a little cup on this one. Nice placed vert lip, down the line snap, and click the finish. So let's see if she can improve on a 6.53, but what does she need? About a 9 right now, so stand by. Looking for the 8.9, but technically sound right here. Bottom turn, click, perfect transition, little down the liner, and then that was nice. Stand by, Bailey. She is going to get her best. 6.97. I love the work being put in. Now she's looking for an 8.46, blue.
Just chipping away, the goofy footer from HB. And now out the back, priority is with red. Red's going to go up and over.
Yeah, that wave, not what she needs for the 9.5 or anything better than her 5.93 for Mons. A QS winner this year, but she would love to get a junior crown.
Coming up next, we're going to see our junior men take to the lineup. Nadav in red, Will in blue, Rex in white, and Luke in the green. Another sick heat on paper.
I mean, yep. It's not stopping. And then QS women's final. Who do we got? I'm confused. No, it's Sanoa versus
Reed, yeah.
Yeah, Reed. And then Jet
and Cassidy
and Lucas.
Yeah, it's so fun when it all comes together, and it's even better than the entire week was. The matchups, the waves, arguably the best day of conditions that we've had the entire week.
Yeah,
just dreamy, light offshore winds, which is perfect.
Midday almost, right? 11:45 on this beautiful Sunday.
Championship Sunday, and then afternoon coming up, they got the 12 o'clock kickoff on the NFL of the first game, which is the
cares?
NFC. Oh, don't you
care?
Don't you kid, bro?
No, I know. 5 minutes 15, ladies. Priority order: red, white, green, blue. White looking for the 6.6 to answer back. Blue looking for the 8.46. And red looking for the 9.5. Who's this on the wide? Nobody.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go. There's a great
Eden.
shot looking at the pier.
Ooh.
A lot of people watching it all unfold here on Championship Sunday. We're worldwide on worldsurfleague.com. Once again, got to give a special thanks to Surfing for Hope. I encourage you guys to check them out at surfingforhope.org. And everybody that's out there on the pier, we're running a little bit low on some of the inventory. So limited edition event merchandise. Make sure you pick up a piece of history from this year's event, whether it's for you or a friend or a loved one, or maybe the neighbor that watched your dog or cat last week. Hook them up.
Beanies, hats, tees, long sleeves, hoodies. The lots down there. Check them out. So 4:10 remaining, Todd.
starting to wind down now. Pressure starts to tighten up. White looking for the 6-6 in second priority. Blue looking for the 8-4-6 sitting in fourth priority. And sitting in priority, Linnea Mons looking for the 9-5. Blue looking, but these waves not cooperating.
Hoping for at least one more exchange for these competitors.
It would be nice. 3:40 remaining.
That low tide still a few hours away. Got to go back. I took a snapshot of it earlier.
3 minutes 20, ladies. Coming up next, Nadavatar in the red, Will Dean in the blue, Rex Hennings in the white, Luke Weiler in the green. 3 minutes 15. That heat 25-minute, boys.
Yeah, low tide. It's not. It will be done. 2:45.
Yeah, we're out of here right about 1:15.
And that goes to a negative 0.7.
So that's good, an hour and 15 finishing before the dead low, so we won't get the super bad lulls. There should be very contestable waves through all of the finals.
2 minutes 50 seconds, ladies. 2:50. Walla in first in the green, looking to improve on the 7.43. Zoe in second, needing a 6.6. Bailey in blue, looking for an 8.46. Linnea in red, looking for a 9.5. 2.5 on the clock, and priority goes red, white, green, blue.
Yeah, and a little bit like maybe conditions have changed in this heat from the start of the heat till now. That happens sometimes. So what we saw right at the start of the heat changed until now with the tide dropping out with 2 minutes 10 remaining.
Yeah, so maybe we'll get a flurry of action at the beginning of that next one.
That would be sick. The boys are going to be frothed up with no priority.
Yeah, we've seen some close ones. We've had one call in the event.
Yeah, just a little bit of a position error on Dimitri in that one. But it was fun when Josh talked about how Dimitri got him 2 years ago when Dimitri ended up winning, So you always keep those in the Rolodex, like, oh, he got me last time. And they show those stats on tour, the head-to-head matchups between surfers, 4-5 or whatever.
1 minute, 30 seconds, 1:30.
Ooh, down to the wire. Does Kaina have enough time, and are any waves going to come in? She's in second priority. She needs the least. 6.6, Zoe Kaina. And excellent rangers needed for Bailey Turner and Linnea Mons. Well, we got some opportunity.
Looks like red with the inside position and the priority.
Ooh, here we go. She's going to go hard here. Nice first turn. Down the line snap. And looking for the 3 hooks. That would have been probably pretty solid.
50 seconds.
And now Eden.
Well, Zoe with priority, surfer in white.
She's going to look at this one.
40 seconds. She's going, Ryan.
Okay, here we go. Kaina on the backhand. Nice snap. And little float climb. So priority shifts to green, then blue. 30 seconds.
Walla fresh off a win just a month ago right up the beach a little ways up at Morrow with the QS. Now maybe going to do it here in the junior.
Yeah, stand by. Last of white needs to go above 6.6. 14 seconds.
10 seconds. We're going to count it out, Ryan.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
So you had blue-green there. Green with the higher priority taken off. So scores settle in. We'll let those scores settle in. What do you got?
And let's watch this.
So stand by. Just when you think things can't get interesting, they just might. Alrighty, so listen up, folks. We've got quite the situation taking place here. Blue had priority.
No, green did.
No, green had priority. I'm going to get it.
Okay.
So the heat was coming to a close. Blue took off, and the heat ended. Green had a higher priority, but the heat was over. Green drops in. Unfortunately, it's an interference on Eden Walla.
Yeah, we've seen that before 2 or 3 times on the championship tour. It's a crazy scenario, but once the heat ends, Eden's first priority is null and void and getting in the way of Bailey Turner. Here it is again. The horn goes there, and Eden stands up after the horn.
So on the flip side, Ryan, I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there. You know, this is the youth. This is the future. A great learning moment for all of the competitors, but especially Eden.
Well, let's welcome your champion, Zoe Kina. Surfed great with the 8.83 and the 5.37 and gets the win due to the technical error, but she surfed great and deserves the win. Unfortunate for Eden.
Yeah, Zoe did have the highest single in that one.
So it looks like Zoe Kina with the win, Bailey Turner second, Linnea Mons third, and Eden Walla fourth. And Zoe, we'll see you on the glass.
Next heat, stand by, junior men's final. 10 seconds to the start.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Peaked out for a little bit. The tide dropped out, but going out of those men's semifinals, setting up the stage for the finals into that junior women's final, the waves were cooking.
Yeah, it was real good, kind of more towards the beginning / midway through the heat. We'll talk about that more in a moment. Let's get caught up on the current heat in the water. Will Dean, that was his opener, a couple turns before going down at the end. And this was Nadav, you called it, as he took off. Nice swooping roundhouse there to the rebound. Again, slashing, letting the fins drift a little.
So tight hooking little rights, little cuppy shoulders for these guys.
That's a solid start right there for Nadav.
Yeah, when I was looking out, I'd see a few of the girls on their backhand being able to just fit it in 6-12 over and over. I mean, it was fireworks.
So it looks like the official results in that last one, Zoe, our champion, Bailey in second, Linnea in third, and Eden in fourth.
So there was a little bit of an interference right after the buzzer.
Not a little.
I mean, a huge interference. But
that was one of the biggest I've seen personally. You know,
where did the positions go from? Where was Eden sitting?
First.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, she went from first to last, and there was nothing was going to happen on that one because it was a quick wave for Bailey. But it was one of those unfortunate situations because she thought in her mind she was doing the right thing. She had the priority. But what happened was Blue took off. She had second priority. And then the heat ended. Well, when the heat's over, that priority that Green thought she had goes out the door. And she dropped in on her. So it's an interference. Here we go. Green, nice swoop. Back up into the lip, trying to keep the pace with this wave. There he goes. And then to the forehand air reverse, but catches it on the spin. Scores in first of Red. He's going to like it. Nadav, 7-1-7. Red, your opener, a 7-1-7. And he's up again right here.
Wow. Well, what an opener for Nadav. Working with his coach, Jim Hogan, ripping through this event, out in the lead right here in the early stages of this final. Now has a back up to the 7-1-7.
Yeah, solid start there for Nadav. 21.50 on the clock.
Maybe if they open with more than a 4.5, Jimmy has to pay them the $20, right?
And there we go, watching the
Luke Weiler.
Last of Weiler.
Oh, he was on his way to money, and hard to tell what happened. Maybe it just got so shallow.
But again, still a couple decent turns before he went down. This was wave number 2, the backup here for Nadav. Had the wrap and then just the one little hit on the inside. So we'll let those scores settle in, surfers. We got 21-25 on the clock, 21 minutes, 25 seconds. Priority goes white, blue, green on the priority. Second of red, Nadav was at 277. Your opener was the 717, so you'll look to improve on the 217. Weiler, your opener in green, goes 333. And as we know, we haven't seen Hennings take off yet, so he holds down that first priority. Second priority with Will Dean in the blue, and third priority with Weiler in the green, 20 minutes, 50 seconds. And, well, looks like no waves on the approach. Well, let's see what happens here. All right, so no waves ridden. Let's throw it down to our new champion of our women's juniors, Zoe, standing by with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Todd. Down here with the champion, Zoe Kina. You were ripping out there. You had the 883. You backed it up, I think, with the 567. Little bit of drama at the end, but your first junior final and your first junior QS win. How stoked are you?
I'm super stoked to just even make the final and get an 8 and a 5. Yeah, that was my goal, just to get good scores and surf my best.
Yeah, you started out the heat with a couple 4s. Looked like the waves were just kind of slopey, slow, tough to surf. And then you got the really good one, and you pinned it for the 883. How good did that feel?
That felt really good. Yeah, definitely like the first 10 minutes I was feeling really nervous, but after I got that 8, I just kind of felt a little bit more confident.
Yeah, settled in, ripping out there. I know you're up here with your dad. Do you want to give any shout-outs to anyone that might be watching? Because we're worldwide.
Yeah. Thank you to my family and friends for watching and supporting me, and thank you, Dad. I love you guys.
Right on. Your champion of the women's QS juniors, Zoe Kina. She's got a bright future, guys. Back to you.
Yeah, no doubt. You might want to borrow those glasses again from Kay, standing next to her. Her future is very bright. And, Ryan mentioned we're worldwide. Yes, it's been an awesome to broadcast worldwide throughout the entire week into finals day now. We got a new champion on the women's junior side. Zoe, just beautiful surfing on the backhand attack. And this was the opener here for Hennings, getting up into it multiple times. And then further down the line, I think it was the same wave, was Nadav, our current heat leader at the moment. And unfortunately was not able to ride out of that final air reverse.
Yeah, you see Nadav working the lineup after he got those openers over by the pier, makes his way down to that other far bar, risks it, and comes unstuck, while Rex Henning got his opener there, a 5.17 for Rex. So now everyone has a wave. Nadav in the lead, Rex in second. Luke, you have second priority. You're looking for a 6.62. Will Dean with first priority, needing a 7.44.
Yeah, just to clarify, Rex, you're looking for the 4.78. White, you're looking for the 4.78. Your opener was the 5.17.
Oh, yep, that's right, because now the tabulation's all to the lead. It's winner take all. We are in finals, not tabulating to second any longer in the 4-man heats. Well, one champion in the books, young Zoe Kina. What a victory, and what a wild way to come into the championship that way, right?
Yeah, no, great surfing for her. She had the highest single, a mid 8 off the top of my mind. Beautiful surfing, and then Eden got her own score in the excellent range, and then she got the better backup, but then unfortunately had that incident at the very end, actually after the heat. But again, this is our juniors, and this is a great learning experience for these competitors because, a lot of competitors would not know that rule, and now you better ingrain it.
Well, I didn't know that rule.
You do now.
I do now. Okay. I just witnessed it in real time, the heartbreak.
Yeah,
especially with coming off the victory up in Morro Bay to then potentially back it up, but not rubbing salt in the wounds. But like you were saying, we grow the most from those really challenging learning experiences, and that's how we get better.
Yeah, nonetheless, just unbelievable surfing all week for her as well, Eden Walla. So 17 minutes remaining, surfers, here in our men's junior. And it is Nadav in the lead, 717, 277. Exactly the same score you got on your third was a 277. And Rex Hennings in second with a 5.17 on his opener, surfer in white. Rex Hennings with the 5.17, now looking for a 4.78. Weiler in green, looking for a 6.662. You had the 3.33 on the opener. And Will Dean opened with the 2.5, looking for the 7.44. Priority goes blue, green, red, white.
Well, and coming up next, moving straight into the women's QS 3000 final. Sanoa Dempfle-Olin up against Reed Van Wagner. Canada versus USA. Two goofy foots going to go hammer and tong out there. And then on the men's side, we have the goofy foot and Jet Schilling and the regular foot against Lucas Cassidy.
Yeah, exciting finals coming up for the QS 3000.
No apparent advantage in the way the waves are coming in for regular or goofy, forehand or backhand.
Well, I mean, a testament to that last heat we watched. You know, it was neck and neck between the goofy and the regular. Zoe and Eden going, back to back there, scores in the excellent range. And, Zoe had multiple top to bottom turns on the backhand. And the best wave we saw for Eden was just one of the biggest critical sections we saw, and she bottom turned and went straight up into it and just squared it up and free fell to the bottom. And now we got live action. Current heat leader here, Nadav. Let's see what he can do. Nice sweeping turn off the top, a little bit of a tail slide, and then back up through the lip again. Nice critical section there, and sets the fins free, and he likes it. Showing a little emotion after he rode out of that final maneuver.
Well, his tactics paying off. No doubt they had a really lock pat strategy going into this heat, and there he is in the lower priority just chipping away, and he is going to increase his lead with that last wave.
Yeah,
Nadav Attar finding one away from the crowd down the beach. That sandbar has come into play every day at the lower tide.
Yeah, he just went from the back of the line at the buffet and stole a little main course off the table. That was solid right there.
Little chest pound. He looked in.
Scores
towards his
in.
crew.
Last of red, 8.33. Last of red, 8.33. We got live action. Blue up out front, putting the rail in the water. We'll go through the situation in a moment as we've got blue finishing strong there. So once again, Nadav, you are in first. 8.33 and a 7.17. So situation changed. White, green, blue. You guys are all looking for two waves totaling 15.50. Just like that, the combination situation, Nadav putting the other competitors in it.
Putting the hurt on.
There is no better feeling than being in a final when you combo the field. You got 13 minutes on the clock, though, so still plenty of time for the other competitors. They're going to have to chip away to get back into it.
Yeah, they'll get back in it. They will fight to the end. There's, like you said, 13 and a half minutes on this clock. All of them surfing at such a peak high level. Look at this one with these little ribs across it. What kind of opportunity will it allow? It does spin. Nice opening turn there for Rex Henning. Keeps busy. This thing standing up enough to carry a ton of speed. Two airs and reverses on that wave. So he's got something to say to Nadav. And then behind him, it looked like Will Dean. Just a quick up and down, but so much talent in the water in these junior surfers.
For me, that second one for Hennings was super impressive. That wave was literally knee high, and he gets the pop, the projection into the flats for the spin. Let's check it out again. Here's the start of it. He gets the opening air reverse out the back.
And then
has to kind of grind to get back out onto the clean face, and he does, and then sets it up on the final right here. A lot of speed, a lot of momentum, perfect pop and projection, and a very clean, smooth landing.
Twofer. What a wave there for Rex Henning to get himself back in the mix. You know he's got a tall order looking for a 15.5 2A total. That's the way to get it done.
This was Nadav's 8.33 right here. And actually, I think that was the 7.17 maybe at the beginning.
That was. And this is Will Dean's last wave. Just one quick electric sparking reverse air.
For me a little bit because I can never hear you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yep, I could hear you on that one. Alrighty, so scores in. Last of Hennings goes 5.90, and it does break the combination situation. So does Last of Blue with a 6.0. So now, White, you're in second looking for a 9.6. Will, you're looking for an 8.70. And Weiler still in the combo looking for 2 waves, totaling 15.50. We've got 11 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. And priority's going to go green, red, blue, white. Scores dropping for Last of Blue. Scores in. Last of Blue goes 4.57. So Will still. Now, actually, you've gone to second, Will. You've moved up to second. You're looking for an 8.7, Will. Surfer in blue and white. You've dropped to third. Rex, you're looking for a 9.6. Here we go. Current heat leader, Nadav.
Wow, he is he is just dialed into that peak right there. Long running wall, and again, blowing tail every opportunity he gets. Will this better the 717? That's his low score. So having a runaway heat right now here in the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Junior QS 1000 men's final.
So, yeah, Nadav, the gloves are off. This guy, when he's punching, they're hitting hard. And that final move right there was nothing but power. Nice swooping rail to open it up. Patience as he set up the inside. And then that final move, I mean, that's a man turn, I'm going to call it.
And it's so fun because he's showing the judges so many looks on each different wave. A 7.67 just extends the 717. Nadav, your last wave, a 7.67. Surfers, there's just under 10 minutes.
So what that means now, last of red with the 7.67. Will Dean in second. Blue, you need a 9.2. Rex, Luke, you're both looking for 2 waves, totaling 16.00. Nadav continues to lift the bar and put a couple of the surfers back into the combination situation.
Man, he just dropped the clutch and left the corner.
He did a neutral drop right there is what he did. Almost, yeah. Don't want to get too carried away on the analogies, but unbelievable surfing here for Nadav. And we're down to 9:10 surfers, 9 minutes, 10 seconds.
Well, I'm bringing his best to the most critical heat of the day for him and of the event for him.
Yep, saving the best dance moves for the final song. And he's been, I mean, you know, it's easy to say, but I mean, he's been one of the ones that's really impressed me throughout the week. I, you know, haven't called a lot of he's for Nadav over the years, and, you know, you recognize some of the new talent coming up here in the juniors, and, you know, he's had a phenomenal start. We got 8:40 on the clock, but with an 8.33 and a 7.67, he's definitely come out swinging.
Yeah, from all of his performances through the event to the way he's maintaining in his interviews too, the things he says, you just know he's setting himself up for success each time.
Yeah, he exudes confidence, but in a refreshing way, you know, not coming across cocky in any way or form, but just a confident young man as we got Green getting up into it a couple times here for Weiler. Beautiful wrap.
He's fired up now. He knows what tasks is being asked of him, so he wants to get out of that combination situation, and behind him, Luke Weiler, score about to come in, and Will Dean with a shorter wave behind that. Will Dean looking for the 9.20.
Just grab me a slice of cheese, please.
Luke looking to get
Thanks.
something over a 6 to get out of the combination at least, with 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Here we go. Flying down the line, carrying a ton of speed.
Ooh.
Wow, got a little bit under the board there.
Well, these guys know, you know, a smaller wave like that, they're going to have to go massive in order to manufacture a score. So that's exactly what he did, but board getting away from him. We're watching the last of Weiler. Nice little rail wrap right there. We're down to 7 minutes, 10 seconds, surfers. 7:10. Standing by for last of blue, last of green.
Well, no glare on the water today, Todd, but that flat light right now. This this is the replay of blue. This is Will Dean not completing that last ride.
Six and a half on the clock, surfers. 6.5. Here we go. Hennings with priority. Quick snap off the top. Better looking section on the second. Better turn. And then there's the final right there. Layback up and under. So 3 turns there for Hennings. Priority will swing to red. Second priority green. Third priority blue. 6:15 on the clock.
Well, it's kind of fun when you know that when the surfers know they're up against it, and then you can just kind of see this mental flip. They switch into gear and they just start surfing lights out.
6 minutes. 6 minutes, surfers. All scores are in. Here's the situation. Last of white goes 6-2-0. White to second. So red, you're in first. Nadav, you're looking to improve on a 7.67. Hennings now in second. Rex, you're looking to get a 9.80 to take the heat. Take the final, I should say. Will Dean, you are in third. Surfer in blue looking for a 9.2. And Weiler still looking for 2 waves of 16.00. Last of green was a 5.67. 5 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock, and priority goes red, green, blue. Red, green, blue on the priority. Waves on the approach. Let's see if one of these surfers can find an opportunity.
Well, is that Nadav down to the south there, or is this him up?
This is Nadav with priority. And again, this guy right now seems like he can do no wrong. Just the one section, but a big blowtail air reverse.
We're down to 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes actually. Nadav's going to get another score. Not sure if that will better the 7.67 in his scoreline. Regardless, though, he has got the other boys up against the ropes. Will Dean fought his way back, needs a 9.2. Rex needing a 9.8. And Luke Weiler with priority wants to work his way out of that basement quickly because he needs 2 waves to at least get 16 points or more.
4 minutes, 25 seconds, 4:25, surfers. Last of red, 5.3. Won't go into the score line, Nadav. You're looking to improve on the 7.67. White's in second, looking for a 9.8. Blue looking for a 9.20. And green looking for 2 waves with priority. Total 16.00.
Well, a quick shout out. I smell the pizza. Woodstock Pizza, thank you so much for delivering our lunch. Can't wait to dive into that. Smells delicious. Really appreciate your support for the 30 staff and volunteers that we've got on site here today. So all the restaurants through the week, thank you very much. Grover Station Grill this morning. We've had Vespara Pequin supplying food, Beach and Biscuits, Hoagie's right here in Pismo, California Fresh Market, Cool Cats Cafe, Splash Cafe, Press Quesadilla, Grill, and Burgers and More. Really appreciate all the support and the nice foods.
3 minute 15, 3:15 on the clock. Hennings having a look. Gonna be a quick one right here. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna generate the speed. He's gonna eye the ramp. Ooh, drives it down the line. And now goes for the pop and the projection and the clean landing.
Well, he's asking the judges the questions.
Well, he's currently in the second position, looking to improve on the 5.9 to at least hold that second position. More importantly, though, everybody wants the top notch, the number 1 spot. He needs a 9.8.
Winner take all.
That was a pretty crazy air right there, watching it on the replay.
Yeah, the landing was tough.
Well, watch what he does with his board. Just launching tail high, flat, clean, fins engaged, spins around. No point getting hung up. So again, surfer in white looking to improve on the 5.9. Looks like early indications it could. It's going to be close.
Yeah, the money's quite a bit different, but the points not that much, just 200 different from first to second in the Pro Junior rankings.
Last of white goes 5.83. Rex does not go into the score line. Still looking to improve on the 5.9. We've got 1:53 on the clock. Nadav first, Rex second. Rex needs the 9.80. Will Dean in blue looking for the 9.2. Weiler with priority in the green looking for 2 waves, 16.00, 140 on the clock.
Well, the surfers separated. We see little lumps, and it doesn't take much over by the pier.
Little squall to the south down there.
Beautiful. What a setting. And the beach, once again, full of life. Families out walking, people enjoying the outdoors. Ran into a father and son while I was on the pier after the last interview that I did. And they said they were enjoying all of us, you, me, and Ryan Simmons all week. We were live in their house. So he heard me doing the interview and walked up and said, hey, thanks so much. We're really enjoying what you're talking about, the community. You had a crack up about the golf course and the mud. He's like, that's happened to me so many times. I've lost a shoe, got it covered in the mud.
50 seconds, surfers, 50 seconds.
Down to the bitter end of this final. Nadav feeling great. What a heat he has had, an 8.33 and a 7.67. Go for it. I feel you got the rhythm. No, you're going to do...
We're down to 25 seconds, surfers, 25 seconds. Priority is with green, second priority red, third priority white. 15 seconds. Here we go, green, 10 seconds on the clock. He's going to go. We're going to count it out. This final coming to a close. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What a final it has been here for the junior men's at the SLO CAL Pismo Beach. QS 1000, Nadav Attar will be crowned. I'm sure his boys will be down there. He'll get cheered up. They're already down there. You see them all with their flags in hand. What a moment for the surfer from Israel, Nadav Attar. So we'll wait for those other surfers to clear the lineup, Sanoa and Reed, and then we'll count you in once the water's clear.
30-minute final.
Wow, how exciting there. Todd Klein taking a break. He'll be doing that post-heat interview with our champion. Ryan Simmons, great to have you back in the booth here for women's final number 1.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Really excited to be here for these last 2 finals of the day. We are counting in the women's final. Dempfle-Olin, Reed Van Wagner. Here we go, ladies. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And, well, here comes your champion, Nadav Attar out of Israel. What a feeling.
What a feeling. And you know how he got here? From the first round, round of 33, first place. Second round, first place. Quarterfinals, first place. Semis, first place. And finals, first place. So he just went...
sweet, Baldy.
Incredible. That is hard to do.
Truly. Somewhere in there, usually you get a second in a heat. It's been the kid to beat. And that's exciting right there. Big win for Nadav. For you know, family and country there, I bet, for sure, especially with what they're dealing with.
Well, here we are, settled in. I love this scene down on the beach.
Yeah,
the whole crew, pants and all, no problem. Doesn't happen very often that you win an event.
Yeah, you got to change of clothes. So Dempfle-Olin in the red, Reed Van Wagner in the blue, and it's game on. Pair of goofy foots out there. And we will check in the last heat of the day, Jet Schilling versus Lucas Cassidy.
So a veteran, so to speak, up against the youngster.
And great job, Rex Hennings, for your second. Great surfing, Will Dean for third. And Luke Weiler in the final and fourth. Coach is stoked, boys. Way to put up a good fight. But it was Nadav's day. I remember seeing Nadav a few years ago at Huntington, and I thought to myself, wow, this kid has really good style. And he watched for him, and sure enough, here we are a few years down the line, getting his, pretty sure it's his first QS junior win.
Well, you've got the good line of sight on all the top surfers coming up from everywhere, right? I mean, not only when they're working up in the U.S. surfing Huntington, but when you're at the World Juniors and all
you kind
around.
of get a view of all the top athletes surfing for all of the different nations. We'll get that post-heat interview with Kleiny shortly. With Nadav, I bet it's going to be filled with stoke and emotion. And here we go, out the back. No priority established.
So I was saying how Nadav made it through and the clean sweep firsts all the way through from start to finish.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Each of these two women in the final right now, all first, but they've each had 1 second.
Okay. Sanoa up live and going to the backhand. So the 1, 2.5, not really riding out of the last, but 2 little jams to start. Oh, Tarzan's down there.
Hey, there we go. Ice bath run. That's the way to do it, but if you're running, you're staying warm.
He's psyching. He must be listening to music. And there's your...
Who's running who?
Lovely competitors. We got to get that last name on Sanoa's graph there. But, she's like Madonna or Beyonce, I guess. Just one name, Sanoa.
Sanoa.
No, just on the graphic.
Oh, right.
They just had the first name. Anyway, stand by waiting for the opener of both ladies.
It doesn't fit in. It's like when you see the football players and they have the giant arc around their number.
She's got that hyphenated last name, Dempfle-Olin. So looks like red's decent opener. Stand by, Sanoa. And then we'll get blue's opener, Reed Van Wagner. Reed already eclipsing her best result this year of the equal third in the La Marginal Pro in Puerto Rico, another 3,000.
That's the way to stack results, be consistent, and find your way leapfrogging into the Challenger Series, hopefully at the end of the year, the culmination of this 2024-25 season, so to speak.
Yeah, looks like the opener of blue, a 2.00. Reed has priority 1. And the opener of red, 1 more score to drop, Sanoa.
Well, the waves sure have been firing out of the men's semis, through the women's, into the juniors final, both sides, and now up and riding in blue. Reed Van Wagner. These waves set for them to tee off on.
Yeah, good surfing there. So, again, just 1 more score for the opener of red. And there... It's dropping in now, Sanoa, 4.33. And stand by for this last wave of Reed Van Wagner. Working the backhand, small little runner right, but fitting in multiple backhand jams.
So as that tide keeps drawing out, the sandbar gets more compressed, but what that offers is they might look small, but the waves are, you can carry a ton of speed along the small line. It might be waist high, but we've seen it in the last few heats. Other than those waves Nadav found, he found the tall waves and maximized.
Reed surfing this, smaller right very well. Let's see how it compares up against Sanoa's opener. 4.33 red on your opener, and Reed's going to get the jump on this second score. Stand by, blue, looking pretty good. And 1 more score to drop. There it is. 5.5 blue. You have a 5.5 and a 2. You're in the lead. Red holding priority. Right now you require a 3.18. So the girls are working in the right direction with the 4.33 on red and the 5.5 for blue. Plenty of time, 24 minutes. Counting down in this 30-minute QS 3000 final. The winner's going to walk away with $9,500 in cash and 3,000 points, hence the QS 3000. And while there's a little short break in the action, we're throwing it down to the champion. Take it away, Kleiny.
SLO CAL Open Junior Pro Champ. How's that sound?
Oh, my God, what just happened? I'm out of words. I don't know what just happened.
Well, it's been happening all week from start to finish, sweeping through the pack. You won every single heat, and now you're the champ.
Wow, yeah, I have so many emotions right now. I mean, I've been working so hard for this and alongside with my family, at home, so much with them and with my friends. I love you guys so much. They're in a big group at my house right now. They're all watching this final, and I felt you guys out there with me, and I just knew it was going to happen. I knew it all week, and it's honestly thanks to you guys sending me so many vibes, and well, I'm so grateful.
Well, as an athlete, we look at the top of the mountain, and our destiny is to get there. Does it feel as good as you thought it might?
Well, it hasn't even kicked in yet. Like, I'm tripping out. It's probably going to kick in the next hour, but yeah, I'm out of words right now.
Well, it's your title. Go enjoy it.
Thank you. I want to say quick words. Again, to all the people watching, my family, my best friends, all you guys, I love you so much. Huge thank you to Alex Spear, Initiative Surf. You've been there with me since day one, and we've been working so hard for this together. Huge appreciation to the whole Initiative Surf crew. All the people in Osara, I love you guys so much. Los quiero mucho. Michael, Carlos, Osara CR Surf School. Desde el primer día, yo sé que me están viendo, así que los quiero mucho. And to all the people in Israel, אוהב אתכם, תודה רבה על הכל, והיידה, let's go.
The champ, Nadav. Back to you guys.
Yeah, so sick. And real quick, Lasta Blue drops in 4.13 in the lead still. Red holding priority. Now looking for the 5.31. 22 minutes. Yeah, in the moment, filled with so much emotion and adrenaline, it will take a while for him to calm down. We'll go through the awards presentation. The crew will go back to wherever they're staying, and I'm sure in an hour or two it will all hit him like a brick. But it's a great feeling. 2,300 richer. He's leading the tour after the first event.
That's
Jeff.
awesome. Yeah, we were kind of reflecting on it through the heat when he was running away with it and saying every heat he's been so on point in his post-heat interviews.
Yeah.
Not cocky, just strong and confident and humble at the same time. And then he reflected on it saying, I felt it all week. I knew something was different. Something was special.
Well, when I, had to work on the mental in my career, and you read the mental self-help books, and there's that cocky confidence where you believe in your own ability, but you stay humble. But hold on. Speaking of believing in their own ability, Sanoa-Olin, little two-turn combo, and then trying to float climb it there. Hands priority back to Blue, and we'll see if that wave is a 5.31 with 20 minutes and 45 seconds. And we're checking in the last heat of the day, Jet Schilling versus Lucas Cassidy. So Sanoa turning the rail over a couple times there.
Well, it seems like to me with both the strength of these surfers, both so strong on their backhand, both kind of similar in their attacking lines. What's going to be that wave that is the little demarcation that separates them?
Well, here we go. Sanoa inside under. Ooh.
Wow, surfing fast and tight.
Well, that first turn spicy and was able to button it up. The one before went 3.77, but I feel like this one might be a little better, but stand by. Judges will fit it in the scale where it should fall. So let's watch it on the way back out. So quick knife, throwing some buckets and then getting it above the lip right there. Stand by.
Bango, bango. That seemed a bit more in rhythm and speed that like her last heat where she just ran away with it with those eights.
Yeah, shake off the nerves a little bit. They're going to go back and look at Reed's earlier 5.5 where she hammered it down the line on an inside under. So Reed really manufacturing, and then Sanoa here.
There was just no downtime.
Compare, contrast.
Transition, up in the lip, quick, sparking off the tail.
So Blue having a look.
Will the wave move under her? No, she's going to run down the line. Oh, there's some lump in the way, but does so well to get it up on that first section.
Well, it did kind of shift from what she thought she was seeing. I knew what you were thinking. I was thinking the same thing. There it is. Last of Red flips the script. It's a 5.87 Sanoa, and now Reed Van Wagner looking for a 4.71. Blue, you're in second now, looking for the 4.71, and we're down to 18.45, Jeff.
Yeah, that 5.87 was just rhythm surfing on a small wave, but there was no time wasted, no flat board. It was just rail engaged the entire two-turn combo.
See what happens here. Blue kind of having a little think about things, but that wave not going to cooperate with 18.25. Priority with Red, looking to better the 4.33. Second priority with Blue, needs a 4.71. So Zoe kind of wins the Pro Junior Women's, and Nadav Attar, 2 first-time champions. That's always really nice to have some new winners.
In a weird way, do you ever reflect back at all the events you've done, and over time you're like, yeah, I played this small part, in being a part of the rise and being part of the excitement, orating the story?
Jeff, I do. I'm thankful. I might get choked up a little bit, actually. You kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Well, hold the phone. Reed Van Wagner on the backhand. But, yeah, I'm very thankful to be a part of these events, the SLO CAL Opens over the years, when Andy reached out to me and you and said, hey, I want you guys to be a part of the inaugural. And we've been here from the beginning, and we do play a small part. We're definitely a part of the surf community, yourself being a former professional athlete and myself, and now working with the junior teams. Stoked to be here.
Oh, I love it.
Just as stoked as the kids.
And I always wonder, it's weird. You wonder, do they recognize the voices? Does it vibe them up? Do they get psyched in the water? Does it,
Ooh,
make
real
them
quick.
eggy?
Listen to this. 6-6-7 for Van Wagner. Retakes the lead. Seesaw battle. Red now requires a 6-3-1.
And look it out the back. Priority with Red. Tons of time on the clock. That one's going to just come through little slopey slow.
Doing a little bit of where it's the pier bowl and then the second base peak. So you got to try and find the one that joins together maybe.
Well, we saw Reed on the previous wave get caught between it as it shifted over.
Yep.
That one, though, paying off. 6-6-7.
She readjusted, kind of snuck over to the south, and whatever she saw and whatever they worked on, it worked out with the 6-6-7, and now looking to get rid of that 5-5 Reed. But priority to Red, and Sanoa needs a 6-3-1.
Yeah, their competitive acumen highly sharpened coming into this final. This looks good. Solid first turn there. Sanoa, excuse me. She's going to get a big, strong finish.
All right, so the busy work on that one, is that a 6-3-1? Stand by. 15:45. Grab your jerseys. Jet Schilling, grab the red. Lucas Cassidy, grab the blue. Here's Sanoa's last. Doing as good as she can on that one. Kind of a slopier, slow-moving wave, but still this first turn was solid right here. Nice turning the rail under, and then the 2 down the liners and buttoned it up. So stand by. Where does that fit in this scale?
Well, the judges definitely incentivizing. It's in quickly, a 5-3-7. So her second best wave of the heat, but still needing the 6-3-1. You think due to the fact that the 2 turns in the middle of the wave were kind of down carved, she didn't get to go fully vertical.
Yeah, you read my mind. Here she is again, though. Down the line with some steeper action.
Look at that. Again, just like her 5-8-7, she's like, fine, I'll just take off down the way. Get up quick, not think.
14:45. Gonna maybe just dodge some of this afternoon rain, hopefully. Let's watch this last real quick. So the 1-2 punch from Sanoa, looking for the 6-3-1. Different angle.
Thanks again to Woodstock Pizza. That is
so good.
Some delicious pie. So if you're out in the community walking around,
it's got the sauce and the
it
crust.
comes up
You
to
notice that?
a toss in the air. What are you going to do? I don't know. There's a lot of great local restaurants.
Little marinara and the crust for the kid.
I know. That is delightful. Spicy, too.
14 minutes. It's Reed Van Wagner in the lead. Holding on to priority. Can better the 5-5. Sanoa-Olin looking for the 6-3-1, the Olympian from Chopu's Olympics. Was that last year?
Yep.
Time gets confusing when you hit 50.
Did you deliver that last score? It was a 4-8-3,
Okay.
the
I
last
don't think we
wave
did.
there for Sanoa in the red, that quick one. A 4-8-3, so priority is with blue. Reed Van Wagner in the lead. 13 and a half minutes left. Sanoa, second priority, still looking for the 6.31. Everything is on the line. Champions are
$9,500, almost $10K for the win.
That's more than a manicure, pedicure, and a
I mean,
that's a ton of dough.
That's some shopping for the girls.
That's some travel money.
I know girls like shopping.
Well, they're off around globe-trotting, so it's an expensive life.
Yeah, pay for some tickets. Ooh, Reed, up off the top. And just trying to hang on to the finish, catches the outside edge. Not sure if that's going to factor in. Priority back into Sanoa's hands, looking to strike with the 6-3-1.
But it's all about the points. Sure, they appreciate the money, you know,
Yes.
but it's the points. It's the points. It's the goal at the end of the year, and then the goals down the road.
Yes. And they're both right there. So 12 minutes 25. Priority shifts into the Canadians' hands from Tofino, looking for the 6-3-1, Sanoa. And Reed looking to better the 5-5. Conditions changing with the nearing the dead low tide, but Sanoa sees a little runner here. So here we go. Gets it up in the lip a couple times and a third. So where does that one go? With just about 12 minutes remaining. Great interview, Todd, with Nadav. I know that was emotional for Nadav down there. And as he said, it's going to settle in. So Sanoa, nice power hook. And then the placed lippers. Good combination. Stand by. Kind of whipped it down, huh, Jeff? And then climbed the lip and decent on the finish. So stand by.
Yeah, that one different than the 5-3-7, more like her 5-8-7 with vertical attacking turns.
I think that was the 5-5, sorry, of Reed doing a little compare contrast. So let's look at it one more time. Kind of whips it down, climbs it, and then pins it. So, hoo-wee, girls are, as you said, similar styles, and they're both ripping.
Whip, climb, pin. That's the way you button up 3-turn sequence.
Stand by.
You see that? Yeah, I do see that. Todd Klein letting us know that wind is shifting slightly, just barely.
That's okay.
Maybe it's
though.
going to make it easier for them to see the waves. You ever, when you're out there and
Yes,
it's so sheet
gray
glass
on
and
gray.
flat light, and you're like, where?
I hate it when you're, you can't see. Ooh, it's right there. It's a maybe, maybe no for the 6-3-1. It's a 6-4-3. Turns the heat. Blue, you now require a 5-6-3. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. Reed with priority, looking for the 5-6-3. Sanoa now looking to better the 5-8-7, Jeff.
What a comeback there for Sanoa.
I mean, look at the totals, 12.3 to 12.17. Nothing separating these competitors right now.
Yeah, 0.2 of a point.
So we'll break it down. Red, you're in the lead with a 6-4-3 and a 5-8-7. Blue, you're in second. You have a 6-6-7 best, and now you need a 5.63, Reed. You have priority. 10 minutes remaining. That's what I was saying. A little onshore, maybe little bit of South Butter Cup could be air wind in the men's final.
Yes, because I think in this final right now, they're going to stick to that rail game.
Yeah, it's going to be all rail, all power from both of these young goofy foots.
Well, won't that be? Yeah, we're focused on this right now. We'll see what happens in the men's finals when we get to it. Under 10 minutes, 9.5 minutes left.
Wow, how exciting.
Well, we got some new champions, some new blood up there on the stage. You'll be doing that presentation after the event all the... Well, we'll see.
Well, if we don't get rain, we're going to do an awards presentation. If we get rain, we'll just do the post-heat winners, and then we'll get some photos with all the trophies and the Drift Ocean Design trophies. Every year, epic. Thank you, Josh. We love those trophies.
And I know that in years past, they've always been made out of the wood that was the old pier.
Oh, every year he comes up with just the insane designs for the trophies. I hated it when I made a final back in the QS years and they didn't have a trophy. You just got the check sometimes. Because I have some plaques and even some like paperwork from finals I made in Japan that you have. It's kind of cool.
But where's the trophy?
Yeah.
Now it's become a standard. All the events kind of proud of their local, whatever it is, look. And so they try to make it be...
Remember the golden spike from the lowers QS that ran in May?
Miguel Pupo still has that. It's evaluated.
That's what I'm saying.
Gold went way up. $2,700 an ounce now.
I know. I bought a couple ounces when it was way lower, like 1,700.
Still talking gold?
Just talked it, yeah.
8
the golden
minutes.
spike.
8 minutes, ladies.
No one can afford to give that as a prize anymore.
I wonder, it was real gold, huh?
Yeah.
When he won the thing?
No, they had. It was
the railroads. It was about 9 or 10 inches long.
It was a
steak
railroad
of-
steak.
yeah.
No, Brinks had to deliver it under lock and key. Like
No
they have
way.
to at a certain value to deliver. It's beyond UPS, FedEx, or whatever. So they need Brinks or
I
one of
wonder
the.
if he still has that, because I just saw something where CJ, to fund their movie, sold his world title trophy to fund the Hobgood movie. Yeah. 7 minutes 20, ladies. Little weather approaching.
Yeah, they're closing the window over here.
Yep. Judges locking down the mid-state container. No more window open. All right, we got waves on the approach. Let's watch 7 minutes.
Don't worry, boys. I'll be on squeegee patrol if I need to be, so we can keep looking out there.
I know,
Look
right?
at these waves approaching. Priority is with blue. Reed Van Wagner goes over that.
Wow.
Funny, all day we've seen, what, I don't know, 2 lefts ridden.
Yeah.
If it's been all rights.
I mean, when we woke up this morning and it was butter, light offshore, head high, super rippable, a new look at the design of the waves as they were coming in, the canvas, unbelievable finish to this 2025 SLO CAL Open at Pismo.
Priority, call it out.
Priority is blue, then red. I guess the priority monitor might be down at the moment, so we're calling it out verbally. 6.5 minutes on the clock. Priority with first priority blue, second priority red.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, Ruby letting us know that the digital priority monitor might have gone down due to the rain. Oh, the cover. Yeah, there you go. So priority with blue, Reed. Looking for the 5.63. And Sanoa would be looking to better a 5.87. But 6 minutes, Jeff.
You know, they don't have to worry about the trusty old green and yellow disc is still there.
I mean, the wood.
The wooden disc.
From 1983 is still going strong.
It's got history.
Yeah. All right, down to 5.45. And wow, what an incredible final this has been. Back and forth, seesaw battle. Both of the girls, you know, it's not often you see ladies peaking in the final, and I think they're both peaking right now. I mean, yeah, Sanoa had the one gnarly heat, but the waves were different, and the ability for her to claw back into this one, Jeff, shows her moxie.
Yeah, she doesn't get to have her cake and eat it too. She had those touch and go heats throughout, and then that was the dream heat.
Yep.
Everyone always wants that kind of heat. She got it.
17 points or
Now
whatever.
she's in the final here.
So got to hold it, lock it down.
Not a big ask for Reed Van Wagner, a 5.63.
Yes, so Anne has priority. 5 minutes, ladies.
And she's got a wave exceeding what she requires by a full point and one just fractionally under that. So she's surfing right in that range on her good waves.
We are. Thanks, Mano. So priority judge making sure that we're on top of it, and we are, and he's been doing a great job all week too. Our priority judge, Tim Mano. Never easy to keep your eyes on the lineup constantly throughout the day and be shuffling those colors back and forth.
Priority is with blue.
Priority is with blue, and she's going to hold.
Well, thanks to all of our judging staff, head judge Bill Seitz, judges Jeremy Sockel, Tim Milliken, Danny Donahoe, Gordon Lawson, Asher Nolan, Pat Drummy, Mike Stidman. Priority judge Tim Mano. They've been keeping it sharp and tight all day long.
Here we go. Reed up and riding. Backhand jam. And conditions changing with the breeze and the rain. So going to have to adjust on the fly right now. 3 minutes 40. Priority shifts back to red, though.
Todd the fisherman saying that south wind was coming. So, Reed had to risk it on that wave. You'd think, I don't know, maybe she got a little antsy.
Maybe a little bit.
But Sanoa now with priority in the red. 3:15 on the clock.
And I assume that they might be next to each other the rest of the heat with 3:10 remaining.
Look at that. Just a quick squall. The sun is going to come out again. Thank you to the volunteer spotters, Missy Perry, Tony Koskia, Mike Brainerd, Colin Duncan, Dave Gabriel, and our beach marshal, Jeremy Blackwell. You guys all...
So setup turn, and that wave had a little opportunity, but Reed just couldn't get that momentum going off the drop. So I like the attempt and the grind from Van Wagner, though. Just looking for a 5.63, but priority with red. So Sanoa's keeping her eyes right on Reed. 2.5, ladies. It had a little cup down past that section for the fans at home. Right here, it's tough when you're going against the wind now.
And
so,
if she...
Right? The forward momentum into the south wind is where I'm going.
And even though she put where she paddled her bottom turn was mid-face, but there was not enough oomph in the wave to project across that lip sort of as a floater to come into the next section.
Well, down to 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Good thing is, seeing some little opportunity still knocking out there. Boys are probably under the pier frothing right now. Jet versus Lucas. Probably not talking. But maybe. 1 minute 40. So Blue, knowing she's got to try and get that priority away from Sanoa to make it just a bit easier. Although, don't count her out. Just looking for the 5.63. The youngster out of Carlsbad who has just been on a heater coming off the World Junior. Both of these girls, actually. How cool is that?
That they were both in the Philippines for the World Junior.
Wow, kind of like pretty cool little moment showing how talented these young ladies are.
And they both flew right back in for this event. Not much time in between.
Oh, just off the jet. Looks like Sanoa is going to cover on this one. And let's see if she can better.
Ooh, boy.
Pretty good little turn. Snaps it there. And so what is she trying to better? The 5.87?
And Reed just inside of that set. Couldn't get there with 40 seconds. Priority is with Blue. There was almost an opportunity, but it was just literally 10 yards farther out than where they were sitting for that inside sandbar.
You can see the wave back there, but obviously Reed had to get Sanoa to go. Small kind glimmer of hope, 25 seconds. Reed looking here. Setup turn. And a little tap in the white water.
Needing a 5.63, will that be enough? Seems it would be a bit shy.
10 seconds. Stand by. It looks like it might be Sanoa-Olin's day. 4, 3, 2, 1. And as this score drops in, it sure does look like Sanoa-Olin with the win. Congratulations, Sanoa from Tofino, Canada. Big ramifications for her to lock up the Challenger Series. And let's show our support for Reed Van Wagner also. Her biggest result in a QS 3000. She will be stoked. A little sting now, but when you look back on it, wow. What a great event, Reed. And congrats to Sanoa.
Look how shallow it is.
I know. So we'll go to commercial break. We'll get some commercials in, and stay with us, everybody. We've got the men's final. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
that's how it works out.
Well, you know the old saying, right? When it's meant to be, you almost can't get in the way of it, right?
Right.
And there's a situation right there you just kind of outlined. When it's meant to be,
And
it's
there's-
going to happen.
And there's her big sis, Matea and Calum. And here's the chair. So cool. In the rain. Who cares? Can someone help Reed with her board? She wants to help with the chair. That's cool. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Here's your men's final. We're going to get the chair up of Sanoa right now, and that's really cool that Reed is helping out with the chair. Todd, I love that.
Yeah, no, it's got to be a great feeling, obviously, for the champ, but it's got to be a great feeling too to make that final, and then also be there, as a friend and a
For
support
sure.
too, and share in that moment. At the same token, you want that to be you, and it just makes that fire burn that much harder.
It's like when I was early on the QS in my career, young, and I'd lose early and I'd bail the event. And then I learned, a couple people older than me that had more knowledge said, you need to go down on Sunday and watch what the winners do on finals
Right.
day and stay in the mix. Don't just run away and be kind of like have a bad attitude. So that shows a lot of great sportsmanship from Reed. And congrats to Sanoa. Stoked for both of those girls. And here we go, Jet Schilling.
Yeah, this is wave number 2. He opened up with just a 107. That
Ooh.
one's going to be another just quick one. Cassidy out the back. He was able to establish that priority after Schilling taking off quickly in this heat. So Lucas playing a little bit more of a patience role with the priority.
All right, yeah, Jeff. We'll see Jeff down there shortly with Sanoa.
So that weather making a little turn, but you know what? It was just a squall that was kind of coming through. The winds chirped up a little bit out of the south, but it seems to have laid back down a little bit.
Yeah, Reed, second, how about 4,700 and 2,340 points for the 15-year-old?
Yeah, that's good stuff right there. And great points as well.
Huge points.
Towards the junior title, towards the qualification for the World
Challenger.
Junior Champion. Or sorry, I'm thinking junior. Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
Been a long week, Ryan. But yeah, towards the Challenger.
Yeah, she's kind of getting to that point, Last year, U16 in our USA Surfing Prime. That's about when these girls are kind of making it happen. A little earlier than men. We've kind of referenced that. The ladies have a quicker jump.
Yeah, they usually mature quicker than the men do, as we see blue. Here we go. Cassidy on the opener. He gets a solid. And then down the line further, Schilling getting busy on the backhand. So this wave came to the table with some gifts for both surfers.
Wow, nice air reverse from Cassidy, and then Jet Schilling hammering the backhand 3 times.
This is going to be good for both surfers. Big scores coming.
I think, yes.
Watch this. Here we go. This was Cassidy on the first. He had the priority. Big pop, big projection, sticks it clean, rides out of it, and then corner pocket, same way, but this is a different angle here.
Yeah,
we'll get to the corner pocket in a second.
So nice air reverse from Cassidy, and then Jet down the line.
Yep, this is the corner pocket. Quickly coming out of that turn, straight up into it again 3 times.
Wow.
Schilling getting that rubber band wound up.
So what are the judges going with, the progression or the rail power? So stand by. Who gets the nod on the exchange?
But again, they're going to both be solid scores into the score line now for both of them.
You're right.
Even though for the the one single but bigger move, and then you got multiple moves, top to bottom surfing on the backhand for Jet.
Here they come.
Yeah, they're going to be stoked. Big scores for both surfers. There it is. Last of red goes 8.0. First of blue goes 7.0.
Game on, Todd.
So, yes, we've got a heat underway, and we've still got 25 minutes to sit on the edge of it and wait and find out who the champ will be.
Well, isn't it interesting? Jet finishes his last heat, the semi, with the 8.5 and comes out of the gates in the final with another excellent ranger, the Snowman, the 8.0.
Well, he started out a little bit slow. He got the 107 and then the 0.4, but then dropped the hammer on the last one.
And then there you go, Lucas Cassidy, Mexico's finest up-and-comer with the 7.0. It's game on. Priority to blue. And you need just a 2.8, but we know we're in that situation. Both have big single scores. It's coming down to the next exchange. At least my car is going to get a nice little wash on the drive home.
Mine's down in the garage over at the Vespera, staying dry.
it sounds like we might have Jeff ready with that post-heat interview. Take it away, Baldy.
Yes, I am here with this year's 25 SLO CAL champion. What a win for you, Sanoa. Talk us through your emotions and what you're bringing home.
Yeah, I'm so happy to get my second QS win here. That was definitely like a big goal of mine this year, and that was definitely a tight final, so, nervous to the end, but yeah, I'm so happy. It always feels really great to get cheered up the beach at the end of the event.
And have your your competitor cheer you up.
Yeah, Rita's super sweet giving me a cheer up with my sister. Both on Billabong. I feel like we kind of surf similar too, so it was fun to have a final with her, kind of like little doppelganger little final. But yeah, she was ripping, and I was definitely nervous at the end. She had the highest score of the heat, so super happy to make it, and just grateful for the support.
Well, a super battle between two strong, goofy foots. Like you said, similar approach, but you got the jump. You come out ahead, really high in the ratings. Looking forward to Barbados.
Yeah, each event on this QS schedule, it's a great opportunity to compete and just, try and surf your best. But obviously the points are kind of what we're here for. So, the rankings are so close this year. So a win is huge, and I'm really excited about it.
You want to say hello to your family at home?
Definitely. I want to say a big hi to my grandparents, my mom, my brother, anyone at home supporting with me. And a big shout out to my sister, Matea and Calum. They're here with me, and having them here to support me. They're the best coaches I could have, the best support, and I'm super grateful for everyone.
Well, quiet on the land, big in the water. Sanoa, you're this year's champion. Congratulations, and stick around for the award ceremony. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Jeff. And great job, Sanoa, and great job, Reed. And Mom Dion and Mavi, they're probably just screaming right now at home. Jet, bang, hammers it. Down the line, snap, and coils up in the corner.
Wow.
The Cobra, Jet Schilling.
The little ninja kung fu kicking on the backhand attack once again, straight back to the live action after the post-heat interview.
Stand by for this score. He is just top to bottom, and it's seamless right now. 22 minutes remaining. Priority with blue. Stand by. We'll let you know what you need.
Quick twitch muscles firing right now for Jet.
Truly.
So,
doppelganger.
Yeah, that was sick. That was so cool.
Sanoa.
It's kind of like I'm the spirit animal of Baldy.
Let's watch the opener 8. Judges doing a little contrast. So that wave a little bigger. Similar surfing though, huh? On this little insider.
Yeah, no, he got it going right out of the gate.
He whipped the first one a little more, and then the last one was positive. So stand by, Jet.
So quick. It's going to be close to that score that he got on that wave number 3.
Look at this.
Going back-to-back with big scores here for Red. Scores in. Last of Red, 7.73. Blue, you are in second. You're looking for an 8.73. We've got 21 minutes on the clock. Jet Schilling currently leads the heat with an 8 and a 7.73. Here we go. Blue's going to answer back. Cassidy, quick snap. Drives off the bottom, back up into it again. Looking, maybe eyeing a ramp now, setting up, building the speed. Final section, blowtail. So solid surfing there once again for Cassidy. Priority swings to the surfer in red. We'll sit back, watch the replays, and let the score settle in for last of blue, wave number 2.
Yeah, looking for the 8.73 or anything better than that opening 7. And a little smaller wave, but 2 nice jams to start. And then the layback power hook at the finish. Stand by. Priority shifts back into Red's hands. And we'll see if this can better his 7. And if not...
Nice final move, throwing some spray, tail up and over.
If it doesn't, he'll still need the 8.73.
Well, with these 30-minute finals for our QS 3000 for the men and the women, still plenty of time, 20 minutes.
Yeah, looks like it's not going to get there. Not better than a 7. 3.5, Lucas. Still looking for the 8.73. Priority to Red. Jet would need better, a 7.73.
Yeah, what a start here for Schilling. Back-to-back, wave number 3 and 4. Goes excellent with the 8, and then goes 7.73 to back it up. So that, if he had any butterflies into this final, they're long gone. He's released those. Here we go, Blue. You know what he wants to do. setting it up. Big forehand air reverse, similar to what we saw in his opener where he got the 7.0.
I mean, but like butter, huh? He's got those things on lock. Let's watch it again.
Building the speed, widens the stance a little. Perfect pop projection. Engages the fins. It spins him around quickly.
One more look. Lofty for the size of the wave, for a waist-high wave. I think this was the first one. Do a little compare-contrast. I mean, if you saw him and you didn't know it was different waves, you could have thought it was the same, right? Pretty sick. Stand by.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, in the short amount of time that we've been in this heat, it's already cleaned up significantly. It's almost swung a little bit light side, almost off where it was full south.
Sometimes you get the rain, passes over, and then it turns offshore after the rain.
Yeah. So it looks like it's going to fall a little short of his opening score. We'll let that score drop in, but it looks like you'll still need the same score. There it is. It's a 6.5, Lucas. Your low is the 7, so you're looking for an 8.73. Or I should say your highest single is the 7, so you're looking for the 8.73. Time on the clock, 18 minutes.
Still plenty of time.
Our surfer in red continues to lead the heat, does have priority as well. Jet Schilling, 8.0, 7.73, your low. Once again, want to thank everyone who has made this event again so special. It's been an epic week here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Beach. We've got the QS 3000 for the men and the women. We had our juniors already. Right now, our final heat in the water right now. What is that noise?
That could be what's his face.
Who's what's his face?
The guy Jeff was talking about earlier, pirate guy. Pirate
that's
Steve.
Pirate Steve?
Yeah, you'll see him.
No way. Right on. Arr, welcome, Pirate Steve.
You see him?
I hear him.
He's over on the pier, I think.
All right.
I think the tent's in the way of Kleiny.
We can't see, Baldy. There's a tent in the way.
Here, stand up.
Is he on his boat or what? Where is he?
There he.
Is it Pirate Milliken?
Oh, no.
Arr. 16:40 on the clock, surfers. 16:40. Sorry, we got Pirates on the pier, so we got a little sidetracked. But Jet Schilling in the lead, 8.0, 7.73. It's all fun and games till they steal your booty. Cassidy in second, looking for the 8.73. And we still got plenty of time on the clock. Pull up a chair, Pirate Steve. It's just getting started. We got 16:20 on the clock. Throw out the anchor.
Yeah, you're right, Todd. And, of course, let's get back to thinking. There he is.
There he is. Yeah, nice. We finally got you on the broadcast, Pirate Steve. Welcome, buddy. Good to see you.
Yeah, thanks so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Of course, our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. Thanks so much for all of the background support they do. Presented by the city of Pismo Beach and, of course, the Vespera Resort at Pismo. We got a rider up, Jack.
Yeah, this is our current heat leader. Oof. Utilizing that priority. Schilling, setting it up. Big float. Big air. Oh, and cannot ride out of it. Wow.
He might have been bettering that 7.73, huh? With the down-the-line jam, the speed float, and the huge air. Okay. Blue looking.
Cassidy. Quickly in and out.
He'll retain priority. Jet still on the inside.
Seeing Pirate Steve out there reminded me of something. You know how much a pirate charges for corn?
No.
A buccaneer.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
If nobody laughed on the broadcast, at least the judges did. Don't worry, I'll get off the stage. It's all yours, run amok. 14:50 remaining, surfers. 14:50.
Halfway through. So, wow, how much excitement in the first half of the heat. Jet already out to the 15.73. Lucas, no slouch on the 13.5, but he needs an 8.73. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, everybody watching at home.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate having the storms kind of go out and around us. We're going to be able to finish this thing up. You'll be able to get straight into the award ceremony, hand out the hardware, the high fives.
Yeah, the Drift Ocean Design trophies. Thank you so much.
Look forward to seeing those. So scores coming in for that last one. Obviously, Schilling not going to go into the score line. You're sitting on the 8 and the 7-7-3. Cassidy in blue looking for the 8-7-3. Still got plenty of time with 14 on the clock. Priority is with our surfer in blue.
Interesting. I love it when they give this look, kind of see what the surfers are kind of thinking out there, or you can anticipate what they might be thinking. Real quick, since we talked about our main sponsors, Surfing for Hope, visit SLO CAL, City of Pismo, and the Vespera. Let's hit the supporting sponsors. Thank you so much, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers for keeping us cozy, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza. Pizzas were epic today. Press Quesadilla Grill, thank you for the food all week. Crave Mini Donuts, thank you so much for the snacks. American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, thanks Dave and Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and the trophies by Drift Ocean Designs.
Yeah, thanks again to each and every one of our sponsors. And again, if you guys are out there making a purchase, you see one of those brands, support those that are supporting us. Not only do they make the best products, but they're the best people out there too. So give back like they've given to us, please, if you would. And
sounds like my sponsor's tuning in, Performance Tackle.
Oh, yeah.
Joe's got it on in the shop. What's up, Joe?
Getting the 10% off or what? There you go.
12 minutes 30.
And just a reminder, everybody, as you do leave today, pick up a piece of history here, some official event merchandise over underneath the Surfing for Hope Mid-State container. They've got it all set up in there, well merchandised on the wall, so you can see the full array of the product. And it also goes to a great cause, so swing by.
Down to about 12 minutes. All right, Red having a look. Jet. Okay, that wave not panning out for Jet. 11 minutes 40. Lucas with priority looking for the 873.
It says it's charging off. Yeah.
I
just unplugged it, plugged it back in.
Any surfer that won prize money and you didn't pick up your check, can you do so, please? So we can avoid having to send that to you through the mail. And there's the rookery of sea lions. We looked it up. A group of sea lions. 11 minutes.
It's called a rookery?
Well, there's a couple different names, remember, depending on what's happening. But yeah, could be like mating season. I'm not really sure. They could just be hanging.
Could be coming in to watch the final.
You're right. Such a good heat going on right now.
After a couple of displacements, these guys have sent out the back.
I mean, it's nice to see them now, but you hate seeing them when you're fishing.
Yeah.
The dogs of the ocean. They'll steal your calico right off the line. Is it raining out there?
It's been off and on just a little bit, but 10 minutes, 20 seconds, surfers 10-20. So after that back-to-back flurry from Schilling and Red with the 8 and the 7-7-3, it's gone a little bit slow for a while. Priority is with our surfer currently in second place, Lucas Cassidy wearing the blue, looking for an 8-7-3. 10 minutes to go. And immediately following this heat, being our final heat of the event, we'll get straight underway with the awards ceremony. So all competitors, please make sure you guys are standing by and ready to roll.
Yeah, we're just going to see what's going on right now just with the awards. We'll let everybody know. Yeah, okay. Good to go. So we'll do that like we did in Morrow, we'll do the post-heat interview with the winner. We'll get set up with the awards, and then we'll hand out the trophies in the order of the finals. So all of the finalists, make sure that you're back around here in the next 10, 15 minutes for the awards presentation.
Everybody that'll be taking off, make sure everybody you guys drive safely.
Yes, looks like it's going to be rainy if you're heading south, and maybe even the same if you're heading north.
So drive safely. It's been great seeing everybody once again as we're wrapping up the 24 season, but kicking off the 25 year.
Been great having you at this event, Todd. I know we brought you up for Morrow when Jeff had to do some business overseas, and it was great to get the band back together with Baldy, myself, and then bringing you in. We've also got Mitch Salazar, who helped out with Morrow, and he's helped out with a few of the SLO CAL Open. So on behalf of Jeff Baldwin and myself and you, Todd Klein, we've had a great week as the announcers.
Yeah, it's been fun. It always makes it easy when you got the best surfers in the water, and that's what we've had all week. And Mother Nature delivered as well. It's one of those things we talk about. When the surf's brutal, it's brutal for everybody. It's hard for the judges, hard for the surfers, hard for the commentators, but it starts with the waves, and the waves have been here all week, so it's been fortunate for all parties to make it such a great event.
Yeah, so down to 8 minutes, priority with Blue, the youngster out of Mexico, looking for the 8.73. It's not out of the reach at all with the firepower, couple big turns in one of those airs or whatever. But Jet looking to better the 7.73 and the 8.0 in the scoreline. Is he too tough to beat today? The former World Junior Champion from 2 years ago at Oceanside. He wants to get on that Challenger Tour.
Well, he had a certain moxie since the first post-heat interview.
You kind of have to.
And he's carried it all the way through. And right now, currently in the first position, but with still 7.5 on the clock. Cassidy, don't give him an opportunity. He's got the priority, looking for the 8.73.
Yeah. Jet's family might be tuned in. What's up to his parents and his brother Malik? I bet they sure are tuned in. So with 7:10 remaining, what is going to happen? I feel like maybe we're going to see some flurries. It's been too flat right now. We're going to come out of the lull, and there's still enough time.
Yeah, we still got 7 on the clock. I think we're going to see at least one more exchange. Sometimes you see, kind of it's been a long lull, but then you'll see a set, and then quickly you see another one.
Yeah, right. It kind of backs itself up once it turns back on.
Potentially we could see that, but nonetheless, we'd like to at least see one more opportunity here for Cassidy. Just looking for, it's an 8.73. It's a score in the excellent range, but he's had some excellent scores throughout the event thus far. Almost opened up with a score in the excellent range. Got the 7 on his first wave. And the first couple for Jet, he was the one to take off first, just a 107 and then a 0.4. And you're like, uh-oh, what's going on here? And then he just opened up, dropped the hammer, the 8.0, got back out, and then dropped the 7.73 and hasn't looked back since.
Yeah, riding the high of the momentum. Jet Schilling with 6 minutes remaining, surfers. He's too good. Cassidy with priority. That's the first piece of the puzzle. Have that first priority, but now he needs an 8.73.
Got a gentleman down there getting some cool shots of the bird just walking around in the shallow water there, getting the reflection of the pier.
Yeah, looks like maybe like a white crane picking out some bait fish.
Yep, feeding down there, maybe eating some of the smaller mussels.
Such cool wildlife up here, too. We've seen otters and seals and sea lions.
Well, the wildlife came out on Friday and Saturday night, but the marine life has been here all week.
5 minutes 20. Time winding down. Feeling the effects of the bottomed out tide.
Yeah, come on. We need another set here with 5:10 to go. Surfers 5 minutes 10 seconds. Schilling continues with the lead. Surfer in red 8.773. Cassidy in the blue with the priority, waiting patiently for the opportunity to drop the 8.73 and take the title.
A lot of fans watching for Jet at home. A lot of fans watching for Lucas Cassidy at home. Pulling for their favorite, whoever it may be.
Well, a great result, whoever finishes runner-up, too. QS 3000, second place.
Jet a little older, a little more inclined to need to make the challenger, where Lucas has his whole career ahead of him. This is just another feather in the cap for Cassidy.
We look at the difference. You touched on it in the last heat with the final, but 3,000 points for first and 2340 for second. The difference in the prize purse, 9,500 for first to 4,700 for second.
You know, and Lucas Cassidy probably wasn't thinking like, oh, I might make the challenger this year, but hold the phone with this result. And if he can light up Barbados as a 5,000, we've seen over the years, anything can shuffle with that such a big event at the end of the year.
Yeah, strong regular footer heading into Soup Bowls.
Ooh. I wouldn't want to draw him.
Definitely would be eyeing the prize heading into that one. We're down to 3:40 surfers, 3 minutes, 40 seconds.
Wow.
Seemed like just a moment ago we looked at the hourglass, there was tons of sand. Now there's just a few grains remaining with 3:30 to go. So hoping for one more set is Mr. Cassidy out there. He needs an opportunity to drop the 8-7-3 and steal it with a possible buzzer beater from Schilling.
Great view there.
Has been leading for quite some time now with the 8 and the 7-7-3.
Yeah, really hasn't actually been out of the lead since they both rode the same wave and Jet got the nod.
Yeah, that's right. It was the same wave, the 6-5 for the air reverse for Cassidy and then down on the corner pocket.
Interesting to see, you know, what made Jet go to the south during that early part of the heat, and he lucked into the 8.
Are you going to do post-heat?
Well, can you do it since I'm doing the awards, maybe?
2 minutes, 40 seconds, 2:40.
Or Jeff can do it, but I got to get ready for the awards, so...
Well, that's what. Okay. That's what I thought you were going to go out there anyway, so I figured you were going to. But whatever, we'll figure it out. 2:30, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Schilling continues to hold it down. Cassidy just waiting. He's got the ticket, just waiting for someone to come punch it for him so he can get on the ride.
2 minutes, 15. Getting dark to the south. Little cloud cover moved in.
Yeah, that low definitely has pushed in, intensified a little bit. They actually have a winter advisory inland here. The Grapevine, they're getting snow up on the top of it.
Wow. Time call, 1:48, 1 minute 45. Priority with blue, needs the 8-7-3. So down to about a minute and a half as time starts ticking away. Let's see if we see anything.
Man, someone needs to put another quarter in the machine. It's been a while.
It sure has. I mean, at least 12 minutes.
One of the longest lulls we've seen in the event.
Yeah, just bad timing for it to happen
1:15, 1:15.
Maybe, though. So coming up next on the QS, the crew will be in Cocoa Beach for the QS 1000, and then they'll finish off in Barbados.
1 minute.
For a QS 5000. All right, here we go. Having a look. Cassidy going for the 8-7-3. This will be his last effort. And he goes for the mute grab late, 30 seconds. $20 seconds.
So unfortunate there for Cassidy. He had to go, though. Time winding down. We're 15 seconds away. And he had the priority, needed the big score. 10 seconds. We're going to count it out.
Looks like it's going to be Jet Schilling.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jet Schilling is your 2025 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Pier champion. Great result from Lucas Cassidy. And there it is, number 1. Yep. Good job, Jet. Yes, stoked. So, Jet, bring it in. We'll get that post-heat win interview, and then we'll go into all of the awards. So all of the finalists please make your way over onto the pier.
Well, I'm going to go run down there and
Okay.
catch the posty interview. We'll catch you guys on the other side here. We'll leave you guys with a quick commercial break. We're going to get set up for the post-heat interview. Jeff Baldwin will come in and hold it down here, and we'll also get queued up with the award ceremony. So stay tuned. There he is, your 2025 SLO CAL Open champ.
There it
Stand
is.
by for the award ceremony coming up next.
Jet Schilling, 3,000 points better and $9,700 richer.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
we're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
The Surfing for Hope Foundation, the Vespera Resort, and of course Andy McKay, our contest director, and all of the fans of Pismo have been incredible all week. So let's invite the Women's Pro Junior finalists. Come on down, ladies, after you take that photo. But come on down, Pro Junior Women's. Come on up and we'll give away the trophies. And here's our lovely ladies in the Pro Junior Women's Final. And this is how it went. In fourth place today, Eden Walla. Third place today, Linnea Mons. Thanks, Bob. Second place, Bailey Turner. And your champion, Zoe Kina. All right, ladies, the photos. This is the future of surfing. Great job, girls. Look at those Drift Ocean Design trophies. Thank you, Josh. Congratulations, ladies. All right, let's bring up the Pro Junior men. Come on down, guys. Rex, Will, Luke, and Nadav. You can bring your boards if you want. Come on down, boys. All right. Just waiting for Rex. There he is. So in 4th place today, Luke Weiler. Let's hear it. Third place, Will Dean. Great job. Second place today, Rex Hennings. And your champion never lost a heat, Nadav Tar. Great final. Pro Junior Men's. Congratulations, guys. All right, let's bring up our women's QS finalists. Battle of the two power goofy foots. These girls went back and forth. What a battle. And Reed helped out with the chair up. Second place, Reed Van Wagner, the 15-year-old with a bright future. And your champion, just too tough today, Sanoa-Olin. Wow. Look at those trophies. Great job, ladies. You guys get the shots? All right. And let's wrap it up with our men's finalists. Lucas Cassidy and Jet Schilling. Bring it down, guys. Oh, you don't want to wear the Crocs. Yeah, boys. Solid battle. Second place today, Lucas Cassidy. Kid's got firepower, don't kid, but former world junior champ on his way back to the challenger. It's Jet Schilling's day. QS 3000 champion. Right on. Congratulations. What an incredible week. I don't know if we can top it next year, but we're going to try. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Pismo. And we'll wrap it up, everybody. Have a great night.